Welcome one, welcome all to beautiful Milpitas, California. We are live for Fighting in the Streets, number 4 at Magitek Games. I am non-factor. Joined with me is the one and only, the premier Honda in NorCal, Mr. TreeWiz himself.
How you doing, man?
Yes,
It's great
sir.
to be here. I know you said you wanted a commentary block, and
Hey.
lo and behold, we got one.
Asking you shall receive. And it's an absolute honor to come up here to NorCal. Did a little bit of work with Kings Cup yesterday, and then back-to-back over here at Fitz. No place in the world I would rather be right now.
Right, yeah, we got a competitive week. We usually call this Gauntlet Week in the Bay.
Right.
So we had Guild House on Thursday. We had Kings Cup yesterday.
Yeah.
Now we got Fitz. So it's a great way to end out every month.
Yeah, for
So
sure.
It's really great.
Another absolutely stacked bracket. Luckily, last night I had Sencal come in and do a little damage. Crazy Diamond ended up taking the entire thing.
Yeah.
So he's going to be looking to go back-to-back tonight. But there are a couple of wrinkles that weren't there last night. I saw PRBalrog is going to be coming through. Eduardo himself,
Yes, sir.
one of the best Blancas in California, West Coast, probably
West Coast.
in the North America right now.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
So there's definitely some few wrinkles, so it's going to be nice to see how things play out. But as we're skyrocketing towards EVO, just a little over a month away, I mean, the way Street Fighter 6 is right now, that Season 3 patch came out, people were like, oh, the game didn't change. How are you feeling about how things are shaping out with the patch after everything happened?
Yeah, I mean, it's like a little bit stale. Like I think every character they got, there's like a lot more nerfs than buffs.
Yeah.
And I feel like the buffs, they're not really they don't really affect that much. There's like new routes, new setups and stuff.
Yeah.
But for the most part, besides Ryu, it's pretty much a very similar game. So the meta game is still there, right?
Yeah.
Some characters are a little bit stronger, a little bit weaker, but I think. Either way, like the skill expression is always going to be what comes first for Street Fighter 6, right?
Yeah,
So.
and that's the good part about the game is like we do see a lot of the same characters, especially in competitive play, because people are going to play the best characters. It's their best chance at winning. So we see a lot of the same setups, a lot of the same Oki and everything, but there is still player expression coming through.
Right.
But as we're getting the matches called out, I think, speaking of Blanca, we are going to get Trauma on stream first.
Ooh.
And I'm a fan. For the folks at home that do not know, I'm a big Blanca guy. I always have been, always will be. So
Not just a big Blanca guy, you're also a big Trauma guy.
Yeah, I'm definitely a big Trauma guy.
Everyone,
Trauma to go.
Trauma is the Bay Area's sweetheart, man.
How could you a complete vibe of a human being? If you take the word vibe and you look it up in the dictionary, you're gonna see Trauma there.
Trauma, yeah.
Probably side betting somebody. You know what I'm saying?
He's definitely gonna be doing a little bit of gambling there, but
just here and there. That's why I'm excited for EVO, because this is my second EVO coming up, and this time I'm like, oh, I got to meet all the NorCal guys over at NorCal Knockout like about a month ago, or whatever. And I didn't know Trauma because I met him online and everything, and I didn't know that he was like a gambler like that. And we were at a casino and everything. So when you head to Vegas, what is there to do besides be a degenerate? You know
exactly.
what I mean?
It's prime time.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm very excited to hang out with the NorCal guys, and you sent me over that doc, so we're gonna be able to follow everyone's matches and everything. And you guys know me at home. I'm become a very, very loud person when I like someone that's playing. I might be Kaba light when it comes to EVO when the NorCal guys.
Hell yeah, we love that, man. Like it's so amazing what NorCal has right now, because like all of us, we're a pretty tight knit community. Like when we go support people, we go big.
Yeah, and that's the important part. I noticed in NorCal, it's like, it's not just playing the game and then you go away and everything. Like, you guys are legitimate friends with each other. You legit hang out with each other and everything. And that really puts the C in the FGC. It's so nice to see slight bars, you know what I mean, as a kick a little rhyme there. But it's cool to see because it's not, you can tell there's no egos here or anything. Everyone's here to get better. Everyone's here to hang out and everything. So it's like, y'all welcome me in with open arms. And like I said, I'll be here every month at this point.
Oh, hell yeah, man.
Well, over in Senecal, we got some nice stuff. You know what I mean? We be having some locals at some nice breweries and stuff. But yesterday when I went to the Foundry and then seeing this, I'm like, damn, man, like this is what you dreamed about back in the day.
Yeah. It's nice to see the community's active, right? Like especially when like a lot of people are saying online tournaments. Yeah. All those type of results are like really what matters. But still, like we come out. Yeah. You can get practice at home, but you don't get the community building that you get here, right? So, all right, looks like we are gearing up. So we are seeing Trauma versus Psycho Style. Now, I do know both these players, of course, being from the Bay. We had a bit of a monologue about Trauma. Psycho Style is pretty much an OG. Not just an OG, but I'm pretty sure an OG study session attender. So back when the study session team used to host SF5 tournaments and SF4 tournaments, I'm pretty sure he was around. So
yeah, the name is definitely familiar. It's my first time actually seeing him in person, but Psycho Style, like I say, if I've been seeing the name for so long, there's definitely some lore back there.
Exactly, yeah.
Looks like they're going to be rocking with the JP, and this right here, it's kind of feast or famine for Blanca right here, because once JP gets you full screen, starts throwing the spikes, you see sometimes they'll throw out the far spike and then throw out like the middle ground spike to stop you from getting right back in. So let's see if Trauma could go ahead and just start mauling, because that's what you got to do with Blanca in this matchup.
Right, yeah. I as a Honda player myself, similar issues. So, you know, the heavy spike to medium spike to cover that instant ball or headbutt just really cuts off a big option. But here we go. We're going to see if that option comes to play starting at round 1.
Get into it here. And that's one thing about Trauma too is he'll start balling.
Yeah. He's a baller for sure. All right. Oh, goes immediately for the side switch.
Nice, he got those.
Yeah, get that throw pressure started. Are we going to see another one? No, we're going straight for driver's meaty, but misses the timing.
Yeah, 2+ for his own good. Didn't see any OD amnesia yet from Psycho Style, but he's in a good spot. Trauma slowly working his way to the corner, the side hop. I love the cork stop with Blanca and just checking with the light. Psycho Style just not able to get anything going, and Trauma, like we were talking about before the match started, you got to maul JP.
Oh yeah, exactly. And you know, Trauma just playing that really well, and you know, overall time, Trauma's been getting a lot better. Here we go, level 2. Put on that pressure.
Started.
Oh, goes to the side switch. Nice block from Psycho Style.
Keep it going. Should go over to the corner. Goes for the hard knockdown. Looks for the overhead.
Oh, yep. Great choice to go for the overhead there. Goes low this time. Not quite dead.
Ooh, that's negative on block. Psycho Style able to get a little bit of a BNB, and here comes a Labushka. What kind of mix are we going to see here? Goes for the dismissal.
Drops the confirm. If there's any time to come back now, this is Psycho Style's time, but doesn't quite get it. Nice jump back air-to-air from Trauma.
Yeah, that jump light has such a janky hitbox for Blanca that it kind of covers like any aerial option that your opponent has. But we saw a little bit of life there from Psycho Style, but Trauma's still able just to get at that life advantage. And playing Street Fighter 6, you can really start like baiting your opponent to doing bigger risks once you have that life advantage because the game is so volatile.
Yeah, exactly. But right now, Psycho Style is really getting into it, closing the distance.
That full screen ball. No perfect carry attempt just yet. And there's the light jump back we were talking about earlier. A big jump in on the spike, and the sun is going to come out. Go, my child.
Not quite yet. We're going to see the sun come out, but doesn't choose to go for it.
Yeah, we've seen him mistime a couple of things right there, but still sitting pretty. The doll is still sitting on there, so he just needs to ignite it, mashing the light to Psycho Style.
All right, yeah, we're getting set up. Portal's on deck. Yeah, just chooses to take some space, get some drive back.
Little trade there. It's still anyone's round at this point. Just one more conversion. All you're going to need. The drive rush in with the disjointed hitbox. Trauma, another air-to-air, gets the throw. That's all she wrote. That point now for Trauma.
I love the forward dash after the air-to-air just to get into throw range and just kind of like threaten that, right?
Yeah, you force that guess. And speaking of guessing, you're just going to rip it right off top to Commando to get the party started. Looking for the cross-up, but no one's home.
Yeah, doesn't quite find the hit. Oh, drops the combo. Oh, there we go. Now we see the OD amnesia.
Still has a lot of that level 2 on deck, though. Just has to weather the storm long enough to get the party started. We see
trying to get
there.
Into burnout. Iconic burnout. Oh, goes for the DI, gets it.
See what kind of sauce we're dealing with here. Throws out the Funko Pop, gets the lift. Do we see a reset? I like it.
Oh, huge mix. Very tricky stuff. Doesn't quite kill, though, but only one more hit to close out this round and this game and this set.
Yep. Psycho Style still sitting with a full stick of butter there. See if he busts up a level 2 while Trauma is in burnout. Look at the slide. That's going to be a big time punish. That doesn't link.
Yeah, but you know, we are still safe. That was full screen, but nice jump in from Trauma, putting on the pressure and closing out the set 2-0.
Yeah, it was just Trauma doing a little freestyling right there. Like a good old battle rapper, just kind of letting the bars fly right there. I like it.
Trauma doing what he does best.
Yeah.
And I think he just really excels in the scrambles, right?
Yeah.
Like, and I think that's just what Blanca does in general.
Yeah.
But
that's the mark of a good Blanca player is how good you are in the scrambles. One thing we saw a lot too is shutting down the aerial options of Psycho Style with the jump back light over and over. Talked about how that hurt box on that thing is just so huge that you're able to sit your opponent right back down and go back for more Oki.
Right, and it's just so fast, right? Like it's really hard to like just jump in and stuff it. And at that point, if you're not charging, if you're not ready for the back medium kick, it's just like jump back up.
Exactly. Well, it's nice to start off a Blanca because I'm like, oh, I'm so knowledgeable on the matchup, and the next thing you know, I'm probably gonna see an Elena on screen and be like, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't even seen that much Elena, but it looks like coming up next, we are going to be seeing Aki Guy versus One-Time Hero.
Right on, and I'm assuming Aki Guy does play Aki.
Yes, he does play Aki. So actually, you know, just for the lore, Aki Guy has been one of my best friends since elementary school. So I got him into Street Fighter, So, you know, he's been putting in a lot of work. And, you know, One-Time Hero, also one of our commentators.
Right on. And Aki,
our boy Leo, also an OG.
Oh, good. So, yeah, that's the good part too. Is like the OGs still come out here. Over in Sencal, our OGs are golfing. Like I'm not dealing with the stress of Street Fighter, so it's nice to see the old heads come out. You know what I mean? As I become an old head myself.
Yeah, I think that's just the great part of Fits. Our theme has always just been like not only just like for the players, but it's also been you know, like nostalgia, right? And because like, you know, this whole venue is just an arcade. It's arcade on the top, TCG on the bottom, and like, what don't old heads like? With Magic and an actual arcade where it's head to head.
Yeah, I brought one of my boys in from Senkow, and he's a big TCG guy. And I told him like, oh, it's at a card store, and like he walked in and was like, man, I just cashed my check, bro. And I'm like, how much did you spend? He goes, you don't want to know. He opened up his bag, and there was just like one piece after one piece box in there. So I'm like, hey, man, you mix the two things you love, fighting games and TCG. It's a wonderful location to have this at. And the first time I came here, which was when we ran the team tournament and everything, the pictures don't do justice of how cool this place actually is when you walk in. There's just rows and rows of arcade cabinets, and I think back in the corner there's a couple Japanese cabs.
Yeah, we got the retro cabs too. So we got CBS 2. I think we got Marble 2 over there as well. And yeah, we the owner Johnny. Shout out to Johnny, by the way. These are all his. The cabinets, this building, everything is all him. And you know, he really just said, you know, for the community with this venue, and we could not be more grateful. For
they definitely always love the people that are for the community, by the community. Coming into the FGC, like it gets contagious, man. You really want to start doing everything you can because you see how much passion is behind it. And we talked about Evo before. Last year was my first Evo, and I think one of the coolest things that happened, like, well, at least from my point of perspective, was not only the tournament itself, was not grand finals and everything, but when you're leaving the arena and everyone you look at is just dapping up, they're hugging each other, and it's like people from the East Coast and West Coast, and even in other parts of the world, like different countries, it's like their one time to see everyone during the year. So it's like a family gathering that just ended. So it's nice to see the C in the FGC, especially on that level of scale.
Yeah, it's massive, man. I mean, I think it's even funny too, because like, you know, like when we go to majors like this, right? Like, you know, there's always like, oh, NorCal versus SoCal, NorCal versus SoCal, whatever. And then like when we're at the majors, we're all rooting for each other. Like we're all like West Coast, California,
West Coast versus the world. All right, well, it looks like the players are going to be locked and loaded. It's going to be Aki guy on the Aki, living up to the name, and one-time hero on the Cammy. This is kind of a tough situation for Aki in here. Doesn't have a lot of good answers to the dive kick. The heavy serpent lash doesn't hit, let's say, like 50% of the time. So it really comes down to how Aki tries to control the neutral with the fireball dry brush and getting Cammy to sit still. Because we know Cammys, they do not want to sit still. They have one thing on their mind, and it's disgusting. Dive kick.
Dive kick. All right, I'm gonna try my best not to be biased in this match, but every time he's on stream, you know, I gotta lean a little bit in his direction. But
well, I got my turn with Trauma and Blanca. This is your turn with Aki.
I've seen what this man has labbed with Aki. Like he always comes to me. He's like, hey, Sean, look at this. Hey, Sean, look at that. And I'm like, man, this guy loves to lab.
Is this his first Street Fighter?
This is his first Street Fighter.
Right on.
He actually came from Melee.
Oh, okay, right on.
You know, he loves being a little bit tricky. He likes being like a little slippery and just being a lab monster, coming up with like a lot of tech. So, all right. So it actually looks like we're not going with the Cammy. It looks like we're going to be locking in the DJ.
Yeah, also, I mean, I would say a harder matchup for Aki because that double air slasher does nullify the single fireball. Yep. So you kind of got to really spend a lot of meter if you want to get in with it, because that's kind of Aki's game plan, is they're going to throw that fireball dry brush behind it and force that coin flip.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, here we go. Let's see if we get those air slashes going. But EX Fireball right off the bat trying to get space, but nice knee.
Time to guess, going with the meaty buttons there. It's a tough part. Aki does fight decently out of the corner. They have the little escape with the slide there, but a nice anti-air from the side of one-time hero.
Yeah, gets him into the corner. Oh, nice try to fight his way out, but one-time hero taking that pressure back.
See if Aki guy can navigate his way out of this bad spot right here, but driving rush in. That sway has got to be one of the most annoying things to deal with, online or offline, but a big DI is going to find its home for Aki guy.
Yeah, huge DI indeed. You know, Aki guy does have a lot of DJ matchup experience just from the few DJs we do have in the Bay. Oh,
that was filthy.
That was one of the setups he showed me.
And you know what? We're going to go for another reset with the command throw. Not going to be enough to kill, but it's business decision time. They decide to press a button, and Aki guy fought his way out of the corner very, very well there. They're going to be up 1 round to 0.
Yeah, a little bit of a stink face from one-time hero here, so maybe a little bit of confusion from that setup, but looks like he's getting his footing back, bring him all the way to the corner.
Little light conversion. Still looking for this fight, trying to get Aki to commit to something big, but there's the OD fireball from Aki we were talking about before the match. Going to be a good escape option to kind of just take up space.
Yeah, really good, and look how much space he took out. He walked all the way out of the corner pit, practically. Nice confirm.
Sitting on that level 3 as well, see if they choose to catch out the damage. Going to take the Oki here. standing back, waiting for one-time hero to go for a big swing. They're going to go ahead and find a little sobot kick to get themselves some space. They're also sitting on the level 3, and DJ still does a lot of damage.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, we might just see it right here. Oh, drops it.
Coming right back with a light conversion as Aki guy sitting on the level 3. Not going to be enough to kill. They convert. They're going to choose to go for the knockdown. One more conversion is going to be it. Up 1 game now is Aki guy.
Yeah, I was about to say, I didn't really agree with that burnout, but, you know, like, he picked it right back up, found the confirm, and closed out the round. So, can't be mad at that, right?
Yeah, this game, it comes down sometimes to just playing with confidence. You got to really, really believe in your decision-making. And worked out big time for Aki guy there, up 1-0 on one-time hero, and they're going to go ahead and just start things off early, get some nice little command throw snuck in.
Why did she get that?
Forcing those hard guesses. I mean, I always want to like complain about characters who force guesses, but I played wrong guess. Speaking of guesses, wrong guess there to go with the jackknife from one-time hero, but got out with not too much damage.
Yeah, unfortunately drops the combo there, but didn't really lose too much from that. Oh, nice confirm.
Got to walk back, look for a shimmy there. It's a good jump in.
Yeah, that's plus. Gonna get a little bit of corner carry there. Oh, nice throw. Bring him all the way to the corner now. What's next? Nice jab out. Oh, it doesn't quite confirm it.
The corner now going over the top. Nice little light conversion again. Just going to get back to neutral here, see if they go for another reset. We saw it a couple of times. They're going to take the Oki and the OD jackknife to break up the monotony. It's time to guess. They walk up and get the throw.
Yeah, hasn't really smart decision to go for the OD up kicks, right? Hasn't quite shown it yet, but we'll see how that affects Aki guy's overall gameplay, right?
Yeah, it's such a big risk too because Aki gets so much damage on that punish counter. But right now, one-time hero looking for a tick throw there, almost built up to that level 3, and Aki guy in a bad spot. Great check.
Oh, yeah, shows it again.
Yeah, it's one thing about Aki's overhead, it is very slow, so it's kind of reactable when you want the reversal on.
Right. Oh, yeah, shows it again. Yeah, I really love this style of conditioning, right? Like, he showed it 3 times, and now, you know, if he takes this round, which it looks like he is, this is going to be on Aki guy's mind in the next round, and this might actually build that extra space that one-time hero needs to get out of these situations, right?
Yeah, and the thing is, too, once you show it so many times, your opponent might be like, he's not going to do it again.
Yeah.
And you know what you do? You do it again. But right now, little side switch there from one-time hero. It's looking all his way right now. Dropped a little bit of a conversion off of that, and see if Aki guy's going to get some more space. The double air slasher finally shows its face.
Ooh. And no anti-air from one-time hero, but again, Aki guy dropping the confirm.
Serpent last there, but jumping in with the knee. It might be guess for game for both players right now. Meaty buttons, they get the throw. Do we see 2?
Oh, great jump out.
Yeah, great jump over the funky slicer there, and it's looking all Aki guy right now. They get the light conversion. That should be enough to kill Aki guy. Able to weather the storm, just trading sides, both of them, but coming up Aki guy's way now on set point.
Yes, set point. Oh, I love the EX Fireball to combat the EX Fireball.
Charging right in with the drivers there, looking for the just full, but nice little check from the side of Aki guy. Just throwing the fireball. They go ahead and hit the janky hurt box from the start of that fireball.
Oh yeah, nice anti-air. Oh, drops it. A little bit of a weird spacing and height there.
It just needs really one conversion. Aki with a lot of drive rush to work with here. One-time hero trying to navigate in the corner, jumps over the poison ball, just walking back, giving Aki guy too much space there.
Yeah, unfortunately couldn't get into position to anti-air that by trying to walk back, so, you know, Aki guy taking advantage of that. And now we're in burnout.
Yeah, I like the call there to try to get some space, but the jump in is going to work. See what the guess is on Oki here. They go light. They are sitting on that level 3, but this is where Aki really shines when they have their opponent in burnout. It's almost a free loop. So it's going to come down to the reaction on the DI. Once we get to the corner, but we're not going to need it. The counter hit finds its home. They're going to make us watch the animation just because they can. I like the call.
Hey, you know, you got to, if that's what you're comfortable closing out the match with, you got to go for those things. You can't, unfortunately, you can't always be nice, right? Yeah. You got to make them watch the movie.
Tournament combo. That's what they call it right there. All right, well, that was, I mean, masterfully played from the side of Aki guy. We saw them just really control neutral, and it didn't seem like one-time hero was able to really get around that fireball the entire time. We saw a couple of the OD air slashers to try to get some space, but not able to make a lot happen off of it.
Right, yeah, and you know, we did see the OD up kicks, and that actually did create him some space in that last game, because like now Aki guy was going in, and he was stopping,
hit the brakes.
And then once he hit the brakes, you know, he no up kicks were in sight, right? So he was able to get out. Yeah. But really good stabilization from Aki guy there. Yeah, just really stabilizing his neutrals, his combos, and just finding really good jump outs. Yeah, that kind of just got him out of pressure.
Yeah, it's just a high-paced, like almost a chaotic chess match, but well played from both sides. And I think next up on stream we are going to have Slime and Caustic. This right here, you know, it should be as advertised, an absolute barn burner of a match here. These are the kind of NorCal matchups you look forward to when you come to a place like this.
Right.
The killers show up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We say it's all fun and games, but when you sit down on the sticks, it's time for business.
Oh, it's time for business for sure. Now, I don't know if you're familiar with the boy Slime. This guy comes all the way from Pittsburgh, California. Okay. I know that's not as far.
I thought you were going to say Pennsylvania for a second.
Not Pennsylvania.
Like, whoa.
No, not Pennsylvania. It's not as far as SNCal, of course, but yeah, this guy used to come to all the Bay tournaments, like, and he lives like an hour and 40 minutes away. Like that's dedication.
That's dedication.
And you know, we haven't seen him in a while. So the fact that he's here is really exciting.
Yeah.
He used to play Ken back in the day. He now plays Akuma.
Okay, right on. Yeah, he heard Non-Factor was coming, so you had to pull up. You know how it goes.
For sure. Yeah, so it's really good to see him. I also, you know, omitted, he's very good. Like a lot of people have a lot of faith in this man, so it's nice to see him again. We'll see how he does today, but you know, he's gonna have to show it for himself against the one, the only OTG Caustic.
Yeah, see how things go here. See the Akuma on screen. Caustic is a Ryu player, if I'm correct, so good Oshoto battle. A tough part about this match is just the way that Akuma is able to change his trajectory on the jump with the Demon Raid.
Right.
You can make a lot of DPs whiff and really get damage like that, but Ryu, we talked about before the tournament started, absolutely blessed with the nuclear missile.
Off of his
Denjin charge now.
Yeah, load up the railgun, man. We're gonna see some fireballs.
And Akuma with that 9K health, I mean, you could almost not have a chance to play the game with a couple of guesses.
Oh yeah, you know, we were talking about this a lot. Ryu's average damage off of hits is really high.
Yeah. All right, let's get into it here.
The classic faded match of the century.
Little imperfect parry there. One change I do like about Season 3, no more random perfect parries you have to guess. They're great DP from the side of Caustic, or excuse me, Slime. Do I got, which side is which? Okay, Slime on the right.
Okay. Slime is on the right. Slime is Yeah, one thing about Slime, his fireball game is top notch. He really plays the fireball game well, and really nice OSDP there.
Nice. I like the DP off of the teleport, going right into the punish counter throw. Going to be a against the game situation. Busting out of jail, though, is Caustic and Burnout, but tough part. Got to watch your jump-ins, especially against an Akuma player, because usually the Akuma player's got those anti-airs on point.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely, and Slime definitely had it on point right there. Starts with the OD air fireball and gets the confirm. Look at this damage.
Akuma confirms off of almost everything, I swear. Oh, nice little whip punish there with the medium kick.
Okay, yep. Nice OD DP just to get him off.
He's attacking the drive gauge little by little, chipping away at it. Targeting the fireball to throw up the timing on a parry there. In Burnout now letting the level 1 rip, but it's going to be parried from the side of Slime. It's going to be all she wrote for the round. 7 golden letters to PKO. Looking pretty dominant right there. It didn't seem like Caustic really had a chance to play in the corner.
You know what's funny is a lot of people talk about Ryu's pressure sequences being so oppressive, right? Yeah. But Slime there looks extremely oppressive, and it was like his pressure sequence was so sick because he was doing charged fireballs right in front of him.
Yeah, he's throwing off the timing. That's the thing, man. Sometimes we talk about playing with confidence. Holding that charged fireball just to attack the drive gauge is a very, very confident thing to do. Great call on the parry there. They're going to go for the DP to break up the pressure.
Yeah, and I think that was reaction. That was like a really good reaction there. You can tell this man fights Ryu a lot.
Yeah. Tough part for Caustic. Every time he seems to get a little bit of a lead here, he just continues to put himself in Burnout. Not where you want to be against Akuma.
Right, yeah. Caustic baiting out the shimmy, not quite getting it. Now it's all Slime's turn.
Like hitting the brakes there, see if they can bait out a DP with the fireball.
That's a bait.
Another level 1, he gets ripped. That could be the round. The reset. Respected.
I want to say he went for that reset for the meter gain, but come on, man.
Yeah.
Didn't have to do that.
You know what time it is. Oh, a big DP going to be whipped right off the top. And another reset for the throw there. Slime taking his meter.
Yeah, that reset looked like that EXDP looked like a bit of a frustration from Caustic's side.
Yeah, I understand that he's not able to get out of this corner. As soon as they see a little bit of life, they just don't have the meter to get the party started. Speaking of getting the party started, the double juggle into the level 2.
He's going to build level 1.
The full juggle?
Oh, no, yeah, no route.
One more gets to do it, using the donkey kick to get some space here. But even in Burnout, I mean, Slime is just playing so well. The hit confirmed from hell. Slight bars coming through, and Slime just absolute domination right there. You could tell that Caustic was never able to get his footing. Just jailed completely in the corner.
Right, yeah, he just looked so oppressive in that match. Like the way he was just controlling, like first getting to the corner and then controlling that space and saying, "Hey, I'm not gonna let you go." Yeah, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
There's a name I see coming up on stream that looks very familiar. I think that's TreeWiz.
I think I'm about to have to go play on stream. I wish me luck, chat.
All right.
It was great commentating with you, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, see who we get up in here next on stream. It's the one-time hero. Nice to meet you, sir. Non-factor. Pleasure to finally work with you.
Yeah, hello everybody. Hi. Is my microphone close enough? Is my water down? How was the match? Was it great?
Oh, it was nice, man. It was nice. Slime was.
No, I was talking about my match, man. I'm focused on me. I was wondering about mine.
Oh, you know what? You perform well as always. You know what I mean? I pop into the fit streams. You know what I mean?
I couldn't see left or right, man. This guy was trying to play Fortnite with me. He's doing all the building and shit. You see what he's doing?
Nah, it was close. That's the thing you always got to everyone. Yeah, it was 0-2, but it was close though.
Yeah, I didn't feel far away. No,
yeah.
no. I felt like what's kind of crazy, depending on who you're fighting, and you can see this like at all levels of play. It's like there's not really an incentive to block on someone else's wake up.
Yeah.
Because you're gonna get their drive meter down. You're building your super meter. You're building your drive gauge. You're building whatchamacallit. Blocking is like a crazy read.
Yeah.
on someone's wake up. You know, like. Why would you do that? You don't have to. You just attack, bro. So yeah, it's I thought that I would wake up 3-4 times in a row, and then the blocking would start.
No.
No, I thought I would. Yeah. So anyway, I'm happy to be here. Magitek, right? Magitek, Milpitas, California.
Yep.
We got a strong bracket here today. I think we have about 70 or so folks here today.
And we are feeling the warmth of every single one of them right now.
Yeah, and you know, the outside is too hot too, so there's going to be a lot of incentive to be inside, if not in the shade. So if you guys are at home, I semi-envy you, okay? Be a little bit, it'd be nice if everyone showed up over here, let me tell you. Because this is a one-of-a-kind experience here in NorCal. You're not going to get that many people coming out to play. This is a monthly, so it has a lot of feelings around it. You lose at the monthly, then you start thinking about it for a whole month, because right before the next monthly is going to be EVO.
Yep.
And that's, I would assume that's going to be a really big tournament coming in 4 weeks.
Yeah, especially with newer games coming out like Fatal Fury. We'll see what the registration numbers look like. I know it doesn't have the highest player base, but it's going to be a different crowd that's coming in. You know, it's somebody's first fighting game. I don't know whose, but it's somebody's.
Hey,
so
I mean,
we'll see what the registration numbers look like. I know EVO last year broke records moving in the Las Vegas Convention Center, and that place is absolutely massive. I was in awe last year.
Yeah, Mark of the Wolves is interesting because it's a game that's single-handedly pulled someone like Mike Ross out of tournament retirement, and at the same time has no player base. I guess I don't know
very strange.
Yeah, but it seems like it's almost like the Melty Blood tournaments I would watch on Team Spooky a long time ago and things like that. There are high-level players. It's a good game, more or less, and the stakes could never be higher for such a game.
Yeah,
especially with the Esports World Cup money, as well as EVO, right? I think Esports World Cup comes after EVO.
No, it's beforehand for Fatal Fury. I think it's
right
what's
before.
Today? It's on July 10th.
Oh my God!
For Fatal Fury, and then there's also the SNK World Cup or World Championship at the end of the year. That's for the $1.5 million for first place.
Oh Jesus Christ!
It's the richest poverty game of all time.
Yeah. Started from City of the Wolves and over here. Like literally anyone who wins. So when Shanghai gets paid.
Yeah, that's the question. When Shanghai gets his check, because he won EWC 4 Street Fighter.
Right.
Became a millionaire off of that.
Right.
Esports World Cup, I mean, I don't know if anyone's touching him in Fatal Fury, so that might be another million in his pocket. You go to SNK World Cup, that may be another 1.5 million. If I was him, you wouldn't see me anymore.
Yeah.
I'm pulling to Uma.
Uma just, Uma went to the, the VTuber cosmetics or whatever, just bought like a ton of stuff. He's broke boy now. He needs to get back in the tournament scene. Okay, so speaking of the tournament scene, we have TreeWiz versus Low-Key Flexin. Now, you see, on the camera, you can see that Low-Key Flexin is now using that new box tech. Where you're going to hide your stuff, but he can't hide anything from TreeWiz. They're on separate machines here.
So I don't know who he's hiding the inputs from, but he's hiding it from somebody.
He's hiding it from the camera. He doesn't want us to know what magic he's doing underneath. Okay, hey, good recognition there. Low-Key Flexin looking for the DP. This is actually a good matchup for Jamie, in my opinion.
Yeah, the DP as well is such a good option to shut down the full screen headbutt, so you kind of take away that option. You force a Honda to play footsies.
Right, and when you force to play footsies, oh no, you're drinking. You're drinking right in front of him. But, oh, that's not good. Bad timing there. TreeWiz has him where he needs him in the corner. Pressure situation.
This is where TreeWiz shines too, just coming in, showing the 5 fingers to the face, praising the sun, the tiptoe to close things out. Honda players are so sneaky with that.
Yeah. Praise the sun. I feel like he uses a lot of these kind of like you have to know setups. Yeah. That's what a character specialist is good for, and you have to be this person to play Honda at this level. Plus frames, oh my God. Try to tech. There he goes again, going for it again. He's not going to go for a grab until he needs it.
Exactly. Low-key flexing the fight is at the corner, slowly building those drinks up to win condition for Jamie. It's the reason why people have him low here, but TreeWiz on the attack has the level 3. He's going to look for one more mix-up perhaps. Oh, we're going to cash out now.
I'm a little surprised by this, but there's no reason not to do it. I mean, you have 80% health. One situation, level 3 with level 1 drink, not going to do really anything to Honda.
Going to force the coin flip here.
Again.
We're going to bait out the DP, standing medium kick conversion, low-key flexing. They are sitting on that critical art. They can make some magic happen.
I like it, but he's so thirsty right now. Ooh, and just like that. Just like that.
Don't touch me there.
Yeah, you've had enough at the bar, sir.
Cut him off. All right, TreeWiz starting things off really looking for the low, but that standing medium kick, such a good button for Jamie. Now can go into a record series with it.
Yeah, this is great because we really didn't get to see much offense from low-key flexing. Right there, he chose to do OD punches there, but you're not going to get a drink, and now he's in the corner. Nowhere to go. Service has stopped officially for low-key flexing.
Nice, get the throw.
This corner defense, wow, what a risk.
Good call in the back there, getting the throw of his own.
Okay. Oh, boy. Nice, confirm. Level 1. Wow, he blows it all. He's going to go for a level 2 drink here for sure, right?
Yeah.
No, he doesn't. He's going to go for a throw.
Woo! Oh, no. Weird interaction with the drive reversal there. TreeWiz is on the attack. 5 fingers to the face once again. TreeWiz, I mean, in the middle of scrambles, able still to come out on top.
Yeah, and he really needs to work on these defensive choices. He's very gutsy with these choices, whether it's a backdash or successful or not, whether it's an ODDP. I need to see a little bit stronger neutral to control more of this from TreeWiz. Nice, this kind of a neutral we saw early. Very good.
Good neutral jump there. Building up that level 3 is a guess game for TreeWiz. He's going to press some buttons to get out. The big time chop. Going to look for a setup here. The cross up super ambiguous.
That cross up's happened 3 times now. Oh, we're going to cash out.
Should go directly into the critical art off of the stomp bounce. I like the call. Fully optimal is TreeWiz. That should be all she wrote.
Oh my God. Serve him up. He's done.
Bang, big OKO TreeWiz with the 2-0 over low-key flexing. I mean, it was a bit of a scramble at times. Both players couldn't really grab a complete neutral, but TreeWiz, like you were talking about, a character specialist. So they start bringing out the nonsense sometimes, and it kind of worked out for TreeWiz long term.
And then low-key flexing, there's a couple big situations, right? The headbutt that came down, he kind of mistimed his DP the first time. The second time, I think he just got counter hit.
Yeah.
He has to work on that. To me, if you're in that situation, it's just like when you're playing basketball and you're missing your threes, do some layups.
Yeah.
Look for a parry real quick. Just get your meter up, give him the plus frames, but don't get hit. Similarly, in the corner, when he's doing that plus frame hands move, is it really time to delay tech, right? Because he was choosing delay tech, backdash, whatchamacallit, and it was towards the second game where he was doing ODDP.
Yeah.
If you want to represent that, represent it early, represent it often.
Yeah.
But, good game otherwise. I mean, it was definitely competitive the whole time. Just a couple key issues there. Well, on TreeWiz's side, it's hard for me to find a big mistake. I feel like everything was so clean.
Yeah, he's so calculated with his decisions. And even when it seems like a risk, he just has such a good read on his opponent. It seems like almost 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, he didn't even have to cash out on those command grab possibilities because he was putting the frames together. He could definitely do them, but instead, just do stand medium, just do meaty, just do this. And he's waiting for this to happen because, he just controlled the whole match. So I feel the whole time, had him in the corner, didn't let him drink. And that's really a really sad state for Jamie. Yeah. Because now, I mean, they're not going to give him any more bucks.
No.
They buffed him 3 times. He's pretty solid. As you can see, Blaz in South America, I believe it's in South America where he won his most recent tournament. He won with Jamie. It's just not necessary. The character himself has all the tools. You just have to become an even deeper specialist. Yeah. You have to go away from some of this stuff. You have to set up some more nuanced situations. And, Honda can make you pay for just a kind of a misspacing, miss button, miss thing here. But yeah.
Yeah, well played from both sides. And I think next up on stream, we are going to have Strakaman and Waterboy. Strakaman, I mean, his Terry has been looking clean. Saw him yesterday at King's Cup. Got a top 8 finish right there. And Terry, I think, is a character that was slept on until he wasn't. When he launched, people were like, oh, Button's kind of weak, doesn't get a lot of damage. But over time, he gradually just got buffed little by little by little. And I think he's sitting somewhere in the top 7, a very, very strong Shoto archetype.
I think so, mostly because, I mean, he has the damage, he has the neutral, he has a lot of good matchups. His low fireball really shuts down certain character matchups. You're seeing other players opt to pick him more recently, like you're seeing what is his name?
Well, we just saw Lashar finish with CEO. We ended up picking Terry to close that tournament out.
Yes, and then we saw, I think it was yesterday, the East Coast World Warrior. Yeah. I believe Boost got second.
Yeah, second with
Terry. Yeah, and so he's coming up in use. It's not just Riddle's like sitting on him the whole time trying to lab it. Everybody's like looking at him a little bit more. Ken got nerfed a little bit.
Quotations.
A little bit here. But soon we'll all have the swimsuits. Everyone's going to be picking the characters who have. It's just like, it's an interesting thing where the character starts developing. And I feel like we're going to see that for Elena.
Yeah.
So what's going to happen is they're going to keep Elena on a leash right now. They're going to wait till after Evo Sagat patch. They're going to give Elena a couple things of juice, and then all the lab monsters, they'll figure out the right sequences for her.
Yeah.
She's a little complicated.
Yeah. She has, some really cool stuff. When she goes with the spin scythe and goes over the top, it's like +5. Super, super abusable. And I think the thing that feels so strange about her, I think she might be the game's like first hit confirmed character. It feels almost like Street Fighter V the way you have to play.
You have the hit confirmer, and then her neutral is very committed. You have to be focused on it. She has slower mid-range buttons. Yeah. Doesn't have a crouching medium kick drive rush. Down medium punch is pretty good, but it's 8 frames in weird shape. Like, it's kind of a weird looking thing.
Yeah.
She has a sway, just like DJ has a sway, like I was using. So there's a lot of like possibility, but I do feel like she's missing like a little bit of like B&B damage. It feels like to me.
That's what it feels like. But that's the thing, like you said, she just feels underdeveloped right now until they pepper in, they just sprinkle a little bit of salt. The thing is, in this game, it almost seems like tiny buffs become these massive things over time. And usually I would say like Ryu got tiny buffed little by little, but I don't know what the hell they did this last patch. They gave him an AK-47.
Yeah, well, number one, Ryu's on test, okay? So Ryu's first he's taking 50 milligrams of this testosterone stuff. Now he's on 200 milligrams because he's 60, 60, 65. I don't know how old he truly is, right? Because you look at his body, he looks like Liver King.
Exactly.
So he has this thing going on. And now it's like, oh, okay, we're going to up the dose just a little bit. We're going to do a little bit more damage. All of a sudden, Ryu is a juice head, and he's insane. All he does is eat your drive gauge constantly, doing nothing but special moves. He doesn't look like your father's Ryu, you know what I mean?
Not at all.
In fact, he's still your dad, but he's on loads and loads of testosterone and drugs, okay? Like, that's what he looks like.
Yeah, he's going through the midlife crisis. Started hitting the gym and met some guys in the locker room that gave him a needle, and then the rest was history at that point.
Yeah, Capcom's trying to see, like, maybe he can win Evo. If he wins Evo, okay, let's pull Grandpa back in the room, right? Let's take away his meds. Let's say, okay, Grandpa, it's good. Now we can, you sold the game a little bit more. Now let's put you away.
See,
let's have Sagat do something.
At least put him back on the box. You know what I mean? The guy on the box is terrible now. Luke is awful.
Yeah.
So, I mean, at least put Grandpa back on the box.
I will say Luke's, I think he has like a swimsuit, a costume 4 or whatever.
He's like a lifeguard or something.
Lifeguard or something. I will say, I was watching Tyler 1 playing Street Fighter 6 in preparation for the content thing. He was like super into it. And I was thinking, okay, you need these like beefy, again, PED fuel dude looking guys doing MMA stuff to get some of the newer, younger people involved. If that happens, that's all good because everybody comes crawling back to Ryu.
Yeah, one way or another.
Yeah, you see 17-year-old, what is he, 16, 17, Blaz?
Blaz, I think it's 14.
No,
and
he's not.
I think Primate's 15.
Oh, that's all. Wow, okay. Yeah. Well, see, they grow up, they grow up fast, they learn. Oh, Ryu, we gotta play Ryu. We gotta play Terry, we gotta play Ken. Yeah, they get it. So here we go. Strakaman versus Waterboy.
And Mai's a character that got nerfed because there's no more proximity guard on her fans. But I mean, with Drive Rush behind that, does it really matter?
It doesn't matter because you're already blocking it. She's doing OD fan where you can't react. That's it.
All right, well, the SNK matchup. Strakaman trying to use Drive Rush to take some space there. Drive Rush jab so potent in this game.
Yeah, and Strakaman, definitely a guy who likes to do he's a man of culture. He likes to do some drive rushing here. Oh, there we go. Okay, no safe jump, just dash it up for easy pressure.
And Mai's buttons, man, just completely off the rails. That stand medium punch, heavy punch.
Oh,
that
nice.
right there, the HK is such a good shimmy tool because you get the punish counter and the juggle off of it.
Ooh, okay. Doesn't want to take the pressure. Throws the fireball. Now this is where definitely you have a trade issue, right? Oh, okay. It's like one of the only situations I think is similar to. Oh,
Yeah, you barely see that nice little arrow throw from the side of Waterboy
awareness.
There. There's the trade you were talking about. Just throwing the fan over the top. Gotta watch out for the screen shake. Screen shake is plus. It's anyone's game at this point. One more conversion should be enough for both players.
Yeah, I'm a little confused here with the way that Strakaman's playing. He's playing so defensively in this situation. Yeah, but now there's no reason not to be. There you go, offense. Oh, no!
Missed time on the DI. The back throw is going to work out for Waterboy. But as you're saying, Strakaman just seemed like he was so comfortable fighting out of the corner that didn't really take too much risk to try to get screen control.
Yeah, it was
again.
kind of strange. I mean, I feel like he has the ability to go through that, but it's okay. We're learning new characters, right? First round's a learning round. We're all figuring it out. Waterboy, though, doing really good, even from behind.
Gets the throw, and that's just one thing. Mai is so good at just taking you from coast to coast. The OD fireball there from Strakaman, just trying to take control of the screen here.
Oh, wow. Good reaction. We're seeing this a lot, actually. I've been seeing this a lot even in the most recent World Warrior. Anti-air CA, amazing.
Yeah, even Raw gets a nice little chunk of change after it. And right now, Waterboy slowly trying to just walk back and forth and get their gauge built up. Still sitting on that level 3, can close out the game with a good conversion. Strakaman on the attack as we head back to neutral.
Well, as long as it works out, because what I'll tell you right now is he might want that level 3 for later. If he doesn't, oh my god.
We're going to see it here. I like the cash out. Shouldn't be enough to kill, not critical art, but it's going to be a business decision for Strakaman on Wake Up here.
Yeah. They're both kind of like one shot, but one is up by a whole round. Oh!
Hey, Wake Up jab's the choice, man. We head back to neutral. Gets the conversion off the crouching medium. All she wrote, 1 round apiece here in game number 1.
Yeah, as you can see, like, spinning that meter, it was like seemed like the right goal for mine, but then there was no pressure thereafter, so kind of just got hit. And that's the game we're playing.
Yeah, I haven't seen too much OD fan. Great anti there from the side of Strakaman. Jockeying for position in the middle of the screen here.
Yeah, like when is the OD fan going to happen? You're right. I've seen like maybe one.
And it was a trade situation. Wasn't able to get anything really off of it. The low forward there. Drops the combo, but no punish after the Embu.
Oh, I don't.
Yeah. Oh, I thought that was
my god. Guys.
One of the good nerfs as well is if you hit Mai out of level 1, she no longer gets the stocks from the fans.
Yeah, absolutely. This back throw is a little dangerous. Spacing trap.
Waterboy kind of fights by the corner, gets caught with the low forward. One more confirming a drive should be enough to close things out here. There's the OD fan to get some space. Looks for the throw, but no one's home.
Yeah, like I said, it's an interesting conservative play here at neutral. Really good. But now he's burnt out. He's going to have to make something out of nothing. Oh, no.
So smart though, now both players in burnout going for the loops. That's one thing about Terry, has a really good burnout loop.
Yeah. And then, okay, so now I see how Strakaman wants to play it. He really wants to play this control game. He doesn't want to like overextend too much. You're not seeing too much in terms of that. Like no raw drive rush, nothing like that. He's just kind of looking for his spots. I feel like he's played Waterboy, it feels like a lot before, because the way he's playing him, it feels like a person who knows his opponent.
Yeah. And the last thing you want to do too is start giving Mai momentum, because when she does this, she puts you in the corner. That heavy punch OD fan is pretty much a coin flip.
Good guess on that delayed jab from Strakaman too, by the way. Now he's out of the corner. He's in a great position, probably wins some. Oh my god!
The cojones on that DI is going to work out for Waterboy, gets the corner carry. Both players in burnout once again, sitting on that level 1, just letting the knuckle rip.
Yeah, great anti-airs, by the way. He's like 10 for 10. Okay, so yeah, this should be Strakaman's game unless something disastrous happens. Oh my god.
Yeah, midi fireball there just to make sure that Waterboy can't wake up with that level 1. It's a great job just staying patient, getting their meter back right now, sitting on set point, looking for a whip punish there. Not on time with it, but almost building up that level 3.
Yeah, the pressure here is like I said, it's just like nice, even pressure. We got a simmering boil coming from Strakaman, trying to hurt him, but not doing too much. But Mai finally has an opportunity. Take him to the corner. Something new. Yes!
Face out the GP there. Should they spend some super, they will. It's going to be a burnout for Strakaman, and those stocks are on deck. Not where you want to be. A little bit of shimmy on that.
No! Oh, okay, no punish?
Hey, there's no drops, only resets.
Yeah. Okay, so for everybody at home, we're here at the Spaghetti Factory playing Street Fighter 6. Lots of drop combos in this match. A lot of nerves going on here. And that's just the nature of tournament combat. Oh, good check on the drive rush.
Corner carry on the burn knuckle there. Waterboy in a bad spot. Level 3 on deck for Strakaman. Ooh, just playing his spacing perfect there. Gets a little bit of a whiff punish. Almost gets for game for Waterboy at this point. They go over the top. No combo though. Great tech. Strakaman burning himself out. He gets caught with another DI.
He doesn't have to go to level 3. He could just pressure. Yes, there you go. That's smart. Oh my god. What side switch. This is perfect.
Man, no punish on that one.
No punish, man. Like,
putting themselves in burnout into progress as well. Still staying on that level 3, but here comes that burnout loop from Terry.
I mean, no punish has been the name of the game. Level 3 didn't hit there. No confirm. Looking again. Just going to chip him out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tough spot there. Just overextended a little bit too much and just seemed tentative to just pull the trigger on that level 3, that critical R. Ended up putting themselves in burnout. Spell disaster for Waterboy, but it's going to be Strakaman with a very calm and composed 2-0 over Waterboy.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, it was not at the same level as, like, say, the TreeWiz game. He was trying to do something similar. I mean, you saw the patience and neutral. You saw all this stuff right here. But some of these confirms, right? Get those nerves out first round.
Yeah.
Because later in the rounds, like, these things are costing more and more. Because it seemed like they were trading these kind of situations, right? It was like, oh, you drop one, I drop one, you drop one, I drop one. We're real friendly over here at Magitek. But we'll see how it goes in later rounds. As the competition starts going up, one miss thing here, 1 second too late.
Yeah.
Things will get really tough for people.
Yeah, especially in first to 2 pulls, like the game becomes like, I believe in showing dominance early. You know what I mean? In a first to 2, I mean, I also play Blanca, so I mean,
I get it.
I'm gonna wild out.
I get it.
But
Wild
even if you play
here.
any other character, it's like you really want to push your game plan in a first to 2, and don't give your opponent a chance to like really adapt to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Absolutely.
it's a game of philosophy at the end of it. Like you said, we saw the calm, cool, composed play style from both of them. But hey, Strakaman moving on, and I think next up we are gonna have Jack and Jeffy. Jack, one of the premier DJ players over in NorCal, I think coming all the way from Sacramento.
Oh yes, I know of his work. This DJ is actually really, really good. Has some very specific things, and we will be stepping away before that match happens.
Okay, well, you guys are gonna have someone else talk about it. So a new match and new commentators on stream.
Yeah.
Probably gonna go play some games, but get ready for the wonderful voice of Sly Coco
and No. Oh, it says Noga, but isn't it? Okay. Well, anyway, it's fine.
Yo, what is up? What's up, everybody? It's your boy Sly Coco, and I'm here with.
Joined in by Noga Remy.
All right, what's up, everybody? Just got in. All right, so it looks like we have Jack versus Jeffy up next. Jeffy being the Kimberly player.
Yeah, Kim's been looking strong recently.
Yes. I feel like every patch only gets buffed.
Yeah, it's pretty scary.
Yeah.
She was already annoying to deal with, and now you're like, wait, how much is real?
Yeah, and you learn that a lot of it's real, unfortunately. So, well, and we got Jack, was former DJ player from Sacramento area, but I think he's sticking with Ken for the most part. At least every time I played him in the past month or so has been all Ken.
I mean, it's always going to be the mix-up. Never let your opponent know your next move.
Yeah. So, yeah. So it should be a good match coming up. Jeffy having a really strong run yesterday at a King's Cup. Made top 8 actually. Yeah, so made top 8 and loser side at a King's Cup, which is pretty impressive considering there was like almost a 100-man bracket. So to make it that far is like pretty good. Haven't seen Jack in a while, but I know he's always been a really strong player, so I don't even doubt the skill there.
Yeah, and you know, you always have these like sleepers that are just like you never hear anything from them. They show up and you're like, well, now we gotta worry about this guy.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised to see him here. I haven't really taken a good look around the venue, but I don't see a lot of the Sacramento guys. It's good to see, you know, somebody like Jack here, who's brings a good high level tournament.
Yeah, I saw Anthony was here. I haven't seen him since pre-COVID.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So because I didn't come out the last few times.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember if he was at the last few fits, but I think he's trying to come out a little bit more. We had a breakfast session here like a handful of weeks ago, and he happened to show up to that. But before that, I hadn't seen him in a long time either.
All right, lovely button checks going on. Both playing classics. No surprises.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. So we actually are going to see the DJ. All right, so I guess the Ken run is over for Jack. He's going to be sticking with DJ, his original main character.
Yeah, I didn't want to refute you, but in the first fits I played against him.
Yeah.
And he was playing DJ.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. I think since then he's been going back and forth because I went up to Sacramento in between that time, and when I played him in bracket, he was playing Ken.
Yeah, so maybe this is just his comfort pit when he's away. He's like, all right, I'm the away team. I can't let San Jose get the best of me.
Mm-hmm. All right, so cool. So all right, we have Jack versus Jeffy coming up. game number 1. I believe it's still winner side. Winner side round 2. Get it. All right, Jack already just walking up.
Oh, right in there. Even with the punish counter, this is going to be good corner carry. Now you have to deal with all the cans.
Oh my God, 2 cans on the screen. That's so tricky.
It's so annoying to deal with because people haven't quite gotten the delay on the second can yet. So they're like, when does this go off?
Well, especially in the corner, they're kind of like stacked on top of each other. They're hard to see. Oh!
That's going to be a big miss. Going to do a ton of damage here. Not going to spend the level 1, just going to go for the mix.
Yeah, oh, okay, you can't really press it after the heavy punch run. That is frame tight.
Yeah, you can try to tap parry, but that's pretty much it. And then you just got to watch out for run stop throw, right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess you can go for your, OD reversal, but she can actually stop and bait it out, which is like pretty scary. I don't know why she has that all of it. Oh, will he go for the side switch? Yes, he will. Gets a little bit of Oki.
Stacking these plus frames with the fireball. Keep in this corner.
Yeah. And I like the use of the air-to-air so that the flash kick doesn't go, past them.
Yeah, barely caught the drive rush situation. Jack is just stacking this damage right now. Just needs one more toss.
A little DJ. Every time I get hit with that reset by DJ, that target coming to the throw, I'm always so upset with myself.
Because you're like, they did this silly target combo, and I shouldn't get hit by the throw after. They all throw.
Yeah, every single time. Like, every single time. Oh, flash kick didn't come out. Nice. Really good jab by Jack.
No, he's mashing that jab in every run situation. That's why he gets counter hit.
Well, I mean, it worked out from the second time. Jeffy hitting him with the low there after the drive rush. Did he spend level 3 here? Yes, he will, yeah. With that little resources, you kind of have to. And the third round, get your meter back up, right?
Yeah, get some extra damage as well in the move speed just to be able to really capitalize on the lead here.
Oh wow.
No, tried to throw too quickly.
But just like you were saying, Jack was actually mashing jab there after the run. Jeffy just didn't capitalize on the damage.
All right, wall splat. You're going to need one more situation. EX can reload. You're not even going to need him. Use that to graffiti the walls.
Yeah, I think it's just a nice little frame kill for the can't really. She doesn't have it.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely want to get that muscle memory. Oh my God, the reaction.
Oh, the imperfect parry coming into play. Listen, I like Jack taking up space. Damn, that's a big punish counter. Throw? Oh no, I would have got mixed. I would have been mash and throw there.
See, that's why they do the target combo. They get you to start throwing. But good mash here from Jeff. You're going to be able to get out of the block string pressure. Now we're Jack. They are scrapping right now. Neither one of them really getting an edge right until the end where Jack found the counter hit.
That thing, it looked like Jeffy was trying to kind of back up, give himself some space, and Jack was like pretty relentless there. Just kind of constantly moving forward, hitting his buttons.
Yeah, and you see Jack really just trying to establish, not let Jeffy get anything set up here, but...
Oh, that's a punish.
3 jabs, that's it?
Yeah. All right, hit him with the low. Plus frames on the overhead. Oh, I think Jack had the right idea with that crouching fierce, but Jeffy's drive rushing right behind it.
It's always oh my goodness, amazing neutral jump. Going to spend everything here just to go up, tie it up.
Damn, yeah, a little bit of a different pace from that second game to the first one. It seemed like Jack was all offense, offense, offense. Just like forcing Jeffy into these scrambles and just like forcing Jeffy to guess.
Yeah, I mean, there was only like 2 or 3 points that we saw Jack ever on defense that game. Really was just like, I'm just going to take it to Jeffy and see. He has to prove that he can do with my offense.
Right. All right, here's Jeffy. Oh, damn, that was... I like that driver to the crouching heavy punch.
Yeah, and it's a ton of damage, too. Double can setup and just get out of here.
But the cans are still there, yeah. Ah, dude,
even when you knock her out, she's still in.
That sucks, man. I hate that. Like, I really do hate that.
Oh, my goodness. Filling footsies with the Sobots.
Oh, I thought the jump knee was actually going to catch her out of the air the moment I saw the teleport going off.
Yeah, but ended up just catching Jack back on the ground, switching the sides, too.
Let's go for the side. Oh, what a great jab to stop the driver forward.
All right. And you can see Jeff doesn't want to play on this defense side anymore. He doesn't want to play the neutral. He's just trying to force scrambles and see if he can come out on top.
But it's funny because you see Jack kind of he's down backing a little bit more, so he's like actually willing to hold his space. And like, if you want to scramble with me, like we can go there, right?
Yeah.
Nice. What a great air to air.
Yeah,
that's gonna be it.
So much damage. Perfect.
All right. Both on match point.
Final game, final round. Who's going to be able to move forward in winners?
Oh my, EX way, just for the hell of it.
Yeah, they're feeling each other out. Let's dump all of our little tech in the final game.
Oh, damn, stuffed them out of the teleport. Man, Flash is gonna find his mark there.
Oh, big old base here.
You're gonna have to spend level 3 here. Yeah.
Get the burnout. And you're gonna have, if you're Jack, you're just gonna have such a favorable position after this.
Oh
right?
yeah.
Burnout heavily in the corner.
And honestly, I think even if you eat it, wake up level 3, that's like not even that. You still have a huge life lead there after that. But Jeffy bet it all on the slide. I wonder if he was looking for a fireball coming out or something. But Jack with a little bit of a pop off. Yeah, he feels good after that one.
Absolutely, but phenomenal from both players there. You really, I mean, it went final game, final round. Jeffy was doing amazing. Just ended up breaking. I think they're right at the end, just being like, I have to do a Hail Mary, find something to get the momentum back. Yeah,
and I think eating a level 3 kind of like early in that 3rd round, like, it really put your back against the wall, like literally and figuratively, So I think that's why we see something like like the slide come out, like you were saying, like he breaks, right?
Yeah, but those are the times where you need to find that well.
Yeah, it's hard though, man. It's real hard.
Real hard, but not as hard as our next matchup. That's going to be Nikon versus Badman coming up.
Dude, this is round 2. That's crazy. This is like a. This is going to be a really good matchup.
Dude, there's only killers out here.
Yeah, that's true. So. Yeah, we got Nikon versus Batman, both known for their character loyalists. Actually, no. I was going to say, Nikon known for his Rashid loyalists, but he's actually been playing a lot of Elena lately. So,
I mean, you got to play the new character, figure out what's going to work, what's not.
Yeah, he actually won a tournament with Elena. One of the few weeks that she was out, he ended up winning one of the OTG events up in Berkeley. So,
listen, get the money while you can when nobody knows how to punish or do anything.
Exactly. But Batman being a Zangief loyalist, we could definitely expect to see him rocking the Zangief and really, really strong. So yeah, I do wonder who Nikon's gonna play this round.
I mean, I think it's difficult to play Elena into Zangief. Tundra Storm, I think, catches every single standing normal from Elena.
Oh really?
Yeah. Okay. It's pretty bonkers.
Yeah. Okay.
If we ever see that come out, that's the big old Zangief counter that nobody ever does on purpose.
Oh.
Yeah.
But now he has a purpose.
Specifically this match, I think even in Street Fighter V, it was only really used against Jury because all of Jury's buttons were kicks. And so it's the same thing all over again. Where just there's very specific matchups where you use it a few times. Every other matchup you don't want to use it at all.
Yeah. So I wonder how much Batman knows that though. I mean, on Thursday he actually ended up running a money match, an Elena money match mirror with Mr. Agent Triple F. I didn't get to see who won it, but he must be playing the character out like some sort, right? So
yeah, so you imagine that you understand what's going on, what makes the character tick and stuff like that. And that's really the reason why you see so many people pick up the character right when they release it. Just okay, both let me get some quick wins, but B, more importantly, long-term wise, how do I figure out what this character does and develop my plan? And the best way to do that, play the character and figure out what their plan is.
Right, yeah. You got to put yourself in their shoes. I'm actually really bad about playing new characters. But
same. I think I played Elena the first day, and I'm like, this character's not for me. I can't stand this.
Yeah. So.
And I don't even play a character with low forward drive rush. I'm like.
You play a character with a low forward plus normal, which is pretty nice.
Elena has a +1 stand medium kick. It's almost the same. You gotta stop viewing the characters as characters. There's a couple of Capcom interviews where characters are functions.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what you really got to think about.
Right. Yeah, we definitely don't need Magneto in the game because everybody else can do what he does, right?
Yeah, I mean Akuma exists. What do you need Magneto for? You want Magnetic Blast? Look at Air Firebolt.
All right, so both players sitting down, getting ready. We got Mr. Batman, Nikon. I think the names are switched.
All right. But look at this. The seed numbers keep getting higher. It's always more concerning. You're like, oh no. One of these players got to lose eventually.
Yeah. There are a lot of killers here, but to see these two in round 2 it is pretty crazy. This is something I feel like you would see more so top 16, but as it goes to show the level of talent here at Fitz.
You see Nee with the new Vitrix. I think all buttons.
Nice.
Yeah. It looks pretty sick. It's kind of customizable, so you can put buttons in places that other places are full custom, or you have to I don't know. There's
little pop-ups, right? That you can pop it out and then put the button in.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
So like it's not as thin as like other like thin hitboxes or levelers. It's like a little bit thicker. So like if you're used to like having more of a wrist rest, it's always good for that.
Right.
I'm out here like I'm a promoter for District out here. I don't even use it.
I'm a Victrix user myself, so I like it. But all right, so they are setting up on the character select screen. Nikon is actually selected over Rashid, and as soon as I said that, he switched right over to Elena.
He's like, hold that, man.
I'm already getting mixed up on commentary.
This is what I was saying. Never let them know.
Yeah. Let's see how this goes.
See, this is how I know NorCal is chill, because nobody is going, hey.
I don't even pay attention, to be honest. Everybody's like talking, having a good time. All right, so game one. Let's get it.
Yeah, so a lot of this is just going to be this slow neutral play. I mean, Elena doesn't have too much to really going off of, just going to keep poking.
Yeah, what was it, that forward heavy kick? That's her kind of like her upside down kick, her handstand kick. It's like, I think we'll see a lot of mileage used just so she can keep Badman out.
Yeah, but got the hit to the corner and just saw just a little bit of pressure and then just backed off. Unfortunately, jumped into the corner, and now Badman just going to go to town.
Oh. Yeah, and even though she's in the corner, she does so much corner carry that. One combo, she just went coast to coast.
One combo and the Oki afterwards, too. It just did like an extra like third of the stage push. Good bait on the parry, walk upside, get the throw.
Yeah, so it looks like Badman's still trying to get a feel for Nikon's button timing. Oh, that could have been whip punish big time. All right, here's Badman's time. Here's the time to get in. Oh.
Probably like same light kick drive would have been the best conversion there for Zangief to try to like close the gap, but has the corner, so why make anything more complicated?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, but low target combos into the mid screen now.
Yeah, and I like Badman tapping parry on the Oki, or holding parry on the Oki. You know, Elena's mix-ups are pretty strong. You never know if she's going to go overhead or low.
Ooh, and look at that, no crouching confirmed. You're kind of stuck there.
Alright, so holding the drive impact. Oh my god, plus there. Yeah, you can't press.
Every time that you see her roll more than once, she's plus on the follow-up.
Yeah. Oh, and oh my god, you see healing come into play?
Yeah, but you're still burned out, so you still got to be a little careful here.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised he didn't go for the level 3 to put Badman into burnout. Oh, but there's the burnout anyways.
Yeah, and it's going to be a little bit rough here, but Badman just looking for anything that they can try to armor or level 2 through, right?
Oh, nice. Wow, really good anti-air. Yeah. Badman's a scary man now.
Don't get grabbed.
Oh, really smart. I like the drive rush into the DI.
Yeah, and you see the FGC nods coming out of Badman, like, yeah, I got hit.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Because one thing you're going to do, right? You got to be mashing the hell out of level 2 and or level 3. Damn, Nikon immediately just pushed him to the corner the moment the round started.
Ooh, watch your toes. Badman just going in, not letting Nikon get anything started here.
Yeah, he's actually being a whole wall right now.
Grab?
Oh,
okay. Yeah. It took forever to get that one out.
Nice.
I should have looked in the player cam to see what was going on.
Yeah, but you saw Zangief kind of like, he was pumping that SPD.
It's that moment of like, wait, do I do the kick SPD or do I do the punch SPD?
Right. Oh, Nikon was a little tricky with the light frame traps. What's the mix going to be? Overhead?
Meaty overhead.
Nice. And yeah, go straight for the back throw, take corner control.
Oh, where you go and stay still. Stay still.
I like how he backs up and he was ready for the jump. But unfortunately, the SPD with no hurt box in the back. I don't think it's skill though.
I mean, Zangief's a healthy boy.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. I mean, dude, one CA level 3 can change everything.
Oh, I thought that was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be a reset.
I thought it was too.
It wasn't gonna kill though. So like you needed probably like 15% more damage.
Yeah, you see Badman go for the throw. I wonder if maybe he's trying to go for the back throw just to kind of take some corner control.
Oh, tried to use the credit card swipe in the footsies range, but Nikon just beating it out.
Oh man, dude, Nikon's actually hit almost every single slide that he's thrown out. I think has a real good timing on when Badman wants to start walking backwards.
Meaty overhead again. What you doing? Badman needs to find a way out of this corner.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of hard. I mean, what does Badman do to stop the like the rolls into the plus frame? Yeah, level 2 is in the play now. I mean, one more hit won't take it from Nikon, though.
Yeah, but this is the dangerous part. You're burned out. If Badminton gets close enough to the corner, may not even need you in the corner.
All right. What do you think? Does the CA kill at this point for Badman?
CA kills.
Yes. Oh, now it for sure does. Oh, my God.
Stop jumping. Jump again. Oh, I thought it was going to be walk up.
Yo, the patience from Badman.
Be careful. Got all the drive back, and now you're burned out. Be so careful.
That's unfortunate for Badman. But yeah, he was playing that corner really well.
It's really easy for you to get chipped out by the CA now.
Oh, my God. You see Nikon, he's trying to go for it, right?
Oh, he got in! The risky jump pays off. Baited it with the long play, just slow play on the ground for literally, I think probably like 30, 40 seconds, just walked.
Yes.
Niemann all the way to the corner. Niemann got out and just walked back, and then finally just settled on that jump.
Yeah, but even when he had Nikon in the corner, Nikon does like to jump out of the corner a lot, and Badman has a whip for that. You see him backing up, waiting for the jump.
All right, but just like every other round, put to the corner on the first touch.
Yeah, but Badman's slowly walking himself out. Oh, good forward throw by Nikon.
Oh my goodness, clipping the toes over and over.
Every single time Badman stands up, he got clipped.
Okay, counter hit, going to be able to convert into all 3 chops. Oh, no.
Yeah, what a great check, though. I mean, at least you stopped Nikon from getting the pressure started, right?
Badman just needs one more touch. Didn't block the drive reversal. Now Nikon gets a little bit of room to breathe. Plus, and he finally touched.
Level 2. No, goes in the plus frame. Oh, he backed up. Oh, right out of range of that DI. Oh, the neutral jumps are scary. Nice.
Yeah, I thought they had to confirm, but now Badman up on final round after what looked like to be like a straight 2-0 for Nikon.
Yeah, you see Badman armoring through those kind of bigger normals from Nikon. Oh, I thought that was going to be it. Yeah.
Anyway, just keeping the corner pressure, though, and there's the grip and dip. 1 pixel left. Is it enough?
Oh, trying to shimmy him. The Zangief slow-ass shimmy. Didn't quite work out.
I mean, one of the slowest block speeds in the game. So how strong is this Magic Pixel? Not strong enough on that slide.
Damn, and I brought up earlier how Nikon had hit almost every single slide. The one that, like, mattered didn't hit.
There was only 2 that were blocked. I think it was the very first one and the very last one.
Yeah. Live and die by the slide, huh?
Yep.
All right, so Badman will be moving on. Damn, yeah, I really like the adaptations by Badman there. Kind of, I think at first maybe started playing a little too passive. Kind of let Nikon press a lot of his buttons. Kind of like Nikon was really good about like getting him into the corner nice and early. But like even then, the moment Badman was in the corner, you see him just immediately start walking forward, and it's like.
Yeah, that's really the tipping point is I think a more active defense style. So trying to guess parry a little bit more, finding opportunities to press the jabs. And that gave the space to then, like, I'm going to walk forward, I'm going to get myself out.
But that's the thing, right? When Zangief is walking at you, it's so hard to not want to just, like, walking backwards. Like, you don't want to be nowhere near that man, right? So
yeah. That's how you end up in the other corner. That's every Zangief player's dream. It's just like, can I get you to walk backwards without pressing anything or losing any life?
Yeah, and I mean, Badman did. I mean, there's so many times that we see, Nikon push him to the right corner, then all of a sudden, Badman walks him all the way to the left corner, right? And it's like, and then Badman, he did a pretty good job of keeping Nikon there. You know what I mean? Nikon, like, even when he plays Rashid, he loves to jump out of the corner.
Yeah.
Like, and I
mean, nobody wants to be in the corner.
Yeah, of course. But, like, I think the jump out for Nikon, I think is more of a more prevalent option for him,
Yeah, and I mean, Zangief does not have the best anti-cross-up tool, so you jump over him, you're pretty much scot-free most of the time.
Yeah, well, with the lariat, I wouldn't call it bad per se, but
it doesn't hit behind his head.
Yeah.
I'll say that.
Yeah. All right, so up next we have Jimenez, who's another Geef player, but Chun-Li got her buff, so yeah, he goes between Chun-Li and Zangief a lot, and we got Cool Whip, who's the Bison player, OTG zone. But I did see I saw Badman stopping to talk with Jimenez while Jimenez was setting up.
Yeah.
So maybe, I don't know if they're sharing Geef tech or whatever. We got to get the Geefs like on opposite sides of the room. Don't let them talk to each other.
I mean, that's what you guys should do with all the Aki players, but I think there's too many of us to separate.
Yeah, we can't. We got to put you guys in each individual little corner, upstairs and downstairs.
Yeah. Just like go, everybody separate. No tech sharing. But yeah, always fun, and tech sharing is just a part of it. There's always that balance of like, well, what tech do I keep to myself, and what are things to get shared?
Yeah.
And you know, in like the last 15 years, it's always been that open tech of just like, just share it. Let's all get better. Let's all do it.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Especially when I think, you know, it's always camaraderie when you find another player that plays the same character you play, you know. I feel like I don't have too many Luke players in our area, so like anytime I do, like there's a few of us, so every time I get like new tech, I'm always like, guys, you know.
You guys have to do this.
Yeah. All right, yeah. Jimenez, cool. Yeah, should be a really good one. I don't know how often they really play against each other. Jimenez, yeah, something that doesn't come out too often. Cool usually goes to a lot of his tournaments down in the South Bay. You always catch him at a guild house. You know, events like this, things like this. So.
Yeah, always super fun. I'm just sitting here seeing who they're gonna pick. They're all checking buttons right now. I wanna get to the nitty gritty.
Yeah.
The Chun-Li or Keith.
Cool. Yeah. I'm excited to see who he plays. I mean, do both of his. Have you played Jimenez before?
No.
Dude, his Geef and his Chun are like equally just as good. There's no, you know, when people have like their main and then like a really good, solid pocket character, both characters are like.
See, here's the thing. I don't like playing either one of those characters, so I'm like thinking about them, like which one would I rather fight? And I think I'd rather fight the Zenki.
Oh, yeah, which is like.
Which is not the best, but I mean for Aki is a little bit better, but
yeah.
I don't know, you get hit once and you're kind of stuck.
Yeah.
Oh, but it looks like the Chun-Li got selected.
Okay.
Cool Whip tested his buttons for about 5 minutes. Gotta make sure they work. At least we didn't have to do, you know, the in-game button warm-up.
Oh, dude, that's like my least favorite thing, like, ever.
Dude, every time that happens, it's like guaranteed 5 minutes gone.
Yeah. All right, game one, Jimenez Cool Whip. We got the Bison versus Chun-Li. Dude, immediate punish, especially with that new buff from Chun-Li this season.
Oh, Psycho Crusher a little too late there. Got hit by the Fireball before the start of this finish. And look, just trading, trying to keep Cool Whip in the corner, but unfortunately kept pressing.
Wow, what a great anti-air by Jimenez. He was so ready for that. All right, but yeah, good back throw by Cool Whip. Has to go for, dude, you're not going to be able to. Yeah, you're not going to be able to get that neutral jump shimmy on Jimenez.
Toss him up, just needs one more touch here. Jimenez looking solid. Not getting baited by the fake devil reverses. Oh, I spoke too soon.
Well, I think he tried it, but just a little bit too late. Oh, is he able to be able to kill here? Yeah, he's just at level 2.
You know, you can be greedy all you want in this game and not spin your meters, but getting the round is so important, especially when you're against players that you know have the finesse to like to take the round from you.
Dude, Jimenez is kind of inching his way in. Hey, that's funny because Jimenez is usually typically a really slow player, but Cool Whip is like very active. He likes to make you guess. He likes to make you force. Oh. Go for the drive reversal. Jimenez base it out.
Yeah, I mean, this is what Jimenez really wanted, is because Bison has very few reversal options, just push him to the corner, get your knockdown, and start the pressure there. Oh, that was so close to being a good bait. That's one of the times you need a forward dash, back dash.
Yeah.
Neutral jump just takes too long. And look at this, just big buttons in the corner, plus on the stand pierces, but we're going to catch the drive rush.
Yeah, you got to keep the drive rush tight. Jimenez smelled it out, and he spends the level 3 to take the round. Like you were talking about, right? Not being greedy.
Oh, listen, you can't be cheap on the first date.
Oh, good low forward to start things off for Jimenez. Spending a lot of meter.
Yeah, but look, again, the same thing. You have the pressure against Bison in the corner. It's pretty good for you, but the parry, you're going to get the punish and get some space.
-3, yeah. Jimenez takes the turn back.
Oh, try to get the anti-air there. Didn't quite make it. And now Cool Whip starting the pressure, going to drive rush and shorted it just in case it was a reversal.
Oh, wow. What a great answer. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, spin to super as well just to get that extra bit of damage.
Dude, I forget she even has that sometimes.
Yeah, you really only see it in like level 2 juggles where that extra bit of super will kill.
Right. Oh, level 3. I don't think this kills.
The CA?
I kind of missed what the starter was for the combo. Yeah. Okay, Jimenez. Oh, this is kind of scary. Oh, good throw tech by Jimenez. I'm going to try to walk him down.
Oh, caught the toes, and it didn't even matter that it didn't combo. The chip's going to be enough.
Yeah, and you see Cool Whip kind of taking a risk. He tries to bait out an anti-air, but then the moment he landed, went for a button, and Jimenez kind of stuffed him out of it.
Yeah, that's sometimes the best thing against Bison is just kind of let him control the air how he wants and just catch him on the ground when you can.
Oh, Nice. Man, that's a really good way for Coolip to get in. Oh man, that light lightning legs.
They're so fast. Minus.
Yeah.
They're 5 frames, right?
Yeah. Part of a new buff.
All right, you just see JIMENEZ didn't really feel like any need to pressure there until Coolip got a little bit closer. Didn't want to overextend in the neutral game.
Dude, that was anti-air so consistent by JIMENEZ. And you see Coolip trying to bait it out, but dude, he immediately woke up to try to go for the Devil's Reverse.
See, that's how you know the Bison players are addicted to it.
Dude, wake up, frame money. Even though you missed it, like you can just tell it's supposed to be a Devil's Reverse.
All right, spin any bar here for the burn on.
No, he doesn't. Oh, but he gets the bait. Good enough, and I think.
Oh, this is more than enough to kill. Unless he drops. Uh-oh. Oh,
that's no. Cool whip, damn.
You see? He tried to be cheap.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, you can't be cheap.
Oh, nice. What a great check by JIMENEZ. Yeah, JIMENEZ has really been shutting down there. Every option that Coolip is trying to get in, JIMENEZ is kind of ready for it with their drivers, or their, jump in, Devil's Reverse.
Yeah, good one there when the jump was just a pixel too far. Oh, couldn't get the confirm there until the level 3. Now you got to deal with Bison.
Oh, man, I think you would like to see Coolip kind of spend meter to burn him out, huh?
No, I think just really wants to save it this low on life in the final potential round. You want to save it until like that pivotal moment right at the end where you can like kill at like 50% or something.
But it's tough. I mean, JIMENEZ with meter is a scary, scary guy.
Yeah, didn't even need to spin it right there at the end. Just found that hit, got the 2-0 victory.
Yeah. All right, so yeah, JIMENEZ playing really, really solid. Just kind of, he kind of let Coolip kind of hang himself a little bit. I think a lot of times, Coolip he's a pretty aggressive player. He likes to get in, he likes to get in your face. Make you guess with the plus frames. So yeah, all right, I'm out of here.
You're out of here?
All right, yeah.
It was good catching you. All right. We got one time coming in. Yeah, I mean, everybody's going through and playing matches.
Yeah, like I mean, are you going to Evo?
Maybe. It's up in the air right now.
Okay.
Had some people try to work some stuff out, so I'm waiting to hear back.
I feel like they must have undersold the event because they keep promoting it, or is it because Sony's in charge and they're promoting it because that's what people normally do? I actually get a little worried.
I think they continue to promote the event because they want people to go to it.
Yeah. I mean, they broke records with a large amount of open entry tournament, stuff like that. I was there when they had the award ceremony. They gave like the key to the city to like, I think the cannons or something.
Yep.
So maybe they're just trying to hit some number. They're not there yet.
Yeah, I mean, it's essentially just a big marketing thing because there's no way that you are cost positive out of you're not making money off of Evo. You can try to get close, but you're not making money off of Evo.
I mean, I would beg to differ. Mostly because I know everybody who ran CEO, Combo Breaker, all the NCR, SCRs were making like, not NCR technically because I know that one too much, but the other ones were 100% making money because how you make money with those events is like you book the venue and then you got to get sponsors. Now what sucks is if the climate is really bad for sponsors to pay big dollars. That's why sometimes you got to sign contracts with like Esports World Event, like, hey, can we get some extra dollars? But it's PlayStation, right? So they might look at it more like their own kind of built-in advertising for all their PlayStation stuff.
Yeah.
Right? So it could just be part of their marketing budget at some level.
Another mission.
All right, but let's market these. Let's market these players that are coming up here. We got Hako and Sal coming up. I haven't seen Sal out here in forever.
Yeah. And Sal has a quick trigger Cammy, if I remember correctly. Yeah, has never changed. And Hako here with a Ken.
I mean, let's be honest. Sal's just waiting for Armika to come back into the game.
That's not gonna. I mean, I've written a lot of letters to Capcom about that not happening. So we'll see.
You don't like the wall bounce?
No, it's just not happening. Nope. I talked to my congressman, everything. Okay, let's go. I really like to see the evolution because I remember being at the old Magitek and playing Sal or seeing Sal play, and it's so good, so different. But right now, Hako's the only one playing. Woo!
Yeah, really making this just a one-player game just with the Jinrai pressure, but finally the DI, that's going to be one way to answer this.
Yeah, smart side switch from Sal Pacino, then he side switches again, then he side switches again. Sal Pacino with the side switch.
Never let them know your next move.
Yeah, never. Never. Uno reverse comes in Hako. Should be an easy win right here.
Yeah, just a simple DP there right at the end to close out the combo.
Yeah, I mean, really showing why he's seeded number 4. Sal, where have you been? I will say, you don't jump. Oh my God. Uncharacteristic drop. Great, perfect parry.
Yeah, both players playing a little rushed right now.
Yeah, and this is a battle of wills. You're seeing it on the screen. They want to be in control. They just want to press Spears. Let me press Spears.
Neither one of them wants to stop pressing buttons, but we got the confirm from Sal into level 3.
Yeah, look at this. This is about power. This isn't about anything else. I want the life lead. Are you gonna stop me?
It's really about who stops pressing buttons first.
Okay, that's not gonna happen. Not for him.
Well, again, it's a pride thing, and so like, if you stop pressing buttons first, that means the other person won.
Yes, that's right. That's right. You get him, Sal. You keep pressing buttons. Okay, so a knock over here. That means big brother. Little brother.
We're learning every day. It means little.
I was thinking about a nong for some reason, and my brain was like, anyway.
All right. So.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Hako's a young.
Okay,
young
barely.
man.
Let's go. Okay, barely legal. Hako is going at Sal.
You can't say barely legal like that. That sounds wrong.
No, 18 is. I'm right. That's correct.
I mean, yes, but it sounds wrong.
It sounds wrong. Oh gosh. Well, if it sounds wrong, let me tell you, with Sal Pacino, you have no idea how old this man is. Okay, Sal, don't let him put hands on you.
Oh, gonna get burned out, and now the hands can come for free.
Oh man, this pressure, I don't know. Level 1 on deck, Sal Pacino.
You don't need level 1, just instant dive kick, get the toss.
Oh my God.
We're playing footsies.
I would not be surprised.
We're pressing buttons.
Wow. Wow. It's okay. It's okay. You got a long life to live. 18. You said he's 18. I mean,
you got so many lives left.
I remember being 18.
Yeah, you're on top of the world.
I can barely remember it.
You feel every win is the peak of your performance. Every loss is.
Yeah, and look at this mature decision. Let me get on my notepad. Let me look at all of Sal's footage. Let me go through that. Let me see what I made mistakes on.
It's just one note.
Fantastic.
Don't let him press.
Okay, let me take a selfie. All right.
Let me tweet out. I'm down 1. I'm about to whoop.
Oh yeah, I know. Right. They doubted me, but I'm coming back.
Oh, they don't let the haze play out?
Yeah, Sal, meanwhile, like, waiting to get beeped on his pager. Really disconnected from the world. Just locked in this match. Sal, again, pressuring. I really like his negative pressure.
Yeah, he says, if you're not going to challenge me on the minus... Listen, if you're not going to challenge me on the minus 3s, I'm going to keep pressing.
I love all of this. Good setup. Okay.
Look at this. Got all that meter back just to drive reversal, get off me. I'm not dealing with the mix.
I like this. The speed that these two guys are playing on is great. Like those young man reactions on Hako.
Yeah, but again, Sal just not letting him get away with anything. Every time pressing,
got
the slide under into the DV.
Not letting you get away with that one, young guy.
All right. How are we getting out of this corner pressure? Easy
just
jump out.
You just jump out.
Just jump. It's that easy. I don't know why people complain about this.
Yeah, just teach.
But you traded with the Jinrai? Why?
That's what
Level
he does.
1? Yeah. Good bait.
Oh, no. Yeah, that was the regular Jinrai that's like everyone uses as a bait. That's pretty good.
Yeah, the first hit should only be, if it was like the medium one, it's like -5 or something, so.
But I feel like since he was in burnout, that situation's not actually that as relevant as it would be if he had meter, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, again, that's why Sal was buffering, and that's why Hako was just like, I'm going to be one step ahead.
Yeah. Fantastic. Good meaty. Nice challenge on the minus frame. Okay.
See, Sal just needs the room to press the buttons. He burned himself out, which I don't like, but it don't matter. Sal wins these. Sal doesn't win these.
That clear win there. Great job.
Yo, I think that.
There you go. Let's go. Look at him. Let's go.
Hype yourself up.
Let's go. Red Woe's white ceiling. Let's go. You can hear it.
Sorry. I mean, it's fine. I'm just thinking. I think we're right. I think he tweeted out I went down one. I'm about to win this.
About to win this. Mama,
oh.
See me. There you go. I like the unique pressure from Sal though. Like these are things that Cammy doesn't normally do, and it's kind of throwing Hako. He has to having the blocks. Good DP from Sal.
This is definitely what we can say. Sal will be one of the most unique Cammy players that you ever see.
Yeah, like he's the Noah the Prodigy of drive meter with Cammy.
He's been burnt out a lot. But look at this. Hako just slowing the pace down a little bit. Finally, the first time that we see Sal get stunned in the corner.
That's a clear one right there. Yeah, so Hako really feeling himself in that end of that last win. I'm expecting that unless Sal does something very different, this kind of bully ball that he's playing might not be working on young man.
Yeah,
young Hako out here.
Yeah, we can see the pace slowing down here a little bit right until that dive kick, but now going to speed it up again.
Okay. Get him off his game, Sal.
Just keep throwing him.
Take the throw. You can do it. Didn't take the throw that time.
That's why you're supposed to take the throw.
I like this level 1 because you still got 50% chance as long as he doesn't get back thrown. Very good dive kick. Fantastic dive kick.
Yeah, textbook light dive kick where you just do like 3 lights and then you just instant dive kick and see if they press low forward.
Yeah.
A good DI check here.
It's perfect range. Okay, but it feels a little tough here. Has him in the corner. Sal kept that level 3. Oh no, back confirmed.
Yeah, it was like 2 pixels too high on that dive kick, unfortunately. Was not +4.
Yeah, that's difficult. That's difficult as a Cammy player. You got to get that space perfect, and you can't miss it, because sometimes you're just acting just +3, and it hurts.
Yeah, in every other game you would be able to get a combo, but not this one.
No, not this
Not
game.
on +3. Still alive?
Okay, he's burnt out. Oh, I like these odds. Oh my God.
I mean, this is a big level 3 to do as an anti-air.
Yeah. Okay, drive rush hard punch. Let's get it. Oh, okay, sure. Okay.
Not just doing the spin knuckle pressure.
Setups. Oh my God.
You only need one more. One more hit.
Wow, look at him. He can't believe it himself, Sal.
I can't believe it. I watched
Sal, my God. People in the crowd were like, no, Sal. He knows what he's doing, everybody. He's been behind the wheel of a big rig for 20 years. He's been driving. He comes over here just a little while for Magitek just to show how the young kids how to do it.
Absolutely, he taught them how to do it. No other Cammy player on the world does level 3 first there and then wins the rest of the round, except Sal.
That's right.
He's built
Nothing else needs to be said.
He's built Tonka Tough.
Yeah. They don't build them like Sal no more.
They really don't. They don't build Tonka trucks anymore.
Yeah, I remember first time I ever seen Sal, it was at Evo, and he had sunglasses on like a poker player.
Yeah.
He had sunglasses on. I think he's covered in sweat, and he was like playing like just hyper into what he was doing. And Sal has always been strong ever since. Great player, committed. And for Hako, I thought he played great.
He played phenomenal. It's just when you're up against the indomitable force that is Sal, there's not a lot that you can do other than be indomitable yourself.
Yeah, it was just the last sequence. You saw him. He was trying to walk back a little bit, right? Try to stay away. But Sal just kept jumping on him all the time. And he gets wrong 3-4 times in a row at that last sequence. And if he had the same patience that he had, earlier, second game, he probably could have blocked his way out of it.
Yeah, because all Sal wanted was to make you be in that scramble to make you pin.
That's right.
And he achieved it.
That's right.
So you gotta keep your wits about you. It's the hardest thing to do in those situations where you're like, all I need is one more hit.
Right.
And I just can't let him hit me, 8 times.
Yeah, and
then you get hit 8 times.
As shocked as we were to see the level 3 happen, I'm sure Hako was like, oh my God, I could lose it all. So next is high-speed rail where you could lose it all against non-factor.
Yeah, so this is going to be Ryu now for high speed. He was playing Ken.
I thought he played Ken. Modern Ken? Modern Luke? I can't remember. I've seen his face.
I don't know if it was modern Ken, but it was definitely Ken.
Ken, okay.
But, I mean, all the Ryu buffs.
Does he switch between?
I think now because of the Season 3 Ryu buffs.
Okay. Yeah, because Ryu's like real ugga right now. Like, if you see the way that Ryu plays, it feels like I was telling on the other part of the stream, it's like they're slowly increasing his testosterone dose. Like Grandpa's getting way too much testosterone, and now he's going nuts.
You're telling me this is like a 55-year-old man right now?
Yeah, it's not the power of nothingness, it's the power of test.
It's the power of damage.
This guy's at the gym like getting secret shots in the butt.
He's trained every hit 1,000 times, 10,000 times.
Yeah. But non-factor playing Blanca. A lot of Blanca players here in NorCal. We got about 3.
Yeah, I hate it.
Oh, good footsies here by High Speed Rail. Really controlling the neutral. Anticipating that option by non-factor.
Yeah, the biggest thing here is the stand fierces into heavy Hashogeki is not something you should let people get away with. But good meaty overhead into the confirm.
I love it when I see a meaty overhead into a confirm like that. Ryu just has these built in. It's fantastic to watch. And the high-speed rail just really knew what his opponent's going to do. Just keep blocking down.
All right, but now it's Blanca time, baby. We got all these extra things. Good bait on the light DP.
Nice work. High-speed rail, only 2 drive meters. He has to block this. Nice fake out. Oh, it wasn't a fake out.
The Shim Sham, thank you, man. They're going to spin the fake here just to get the burnout.
I like this. I like it. Now, he's going to have to. Oh, he has a guaranteed kill here, I think. This is it.
Yeah. You just keep doing meaty stand fierce into DI until you get it.
Yeah.
If you're non-factor there, you just keep trying to jump because High Speed did not have that much drive left.
Yeah, and early on he had the lead, but the drive meter, he burned a lot of drive meter to get that lead. Tables will turn, he loses everything. It's tough. But I think non-factor had every opportunity to turn that around before that, so who knows. I think the neutral is pretty good from both players.
Yeah, usually works out a little bit better for Blanca because he can slide and Blanca ball, chip away that drive a lot easier than you can. But look at this, perfect parry, going to chip away even more of that drive.
I'd like to see at least one slide to get into his mind that these things are going to happen. It feels like we all want to see it. Oh, nice patience here.
Oh, you say nice patience, but then it's just the immediate wake-up reversal.
Level 1 would have been better too. Oh my god, it's over. Wake up.
Oh no! Hop through, you got the reset!
Oh my god! Why?
You could have just...
Why didn't you super?
I mean, it's a tournament. Tournament nerves happen.
He must have messed up. Because for me, I'm a scrub, okay? I'm gonna do it.
I mean, I was telling Coco, you can't be cheap. You gotta spend your
money. Yeah, you do it. Okay, well maybe we'll see what happens here. They're definitely not cheap on their drive gauge use. They'll use it when they need it. Good pressure here.
Toss up one time.
Yeah, I see it.
Ryu is right next to you every time he throws you in the corner. It's so scary.
As you can see, this offense with consent of his doctor. Oh no!
And you said represent the slide. We finally saw it come out there, but the Oki setup was just some parries, and then
saving the meter here. That was not going to kill anyways, so he's looking for an opportunity, maybe to win without it. He's one touch away from winning. Oh my God! Yep, one touch.
Can you imagine if he confirmed the first hit of EXCB in the level 3? That would have blown my mind.
That would have been bad. It would have blown your mind, but it would have been like, man, why are you pressing kicks right now, my guy? Like,
I mean, it makes no sense, but it would have been hype. But look at this, 3 meters on both sides, and potentially the final round here.
Yeah, see here. Now he's going to be like one touch away. Full meter. Non-factor has to make this work somehow.
Yeah, he wants those 7 letters to pop up on screen, but not going to get it. Got clipped by.
Oh, I love that escape, but now he's out of meter, wiggling for his life.
Trying to buffer this level 3.
Yeah. Oh my God, the opportunity just presents itself. Welcome to level 3.
You know when you try to walk forward and fireball, and that forward input holds on for dear life so that your opponent can level 3.
Well, absolutely. Plus, the wiggle, mind get. Woo! What a turnaround! Just got
to make sure this combo kills.
It's gonna kill, man. I'm already moving on. Oh no!
What is happening? All right.
Sorry, I'm clapping and stuff. It's crazy. He doesn't know. Believer, put your hands together for non-factor. He's made a deal with the devil or God, whichever.
Now, I didn't mean to commentate your curse, but I had a feeling. You know the feeling in your stomach where you're like, I don't think this kills.
You were wishing for spaghetti. I'm over here ordering sausage. I just want them to win.
I mean, they are mauling right now.
Wow, good parries. These guys do not let DI sit them in the corner.
All right, for the setup.
Yeah, this is tough.
Hold the mix.
Oh, no.
Where are he going?
Oh, no. Oh. My God.
The Blanca
Now he's
Sun.
doing a cha-cha-cha on the player cam. Non-factor went from almost losing everything to being in position to win.
Absolutely. He let his little son do everything that round, and now look at him doing all the work this time.
Yeah. Bring out the toys, I say. Like his neutral's just like been powered up by the comeback. Yeah,
high-speed rail needs to find this momentum, and here it is right now, just stopping everything non-factor had going for him.
Yeah. Okay, slowing it down. Okay.
All right, should be able to kill with only level 1, yeah.
Yeah, conservative win. High-speed rail.
All right, had a second to breathe. Back in control. High speed has more momentum now, and you see that by drive rushing round start.
Yeah, I like the offense. You gotta switch up this pace.
Ooh, yeah. EX Lightning should be plus, so just press right after, but got the trade.
Wow. Oh no. Oh, okay. Interesting choice. Oh, okay. See, now that's coming up. They're bringing out the kicks. Trying to control neutral differently, but it doesn't matter. Non-factor's in there. And he's looking for an opportunity. Will he take the wall?
Uh-oh.
Oh, my God.
Got the hit, the throw. Just needs 2 more touches. 1 more touch. Level 1. It's not enough.
Do it. Oh, my God.
Look at the papa.
You got this. You got this. It's that angel on your shoulder. I can't believe it.
See, that's why his shirt says believer.
I know, right? It's all a part of his plan. And speaking of plans here, make your way to Magitek next month, where we're going to have a tournament right before EVO. It'll be a big one. I'm sure we're going to have even more, maybe 20, 30% increased attendance. People got to get their tournament jitters out of the way, because we're here in Milpitas, California at Magitek Fits number 4. And I'm One Time Hero, and this is...
I'm Noga Remy. We're cooking it here. How's it going? Come on.
Good. Bring it in.
Bring it in.
So,
and when I say cooking, I mean we are cooking. It is hot out
here.
It's
so hot. It's so hot. It's like, I live a little north from here, right? So I feel like, oh man, it's pretty hot. It's like 84. It's like warm. It's 90s in here. And inside this building, we got the arcade machines. We got everything like that. It's as good as it could be. It's actually a little better, like over there.
Where all the fans are.
Yeah, but over here, it's like,
good. You're cooking a little bit.
Yeah, a little hot, but I'm enjoying every minute of it. As you can see, it's pretty spacious. It's just beautiful. Can I have some water?
All right, but I think both of us are heading out of here.
Okay, well, my water's on my way out. Hey,
you need to rehydrate, man.
What a match, huh?
That was a crazy match, and nobody will be better to talk about it than the man himself who's going to come up on comms here. So, yeah, I'm going to leave it to him.
Not bad for a commentator, you know what I'm saying? Not bad. Hey, you gotta believe. Hey, Coco, that non-factor guy, he's not that bad at the game, huh?
He is a pretty good blocker, huh? Yeah. He brings the hype. He brings the hype to his matches, huh? So.
Hey, high-speed rail got me at NorCal Knockout, so, you know what I mean? I had to lock in just a tiny little bit.
This one's a little personal then, huh? Yeah.
No, he's such a solid player at the end of the day. He plays really good footsies. Luckily, he didn't pick Ken, because I would have been in a world of hurt. So I got blessed. He picked the Ryu.
Yeah, after the patch came out, he's been playing a lot of Ryu. So I think he feels a little bit more comfortable there. But it looks like you were also more comfortable playing Ryu. So
you don't have to deal with the Jinrai. It's one of the harder things to deal with when Blanca. So I'll take what I can get around these parts. But right now on stream, we are going to get the man himself, TreeWiz, back on the sticks, along with Antonio.
Yeah, and speaking of Ken players, I think one of the original Kens here in NorCal has been doing it. Been a really strong Ken since Street Fighter 5 days, and just has a good, solid fundamental footsies overall.
Yeah, that's the extra step. Number one, Ken has a lot of silly stuff. The Dragon Lashes Plus, Jinrai obviously is a tool you got to deal with, the corner carry. But when a player who's just really solid and neutral starts playing Ken or has been playing Ken for so long, it becomes a whole different world of you really got to second guess what you're doing against that character. But TreeWiz himself is known to go for these mix-ups. You see a couple of the callers stop into the command throw. So it seems that shows its face at some point. But speaking of the corner carry, Ken getting started early.
Yeah, immediately, like 10 seconds in, and Anthony's already running his game, goes for the DI. Man, he's like, he's almost trying like all the tricks all at once. Like, here's everything for you, right? Into an immediate throw.
Yeah, giving us the highlight roll of ripping. That's one thing when you play against TreeWiz, you can't really let him get the party started. So I like the balls to the wall. Close zero, jump back, air to air there, gets the butt slam and the bounce pickup.
But it looks like the party might have just got started because, yeah, TreeWiz now has him in the corner.
This is where TreeWiz exactly wants you. This is where he starts going for those mix-ups for the headbutt, no anti-air.
And Anthony, no punish. Oh, my God. He's actually going to live.
Ooh.
What a backdash by TreeWiz. Knowing that the throw would have killed him.
Oh, I thought he was going to car it. Guess we're getting for both. He reacts to the DI. I do that sometimes when I know they don't have enough health to DI back. Yeah. I'll throw it out and use their reactions against them.
Right.
So good call there from Anthony.
All right. Yeah, I mean, Anthony really good at round start, being the aggressor and pushing through into the corner.
They're spending a lot of meter to get it done. See if we see the loop start to come. Chooses to go with the heavy.
You see TreeWiz using a lot more headbutts this round just to kind of put himself out of the corner. Ooh, what a perfect parry.
Yeah, you really got to believe in those now because the whole hold down back or hold back for the perfect parry. So really called out that headbutt. Good stuff from Anthony right there. But so nice, we'll show it twice. Another headbutt from TreeWiz. Both players sitting on that level 3, so still anyone's round.
Oh, wow, that's the whip punish. And I actually don't think he's going to kill if he chooses to spend the level 3. Yeah, he will. And I think it's more of a drive gauge attack more than, trying to get the kill.
Yeah, you come in, maybe lead Dragon Lash or something like that. Try to put TreeWiz in a burnout so you're on even playing ground. TreeWiz going to have to make a business decision even though he still does have drive rush to work with.
Uh-oh, but this is actually really dangerous because the step kick didn't put him in a burnout like Anthony wanted.
Oh, DI, he's going to get the wall splat. Yeah. Steph Curry range with it.
And I think TreeWiz can spend level 1 and still take the round without having to spend a lot of his resources here. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, fully optimal. It's one thing that TreeWiz always surprised me. I should know better by now, but he always seems to have an optimal route when it's going to be a good combo. Yeah. He never spends more than he needs, so I need to take notes from him with my checkbook. Yeah. I'll be spending more than I need, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's always interesting to see every time a new patch comes out, we'll be in the Discord call hanging out, and you watch him live, and you're like, man, this guy knows his stuff.
And Honda, people think is such a simple character, just headbutts and butt slams, but TreeWiz one of those guys who does a lot more.
Yeah, TreeWiz will prove you wrong real quickly about that. All right, medium punch to get the thing started. I love the headbutt frame kill. So silly.
Shades of Blanc on that one. Still sitting on the level 3. Next confirmed should do it. Whoa! 5 fingers saying hello to the face. Absolute smackdown. Good death out here to close out game number 1.
Yeah, and you see TreeWiz he even tried to sneak in a reset, thinking that Anthony was mashing, but was able to take a step back. Anthony flung, and TreeWiz was able to get the whip punish.
Yeah, TreeWiz too, when he gets you in the corner, he sometimes plays at such a peculiar range to where you think you have space to kind of like wish punish and hope you catch something, but that standing medium, man, it's such a good button, and he gets so much mileage out of it.
Yeah, I mean, one thing I say about TreeWiz all the time, it's like his set play in the corner is like phenomenal. Like he's kind of already made a decision on the option that you want to decide, and he's going to rotate his options to counteract your defensive plays.
All right, well, game number 2. Let's see if Anthony has some answers here. It's been some close rounds so far, but TreeWiz just able to, once he gets him in the corner, Anthony's kind of staying put.
That's so tricky, and I wonder what Anthony tried to do to get that punish counter. Oh my goodness.
The offensive claps, you don't really see too much like as a block option for Honda players, but TreeWiz able to swing there. Great DP from the side of Anthony as we go back to neutral.
Oh, almost landed on that fireball. Nice. And I like Anthony taking up all that space. Threw a couple fireballs. Probably TreeWiz wasn't really moving forward, so he took up the space.
We're starting to see the Gen Y a lot more too, and I know Honda really has to use that OD headbutt to bust out, but TreeWiz just stalking down, getting himself a back throw here, and this has kind of been the tail of the tape so far. TreeWiz has just been able to control the narrative from here.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Put himself into the corner, but
when you least suspect it.
Yeah, nothing the command throw can't solve here.
All right, well, TreeWiz serving up some beef now on set point. Anthony's got to make some magic happen. Does have some super building on deck. Now the level 2. Great job busting out there.
Yeah, Anthony had, what a reaction. Saw the fireball coming out, was able to get the level 2 out.
Right when you thought you had him.
Yeah, and you see the mix-up, the mind games coming out every time TreeWiz does the X-walking hands. Anthony was standing still for long. He busted out of the last one, but TreeWiz put him to the test again, and Anthony's still kind of standing still afterwards.
Oh, baits out one last DP. Doesn't get the full thing off of it. I thought he was going to be able to hit the throw. Finds it from Anthony. It's a guess for game situation. Anthony with the critical art. See if he rips it on reaction.
Oh, you can't jump on him. You see, I think he might be buffering.
Oh.
No, he dropped it. That was his chance of getting the time in, but he does get the jump in. He did defend here. Yes, he will.
Yeah, it's going to put TreeWiz in the burnout too. And it becomes an entire flip of the situation here. TreeWiz now in burnout is going to have to make a big decision. You can't throw the fireball. We saw TreeWiz react to the full in the super. He's going to run right in and go with the meaty button. I like the call. They're not giving TreeWiz a chance to force a guess.
Yeah. Yeah, and good call on that fireball. And Anthony knew it there. That's why he was like, I just got to get in. You know, make him hold the button. That's going to be punished. Oh, and still a little tricky by TreeWiz. Ooh, what a whiff punish on that. Low forward.
Standard eagle punch showing up, going for the bounce. Crazy the sun. Anthony forced to spend some meter to get out there. That's the thing is, like, Ken's ODDP is a really good option in the corner, you know, to bust out, but you don't really get too much off of it, so it's still in the same position.
Oh.
There it is again.
She can't test him, man. You can't test him. She would gladly spend that every time.
Ooh, gets the throw. One more hit to do it. TreeWiz on the verge of victory. There's the Kara throw we talked about all match long. I love the way TreeWiz unplugs his controller when he's fooling himself. Yeah. You see him like, unhand me, sir. Hey, but TreeWiz looking really solid there. Anthony not really having a chance to get anything going. Commanded the corner the entire time, and that's what TreeWiz is known for. That's why he is who he is.
Yeah, I mean, even the few times that we did see Anthony did put him in the corner, TreeWiz, like, he finds his way out, man. He'll really fight for his space. Yeah. You know, somebody who like, he's not afraid to walk at you. He's not afraid to make you hold headbutt. But one thing with TreeWiz is that the moment he gets that space, you don't see him walk backwards. He never really gives his opponent space. He'll down back, and he'll make you come to him, you know what I mean?
Which is exactly what you want to do with Honda, because you don't necessarily, like, you don't have a DP or anything like that, so you got to play at that range to where they're forced to make the first move. So.
And even then, like, if he doesn't have the charge for the butt slam to anti-air or even the headbutt, like, TreeWiz is really good about jump back jab, and we saw that come into play a couple times.
So
yeah.
Yeah, it's so similar to Blanca as well, too. I just got Honda and Master, so I was talking to TreeWiz beforehand, where I go, I might have to bust him out, you know what I mean, if things don't work out, because if you're going to study a Honda, I mean, you probably want to study TreeWiz's matchups. Because like we were talking about, it's not just headbutt and butt slam. Every time I see him, it's a new trick. It's a new trick on top of him just being a completely solid player.
He's a lab monster, man. He's always looking for new setups, new routes, you know, just any way he can layer his offensive pressure, you know. And, you know, I say this with all bias, but hey, he's my favorite Honda in America right now.
Yes, sir.
Maybe even the world. So.
Yes, well, next up, we are going to have Chump Slayer and No Respect. So as things are moving on in the tournament, I mean, the cream of the crop rising to the top. We're starting to see more of those familiar names. NorCal's finest are definitely showing up. But Chump Slayer is, I believe, a
jury player.
Jury, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Memory escaped me for a second.
Nah, no worries.
And still one of the best juries in NorCal. Yes, sir. Mr. Quiksilver right there. Always coming in so fast.
Dude,
I respect
you got that thick-ass Messi jersey.
I respect him. That's the GOAT right there.
I should have worn my Busquets jersey. I didn't know.
I don't want to hear nothing about no Ronaldo, man. Messi is the GOAT.
Nah, man. Quiksilver is also the GOAT. So.
Yes, sir. Yeah, but Quiksilver, another name he's shown on stream right there. He plays as well as Messi, you know, is on the turf. So that's another player too. NorCal's finest just rising up. I was able to watch one of the Pulls matches of Quiksilver and just dominant as ever. Had a really good run yesterday over at King's Cup. And, just keeping the momentum going.
Yeah.
And, well, we were talking about when we first sat down. I was sitting here with TreeWiz and I was talking about Crazy Diamond, the winner of King's Cup yesterday, has shown up. So SenCal trying to double up in their little road trip to NorCal. But PRBalrog is in the building, so there's a new wrinkle. That's a player that wasn't there yesterday.
Yeah. And the PRBalrog, I mean, I think last time he was here, I think he ended up taking fifths too. So so not a stranger to winning or any tournament really, like at all.
Speaking of studying film too, that's a freaking Blanca player that I watch a lot.
Oh yeah.
Because I am a Blanca player. I watch a lot of the stuff he does online. Because what he's able to do at level 2 makes me seem like I'm doing like long division while this dude's like doing nuclear science. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a completely different ball game. So I definitely take the time to study him. I ran into him online a couple of times when he was playing Luke. So Luke, we were going back and forth, whatever. But that Blanca, I know, is just one of the most untouchable things in NorCal.
Yeah, and most likely we will be seeing it. Boy, he's actually playing up next on stream.
Playing against Snax too, so that's definitely a barn burner right there.
Yeah.
All right, well, both players looking like they are locking and loading. The headphones are coming on. I got to ask right now, because this is like a preference thing. When you're at a tournament, are you a headphones guy, or do you like to hear everything?
I like to hear everything.
Right on.
Yeah. Whether it's my homie cheering against me or whether it's my opponent's homie cheering against me. Actually, I probably have more fuel like I have more fire in me when I hear them cheering for my opponent. I'm like, all right, motherfuckers. Oh, sorry, excuse my language. But I'm like, all right, guys. Well, let's see about this then. Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah, we'll go.
Yeah, anytime I got my opponent, he has a little cheering crowd against, I'm like, well, fuck them. Fuck them all.
Even at home, I don't play with sound.
Yeah.
I put my headphones on the desk, so I'm hearing like outside sound, like you normally do at a setup here, where like you hear the speakers, but you're still able to hear everything around you. So like, I've done that for as long as I can remember. So it helps in tournaments, especially the match you see me on. Like the crowd was going ooh and ah left and right.
I love to hear it, man. I feed off the energy, man.
So able to ride that wave, like. It almost creates chaos, and I'm the not Blanco, but just me as a player. I'm like, I love the chaos.
Yeah, you got.
So I just roll with it.
I mean, honestly, nobody was yelling as loud, since you were playing, bro. The whole crowd was getting hyped for you, man.
One thing I love too that you guys do here is we're able to see a lot of the reactions from the players.
Yeah.
And I love seeing their reaction off of a loss or a dub, especially when it's close, because it's either a face of relief, a pop off, or you see the guy just like put his hands in his head in his hands, like, oh no. But no respect, very, very strong Akuma player. So
I mean, he's been gaming for a long time, man. Somebody with just a good, solid base of he plays a lot, man.
Yeah, we talked about multiple times on stream about how Akuma's such a hard character to deal with in the air because the Demon Raids are able to change their trajectory with the dive kick, with the chop, and things like that. But Jury has such a great DP with the pinwheel, she'll catch him out of most of those options.
Right. I mean, yeah, and Jury having almost one of the best DPs with the angle that it goes up in. Oh, nice. Really good back throw. Really good back roll by No Respect, so that Chopper tried to jump over him, and with the back roll on. God, how do I put this? Good back roll.
Yeah, good back roll. Keep it simple around here. Oh, big whiff punish, 5-knuckle shuffle coming in for No Respect. The jab conversion. Guess for game situation for Chump Slayer, the lights is going to be all they need. Seems like Chump Slayer is not able to really get anything going so far.
Yeah, he looks like he's kind of, I wouldn't want to say forcing his way in, but he's definitely being like, wake up, walking forward, kind of option. All right. But No Respect, smashing on the +1.
This is where Jury's so dangerous. She forces out of the throw option. They like to throw out raw overhead a lot, so very tricky to deal with in the corner. But No Respect, able to get back to neutral here, almost sitting on that level 3.
And you see Chump Slayer not biting off of the shallow demon flip. Oh, that's a big one. We're in the one hit confirm. Does this kill with baby health? Yes, it does.
At this hour, in these conditions, with this humidity, we're whip punishing and we're confirming into the level 1. Chump Slayer, okay. All right, No Respect over in the corner. Still sitting with that fully loaded gun, but no since Chump Slayer will be pinable to get out.
Yeah, gotta keep those DRCs tight against Chump Slayer. Oh, what a perfect parry. Yeah, gotta keep him tight, and he's actually okay going into Burnout.
Yeah, we saw him play well in Burnout before. We saw that big whip punish, and they're almost sitting on that level 3. I like to see Juries when they get close to this Burnout side, they bust out the level 2. That engine is so good, but we're not gonna see it. We're gonna go full hot stock build directly into the level 3.
Chump Slayer used DP to get into Burnout and did not just stop pressing buttons. Did not stop pressing buttons, did not stop moving forward.
He's not pressing, he's still pressing buttons. Keeping the hands warm is Chump Slayer. It was looking all No Respect in that first round, but Chump Slayer might have cracked the code here.
Dude, and immediate whip punish with the EX Fireball. All right, but here's No Respect's time to get things started. There it is. Wow, he did it late.
Yeah, we were talking about that. Even like the dive kick right there just gets caught by that Jury pinwheel. Oh, he's just pressing.
Yeah, No Respect had the counter, and I believe you get a combo from counter hit Adamant Flame, right?
Ooh, big time pinwheel. Even in Burnout, they're keeping it going. The light confirm, my goodness.
One hit confirm level 1 to jab level 1.
And No Respect putting himself in the Burnout to get out of the corner here. Chump Slayer's going to come back online first. They do have that level 1 if they need to react to a DI, but it's not looking good for No Respect.
Oh, and Chump Slayer has a bar back. He's a dangerous man now. Chip can very well be on the table. Oh!
That was the ballsiest Tatsu I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, and he got Chump Slayer moving forward.
He's going to come back online.
Oh! You see Chump Slayer kind of shaking his head there.
A little check there. Seems like Chump Slayer just got a little overwhelmed. That's one thing that you see in this game. When someone's in Burnout, sometimes they play more ballsy than they would otherwise.
I mean, we've seen both players do it now. Now, No Respect was the one that went into Burnout and didn't stop moving forward, pressing buttons. And that Tatsu was like, oh, like honestly, over the ground fireball.
Great call. Knowing that Chump Slayer wanted to follow up behind it too, it was a good read.
Cool, yeah, you see Chump Slayer being, No Respect being a lot more buttons this round. It's really working out for him. Can he kill here? No, he doesn't spend the level 3. I think it's really what he wanted.
confirm. Going in with the Adamant Flame. Great driver versus the Jump Slayer in Burnout now. Not even minding the DP. No respect back at Burnout. Looking for the spin. We're just going to chip away at it. I like the call from No Respect. Now 1 game apiece.
Yeah. No respect. Kept it cool. He missed the level 3 confirm. You know, he tried to get it again, but eventually he ended up backing off and something, you know, kind of overextending to try to take the round back.
Jump back and forth so far. The whip, pinwheel, gonna be a lot of damage and corner carry. Like the punish counter throw there. Jump Slayer almost in burnout again.
Oh, overhead. Maybe not enough to take the round, but at least Jump Slayer in a bad spot.
Yeah, it's just such an easy spot to win with the Kuma, especially when you're getting the throw there. Time to guess. Oh, great call on the parry there for the DI. It's a great option I've been seeing as of recent.
Oh. So yeah, now No Respect turning things around. No Respect on match point.
Yeah, we were talking about it just last match. Sometimes when they don't have enough health to like actually can counter the DI, you just gotta whip.
Yeah.
Jump Slayer right now getting his damage and really almost 50% gone for No Respect.
Oh, so he landed on the fireball, was able to block it in time. That's gonna be a block drive reversal. Jump Slayer, okay, he's not gonna go for the kill.
I'm gonna spend some meters, No Respect here.
Oh!
The commando. I like the call there, slowly coming back. They have the critical on their deck. No Respect, big time punish
he suspends
counter.
it there, nobody does it. Oh, but he ends up getting the low forward.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Oh my goodness. You see No Respect kind of give it a little head tilt. He wasn't sure if that was gonna drop or not. This has to kill though, right?
Yeah.
Jump Slayer already, oh yeah. No Respect popping off.
Yeah, he was getting up. It seemed like Jump Slayer had him where he wanted him, but just Akuma so good in the scrambles. And they convert off of like anything.
Yeah.
Even off the drops, you just saw No Respect able just to pick it right back up and finish out the match. So well played from both sides, as advertised. I mean, we talked about being a high-profile NorCal matchup right there, and they lived up to it.
I mean, yeah, round 3 already. I mean, dude, killers just taking each other out, man. But now we have a shark in loser's pool.
Yeah, that's the tough part for everyone else that's on the loser side. It's like, man, you start getting to like the pinnacle of the tournament. All you're doing is sending demons down below.
Yeah, scary.
So you really got to mind your P's and Q's if you want to make that loser's run. Next up, though, the match we were talking about before the last one started is going to be PRBalrog and Snax. And this one should be electric, to say the least.
Yeah.
Like what I did there?
Yeah,
like what I did there?
you damn Blanca players.
Yeah, you know, you got to be a certain type of individual. You know what I mean? To be a Blanca
to play Blanca, yeah. I see you in Trauma. You
Yeah.
guys have like an electrifying amount of energy, you know what I mean? So
No, sometimes we don't have to like say words to each other. We'll just do a little grunt.
a little
you know what we're saying?
Yeah, and you guys know exactly. And the rest of us are like, can you guys go somewhere else?
It's the Planet of the Apes. It's the apes together strong. We show it to each other.
Blancas together, yeah.
Well, speaking of the Blancas together, the strongest NorCal Blanca has seeded PRBalrog. Who you said last time they showed up, they did take fits.
Yeah, he
so
did.
looking for 2 titles now, and probably the most dangerous player to take out Crazy Diamond, who did win King's Cup yesterday. So we'll see if they end up meeting at some point. Snax, though, no slouch on his own, a very, very strong player in his own right. He's going to be rocking the Elena.
Yes.
And Elena, I don't know where she's going to be sitting at the tier list. I think she's like lower mid-end. I think she struggles to do Street Fighter 6 type things.
Okay.
I don't know what your opinion is on that.
I think she's pretty strong. I think she's a real strong button C character. And then her corner carry is like absolutely amazing. The fact that she can do double rolls into plus frames and she has to make you hold like a lot, like that to me that's like very scary.
Yeah, the one thing on her that I think is absolutely nutty when she does the spin scythe and she goes over the top, it's +5.
Yeah,
that's
insane. That's what I'm saying. But like, how many characters have +5s in this game, right?
Yeah, I think I forgot who I was talking to earlier before the tournament started, but I really feel like she's this game's first hit confirm character. It feels like Street Fighter 5 where you have to hit confirm into certain options and then really start putting people in the blender. Elena's no stranger to that. She's kind of played that way in multiple games she's played. She's always had good footsies. Luckily, healing isn't broken in this like how she really was Street Fighter 4, but we'll see right here. This is a very, very peculiar matchup for both characters. Will we see Elena show us something, or is PRBalrog going to look as dominant as he always does?
Yeah, good defeat to start things off by Snax.
Rhino Horn coming up early, gets the juggle. There's PRBalrog.
Oh yeah, really good time to challenge by Snax. End up getting the counter hit.
Now there's a little drive rush deficit here, and PRBalrog chooses to go to heavy block about to attack some more. He's going to get the lift here off the roll. Corner carry setup, safe jump. I like the call.
Wait, that's not unsafe? The little scoop?
Well, the way he set it up, it's a safe jump. So you get to scoop in other situations. It's not a safe jump, but the way he particularly did it.
Okay, I see it.
Oh! He's been scouting. PRBalrog's been minding his P's and Q's to know to pull the trigger on the DI right there.
Well, I mean, it's such a great time to DI, considering that Elena was going for her own play. You know what I mean?
All right, PRBalrog with a pretty nice little round for himself, sets out the Funko Pop, goes for the throw. That's a good option with Blanca as you present the doll, but don't use it right off the rip.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so scary because you kind of want to overstand to stop the Blanca player from getting the doll out.
Yeah, you got to play keep away. But right now, Snax finding some life here. This is the pressure we were talking about with Elena. Right. Baits out the up ball, and it's going to be a lot of damage here. See if he chooses to spin.
He should spend some meter, right? So he can put him in a burnout? No, not quite.
Might have been a safe jump setup of his own. Picks him up off of the drop, and that's going to be Snax taking around on PRBalrog.
That was a great meaty by Snax that he set up there.
Right, well, I mean, a tale of 2 rounds right there to Snax, able to put PRBalrog into the corner, just get the work.
Ooh, damn, that play they go so far with it. You're crouching medium punch, right?
Yes, sir, the long arm of the law.
Yeah.
And you know the messed up part is they nerfed that button. It has 3 extra frames of recovery at the start of Season 2.
Yeah, but
and
when
it's still unwhippable.
But when it connects, goddamn, yeah.
Attacking the drive gauge, I like the part from Snax here, but the level 2 is online. The lightning is such a good option.
Yeah, and I like this option of the forward. I mean, it gains you so much meter when you do land it.
Oh yeah, big time damage off the level 1. I like it.
Oh, what a whiff punish, yo! Dude, walk back heavy kick.
Yeah, if you see the hitbox on that heavy kick, it is just a wall of red. It's the Great Wall of Brazil.
Yeah.
And when you get the punish counter, the whole world opens up for you. Over the top, watch his own piece.
I mean, I do think people don't get Blanca enough credit for how good his buttons are, man.
You know, I'm not a down player. I will admit, I don't know why people put this character towards the bottom of the tier list. I think he's top 7.
Well, I think people are like, oh, Blanca's all gimmick, and then you get hit by crouching medium punch, and you're like, oh, okay, well, I thought I was half screen away.
Reacts to the DI, puts himself in burnout progress, but it's not going to matter. Should be able to cash out with the level 1 here. He does. Yes, sir.
Yeah, and if that didn't kill, he did have a follow-up, too, with an uppercut.
Snax looking good here, trying to tie things up in 1 game apiece. It seems like when he gets PRBalrog in the corner, doesn't really have a lot of options to get out, goes for the side. It's a big time punish.
Nice, good overhead, start mixing things up. Oh, tries to go for it again. PRBalrog not fighting for it. Good DP on Snax then.
Using the plus frames, PRBalrog is awake though. Let's see a side switch here. I like it, gets the lift, and here comes the doll.
And then the average risk gaming, he did it with 2 bars left, and PRBalrog put him in the burnout because of it.
If PRBalrog goes for the DI, there's a certain setup I want to see if he does. He has enough meter to go for it. If he goes for the lift, light electricity, yes sir, throw another doll. Oh no, he's going for the optimal one. Yes sir. I thought he was going to get tricky with it.
Wait, yeah, level 3. Oh, okay, he's down around.
Yeah, he's being a little conservative, but it's not going to work out for him long term. Snax gets the confirm, cashing it all out, going to make us last the animation, giving himself some time to take 1 game apiece.
I think that's smart, yeah. Spend it, do it nice and easy combo to take the round.
Yeah, see if PRBalrog bounces back from that. It seemed like he was going to go ahead and spend the entire thing or go for a mix-up off of it, but choosing to be conservative with the level 1 didn't work out for him. Snax took advantage.
And that's one of those hard situations, right? Like, you spend it all and go into the last round with no meter, but, you know, you live and die by the decision.
Game of decisions it is. Looking for a meaty button there, no one home. Whiffs the air ball. Great little play from Snax, working the way out of the corner.
Oh, and you see PRBalrog, he's actually mashing after the plus frames there. Oh my god, Snax blocking everything. His drive gauge is getting lower and lower. He neutral jumps at that time and spends a little bit of it to drive her shin.
Both players low right now, looking for another jump back ball as PRBalrog, and we're just peppering them with these lights. Death by 1,000 cuts here.
Yeah, and Snax is still gaining space, but still blocking a lot of the Blanca balls. Oh!
Oh yeah, I like it. Little reset. There's no drops. There's only resets in this game. Snax right now on the verge of sending PRBalrog to losers.
And really smart by Snax. You see him walk forward so that he's able to gain as much drive gauge as he could. Was back in the grid by the time he landed the first hit. Was able to get all that damage to kill.
Should get a lift off for that one. Goes for the slide. Gonna get some Oki neutral jump. Here comes the doll. What's gonna be the mix here?
Oh, back. Oh, is the doll still playing? No, not quite.
One more guess should do it for PRBalrog here. They back.
Oh
My god.
Right defensive option, but they both barely whiffing.
Snax isn't out of it yet, sitting on that critical heart. There's plus frames again, catching PRBalrog, jumping, like confirming the OD electricity. It's final game, final round.
Wow, what a great check to start things off.
Beautiful drops
Now you're,
off of that.
now you're in the corner. Oh, did he bait it out? He did bait it out. Uh-oh, this is going to be huge damage. He dropped the combo, though.
Yeah, he looked for the juggle with the drive rush on top of it. Still has a level 3, but PRBalrog back on the attack here, trying to go coast to coast.
Dude, PRBalrog dropped his combo and then did not stop moving forward after that.
Snax and burn out here. This should be a good opening for PRBalrog. Gets the slide. Neutral jump finds its home. You're going to go over to the corner here. What's going to be the Oki time to guess? Neutral jump.
DP and no reaction.
PRBalrog with the comeback of his life, going coast to coast and taking it over Snax.
Dude, but the mental fortitude to drop your level 3 in the last game, last round, and be like, nah, fuck that. I'm getting in. I'm pushing forward. That was actually insane.
Yeah. Hey, that was a hell of a match right there, man. Snax definitely, with a character that's so brand new, played so well against PRBalrog, but he is going to be moving over to, I like to call it the Legends bracket. That's where Legends are made. You know what I'm saying? But he's going to be over on the loser side of things and have to make a run from there. But I believe we're going to be swapped out. I think Marcos and Waterboy coming up on commentary. So I'm going to send these other two up, and we will be seeing you soon.
Thank you guys for having us. Bye-bye.
Hello, everyone. You're being joined by me, El Cubano Loco, the one and only Waterboy.
What's going on?
What's going on, dude?
So happy to do this, man.
Yeah. It's kind of unexpected, honestly. Right?
That's it, man. You never know how this is gonna go.
How'd you do today?
2-2. I lost to Indoor Gator, who was he was playing a really ground game heavy Bison, and he was doing a lot of stuff I don't usually see Bison do. So,
oh, really?
Yeah, so that was my match that took me out. He does like the high-low mixes with Bison, which I'm just like, that's different, you know? Like,
oh, okay.
But
I should try doing that more often with him.
Oh, right, because you play Bison, dude. I always, because Jerry fucks me up, I don't even remember your other character, bro.
It's just so floaty, so it's like, I would never think of like jumping, doing empty jump lows and all that stuff.
With Bison?
Yeah.
Well, it's because he has the doubles reverse shit, right? So, like, if you introduce that, it's like the angles, you're not going to be confident DP.
Yeah,
so
true.
It's rough.
Yeah,
I feel like adding that layer is like, it's pretty strong offense from Bison.
Oh, okay. I'll have to try and implement that then.
One of those knowledge checks, right? Like,
yeah, for sure.
How do you feel about it? Like, when you see a Bison pop up, like,
it's like deer in the headlights. Look,
that's what I'm saying.
Is he jumping or?
That's why you gotta use it. Bro. That's one of those.
Yeah. So you always gotta be paying attention to where he's floating. So.
Yeah.
But
so who's coming up here? Oh, I see Crazy Diamond sitting down.
Oh yeah, he won King's Cup last night.
Bro,
all the way through winners. Ninja Boys almost had him though. Like it was really close sets between those two guys.
Man, that Jinra, I killed him, bro.
Where's Crazy Diamond from again? Is he from up north?
I heard Sencal.
Sencal.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's always,
out, bro. I guess that's always debatable. Like, is Sencal like more south or is it more north? Right?
Yeah, they got their own thing, right? Yeah.
Sencal. Oh, Badman and Crazy Diamond.
Oh, okay. We got some Rashid versus Zangief action.
Yeah. Just before that, Badman put Nikon into losers. So
oh, really?
This will be the second Rashid.
So he's good in the matchup.
Yeah. So let's see how he does against someone like Crazy Diamond. I feel like it's kind of not to knock Nikon or anything. I think Diamond's like a level or two above, honestly. Just in terms of like reactions and just like anti-airing.
You said Batman's a little too what?
Like Diamond's like a level or two above Nikon.
You think so?
In my opinion.
I need to see.
Not a knock on Nikon.
I played Nikon a good amount before. So like I need to see him play more. I mean, obviously he won King's Cup, right? So that's big, man. And that's a lot of momentum coming into today. He's probably like, yo, I got this.
I think the first Genesis for SF6, you got top 8 there, and also he got pretty far at Genesis X2. I mean, I want to say top 16, top 32.
Yeah, he was up there.
Yeah.
Crazy Diamond, definitely, man, one of those hidden Sencal killers, huh?
Yeah. He seems pretty very what do you call it? Calm and collected. Yeah, very calm and collected Rashid player.
Looks like right now the names are mixed up, but
they'll
adjust it really quick.
It should be a very interesting match. Rashid versus Zangief. Usually I kind of see this go back and forth a bit, actually, whenever I see this matchup. You think on paper maybe Rashid would keep out Zangy. But, you know, it's like he has some tools to get around some of his stuff, you know.
I mean, it's so scary, dude. Like, when you fight a Geef, right, if you commit to, like, a fireball, and he gets jumping.
Yeah,
bro,
yeah.
It's just like you're about to get hit by the snowball.
Yeah, then you just have to guess for your life, really. But here we go. Winner's side. Badman. This is Crazy Diamond. Badman, San Jose native. Usually plays the top 8 at every guild house. You know, he's always up there in the rankings.
Nice punish, Crazy Diamond. A lot of drivers coming on a wake up. Jesus, Shark Fireball here.
Nice anti-air.
Corner. Full text right now.
Got to cage him in. Oh, nice armor fierce there. Oh, he tried to lift him up.
No punish there.
Okay.
This is sweet. Oh, the nerf right there. You get the back row.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, only on punish counter. That has him in the corner. This is scary.
Oh, wait. Ah, interesting. Not afraid at all on wake up.
What a first round.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, he gets the jump in.
Maybe this is why the matchup goes back and forth, because they both got to play a little risky. Huh?
Yeah, woo, gets scooped. All right, plus.
Oh, he's holding up.
Yeah, I don't want none of that.
Let's see how Badman's going to play this.
Right. Badman can
slowly inching in.
Badman's in the corner, but he can play a little lane, you know.
Nice combo to get some momentum this round for Crazy Diamond. Overhead, nice. Oh, we in the vortex.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we were seeing a lot of this last night at King's Cup. Oh, man.
He tech there.
Yeah, third time's not the charm.
Oh, but it's just,
yeah, good stuff by Crazy Diamond. Very clean. Then I had some opportunities there, but
yeah, I think Batman just like he wasn't sure like how he was going to respond to the stagger pressure, and so he saw him jump early. And, like,
yeah.
Now he went for the. He's already changing it up. He's going for the man draw early.
Yeah, you kind of got to set the tone, right? Oh, gets hit by the fierce again.
This is really strong zoning for Crazy Diamond. Oh, first jump out.
Oh, let's see that in the corner here. Oh, okay.
Oh, I like that in the position right now.
Oh, wow, not afraid to wake up.
I think he got a missed input there.
Yeah. Oh, no drive rush. Plus. Nice scoop. Alright, just needs one more mix up. Woo! I think he's going to do it again. Okay, it's still alive. Still has a chance here. Oh, he just goes in.
Yeah, he's in there.
Oh, that shit in the round. Yeah.
That's good.
Wow. Yeah. Kind of put himself in a bad situation there. I don't think he really needed to burn himself out, you know.
We're at the casino of Keith, man. he bet that.
Yeah. Yeah, he kind of put his hand behind his head there. Like, oh, I should have done that.
Oh, nice move from Badman.
All right, that looks pretty good right now, actually.
Yeah, he's playing off this momentum from
yeah.
that round. The Crazy Diamond's getting walked back a little bit. Oh, bad jump in.
Yeah, he really didn't do that. Nice. Get off me. Right, lots of fierces.
It's good. It's good. The armor.
Yeah.
It's kind of scary for Rashid to get in and kind of low flip him, right? So.
Batman's doing some unnecessary jumping that's costing him like the momentum. Oh. Okay. Alright, has him in the corner again. Yeah, he's staying fierces from Crazy Diamond. Working out pretty well.
He's sitting on CA right now, so Crazy Diamond. Oh, he got the hit.
Gets flipped! Barely. And now Crazy Diamond on match point. Yeah, that's quiksilver. Oh, he overzealous there, I think.
That was insane read.
Yeah, yeah. You gotta go for those sometimes, you know, just to scare your opponent a bit, right? Like,
I wonder how close he was, because they buffed that too, right?
They did, yeah. It looked like it could have reached, but he was just right outside the range, I think. Alright, go green. Not gonna burn him out yet. He's gonna be pretty close. Yeah. Or it might burn him out, actually. What am I talking about? Wow.
He's sitting on level 3 right now, though.
Not looking good here. Has all the drive meter. Okay. Trying to fit. Oh! That's gonna do a lot, actually. It's not CA though.
This is just what he needs to keep him in. He's gonna recover his drive gauge.
Oh yeah, right on time. That has a chance here. No, not yet. Not
He
yet.
didn't want to spend it. He wasn't sure.
Ah, I guess. Good stuff though by both players. Pretty well fought actually. Made him work for it.
Yeah, Batman was he was starting to adapt in that second game. It's just like he was just a little bit behind, and Rashid just snowballs.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he did a good job of finding his way out of the corner too. I feel like he didn't get stuck there for too long.
So that's our King's Cup champion, huh? For this week, this month.
Yep.
Oh man.
Yeah. Crazy Diamond coming out to more of these locals lately. I like to see it.
Dude, that drive, bro.
I know it's that's a killer drive from Senko.
He's like, dude, I gotta get more. Sorry.
That's okay.
I gotta get my gas money. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
You gotta make that back. Gotta eat. Man. Yeah, 660. I think it was how many players? It was 62 players, I believe. I'm not sure. I just heard around 60. Yeah.
Yeah, I think some players that signed up couldn't make it. Like Mario couldn't make it today.
So I think unless you're seeded here, I think it's 5 wins just to get in the top 8 from the winner's side.
Something like that. Yeah.
So yeah, it's and we're around 3 or 4 right now.
Yeah, it's kind of rough.
It's all the matches from here on out are people who've survived the Slaughterfest, right? Every landmine has been stepped on.
Yeah.
And they're gonna be stepped on again.
Pretty much. There's a lot of landmine players here in NorCal, I feel like,
Yeah.
It's like when you see them come out like once in a while to these things, like, oh, who's this guy?
Right.
Dude, and you see him beat like one of our top players around here. I'm like, wait.
You don't even know.
I know, you don't know. Like, there's so many good players now. It's kind of ridiculous.
That's what I love about 6, though. It brought out so many people who used to play. It brought out all new players, and like it's something that's so good for like the FGC, right?
Yeah, exactly. You like to see it grow like to this level. It's a good problem to have,
Everybody's hungry still, dude.
Exactly. It's like, you hate losing, but I mean, you gotta lose, against these kind of players that come out of nowhere, right? So they're like just grinding the game out, right? So.
And
who we got? Let's see. What matches have we seen today so far? We have Eduardo right before this play against Snax, who's
he's running Elena, right?
Yeah, he's running Elena. Yeah, I played Snax for the first time at Guildhouse. He beat me with Elena. I don't know how to play against Elena right now, so it's like my first time actually playing the character in a set.
Dude, it's weird. She doesn't whip, bro. I swear, like every time you're in range, like, she's in range.
Yep.
But, like when she's in range, like, you're still not in range sometimes.
Yeah, that's how she was in 4. Even in Third Strike too, she was wonky. Even though she was like mid-tier, right? But
you really got to get a timing on somebody and like counter press them. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
not sure
you got to approach her a little differently when it comes to trying to maybe like whiff punish some of her stuff, right? But
and then there's a lot of good knowledge checks, right? Her twirl, the Link's twirl mix.
Yeah, that's something new she has. It's a pretty effective tool to get through fireballs, whatnot.
I think if you have a invulnerable DP, you can like beat all the options, and they can also bait one if they just don't do anything.
Yeah.
But they'll be negative in your face, so you can mash jab on those ones. So it's I think you can also mash jab on the overhead one. I'm not too sure about that one.
Yeah, I don't know either. I need to play like some long sets with this character, to figure out a bit. But it was a close set between Eduardo and Snax. Okay. I think it went down like last round. So it's something like upset. Sal beat Hako. I guess would you consider that an upset?
Wait, I think Hako's beat him.
Sal's been around a while.
It was like 3-0 Hako in that youth net.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So it was like a run back match?
It was a couple months ago or something.
Oh, okay.
So that run back. So Sal must be really happy. He's like, okay, I got him this time, right?
Sal, I love the guy, but I hate playing against him. The way he plays, really crazy.
I always say this, bro. No one's ready for Sal.
No one's ever ready for Sal.
Or if you haven't played him in a minute,
yeah. You're going to get a rock.
So.
Yeah, he'll be reacting stuff you wouldn't even think of,
Yo, on to our next match. We're in round 3.
JIMENEZ, yeah.
JIMENEZ.
I keep forgetting that he's here, actually.
JIMENEZ is one of these landmines I was talking about.
Yeah.
Somebody just... Non-factor was showing me some stuff, though. I have not seen this guy play. The commentator, right? Like.
Yeah. But JIMENEZ, really strong Chun-Li, Zangief player from Santa Rosa area, I guess. Right? I'm glad he's out here. I need to say hi to him still, actually. But me and him always go back and forth. Always fun time playing with him.
Going geek.
Oh, yeah. Oh, against Blanca, huh? Interesting. Yeah. Okay.
What if he just likes the matchup?
Yeah, I think Non-Factor got... I want to say he got top 8 last night at King's Cup, too. Oh, really? Yeah. He's got pretty solid Blanca.
We're
should be a good match.
Him up early. Gets out of the corner. But
yeah, JIMENEZ Zangief's kind of ridiculous, honestly. Oh, scoop! He's just like, you can see non-factor stays. He's like, what?
Tighten up the string,
wake
bro.
Wake up, SPD.
I mean, he's so reactive right now. I love this style.
Oh, once again, yep.
He's not scared to burn himself out either. Look,
No.
he's really close to burnout. Goes for the mix, doesn't work out, but he's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, non-factor trying to go for something now.
Yeah, trying to open him up however way he can.
Something sets up the ball. He's not comfortable in this measure.
Yeah.
Oh,
gets the
open.
DI though. Okay, let's see what he gets off. Oh, not much.
Oh, misses the throw. Checks again.
I feel like he could have gotten a lot off of that DI, but I don't know what he was. He had a brain fart moment.
Yeah, it looked like he wasn't ready for that.
Yeah. Did that crouch fierce of Blanca's get buffed actually? I think you get like Oki off of it now. I saw someone like get, or like I think like someone like punish countered with it. And they were like dash, 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 and they got like a meaty.
Is Cross Fierce the one where he leaves his hand out like that, right?
Yeah, it's the fist, you know.
Okay.
It's like, I was like, what the heck? Like.
I only know that the one change Blanca got was he could combo in the EX command throw.
Oh, okay.
That's like.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, yeah.
Ooh, great answer.
Yeah, he's got those reactions against the Blanca ball. Oh no! He's like, all right, you got me.
That is the soul crusher, bro. That's one of those hits you're just like I'm gonna make you think about jumping against me.
It's a dream killing move for sure. Oh, switching with Ryu. Oh, okay. Got a pocket Ryu. All right. This might be a little better, but we'll see. Jimenez just that was really dominant. So.
Yeah, very strong performance from Jimenez.
Yeah.
You can see that he's just willing to play the footsie game. He's really active. He's just like trying to pick his spots really well.
Yeah.
Non-factor starting off with a heavy zone, but he gets clipped.
Don't do that in front of him like that.
Dude, I can't believe he's stand like kick.
He's so good. He's always been good in like every game.
That was incredible.
Oh, the backdash. Oh, that's so much damage. Oh, what, is that it? No, not yet. Okay. Do it again. Oh, he's going for the air SPD right there for sure.
Alright, what's Big Boy Ryu gonna do?
He's trying to get a little cute there. Oh yeah, no, you can't do that. You can't do that.
That's such a scary risk too. With the health he had, he really thought Jimenez was just gonna like take it.
Yeah, he got a little desperate there at the end.
For sure.
Oh, the whip punish!
Jimenez so clean right now.
Oh my god, yeah, not looking good for non-factor.
Just waiting.
Oh my god, oh yeah, he's shaking his head. He might be done, actually. Oh, did he get him?
No way.
Oh my god! Just that confident. He's like, is that it? Yeah.
Bro,
Jimenez,
what is that?
business face on? Oh my god, like.
Oh man.
Yeah, perfect spacing, actually. Actually, when we played in the Fitz ladder, that's how he beat me at the end. Yeah.
Bro,
I was like, really?
So
That reach?
dirty, bro.
Oh my god.
Because like, what are you gonna do there? Are you actually gonna jump right here?
Yeah.
Are you gonna backdash?
He just smelled blood in the water. You know, he's just like, okay, I'm gonna get away with this right now.
That is with the setups, bro. That was crazy. And
it's all good, bro.
Oh man, some nice words from non-factor himself right there. Hope you guys heard of that.
Anyways, good stuff to Jimenez. With that clean 2-0 with that Zangief.
Man, but I love the spirit, dude. He's smiling. He had fun.
Yeah. That's what it's all about here.
That's got to be a winner's match, right?
I think that was a winner's match.
They're putting in some work, man. Making it that far in a winner.
Yeah, most definitely.
He's still in this. You might see him again. You know, possibly.
Yeah, when it comes to these bigger like monthlies, it's like you never know, right? It's like there's gonna be upsets for sure. That's always hype. That's always hype to see. You know, it's like you don't want the same people winning every time. You know, it's kind of boring after a while. I'm not gonna lie. Like
the upset city, bro.
Yeah. I love to see it.
And that's something like as a competitor you feel too, like because sometimes you feel like you got upset. You know?
Yeah.
And then like you're just like, why?
Why did this happen to me today? Like.
But everyone shakes it off, man. Everyone comes back out. Everyone's still here having fun, dude.
Yeah. Let's see who we got up next. We got PRBalrog versus Strackman. Ooh, this could be a banger, hopefully. Not sure how. I know Strackman, when we went to Texas Showdown, he lost to a Blanca.
Okay.
In his round 2 pools. So actually, I recorded the video, but I forgot to upload it and send it to him. But hopefully he's figured it out since then. You know. But let's see how he does against Eduardo. I'm not sure if these two have played each other before.
Good point. Yeah. Maybe he's. Oh wait. Oh yeah. It's Strackman. You're right.
Yeah. But Strackman's been a pretty consistent player. here in NorCal?
I played him on stream, and I was so nervous playing him, man, because we play a lot.
Yeah.
And so I was just like, dude, this matchup, bro. Like I was like second guessing my stuff, because like we always go back and forth.
Yeah.
But he always has the winning record.
Right.
So like in tournament lately, it's just like he's a demon.
Oh really? Oh yeah. He was definitely a demon of mine for a while. Now we go back and forth a lot in tournaments.
Yeah.
So he's leveled up so much. He used to play Ryu. I think he still kind of has a pocket Ryu.
I don't see him busted out if he does.
He was playing Ryu the other night.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Terry's eating good this lately.
Terry's definitely his main for sure now. It's like it's really on point. I think before, like when he was still starting with Terry, like he was like anti-airing consistently, but now he's been getting a lot better with that.
Yeah, he's been working on it for sure.
Yeah, that was really killing him for a while though. But now he's like putting it all together, I feel like, and his character got buffed too, so that helps.
He's got a lot of good fireball pressure, so we'll see how it plays out here. It's kind of hard because Blanca's one of the characters that goes over his fireballs, right? He has like the jury low fireball that just goes on the ground.
Yeah,
so it's one of those, maybe he can't zone out as easily, right?
Yeah. But Eduardo, he started a lot with jury actually, and now he's just been playing Blanca for a while now. So I'm curious to see how this matchup is gonna go. I mean, I'm pretty sure the Blanca balls are going to fit against the power waves and all that, right? Yeah. Like, you could just go right over them, I'm assuming, but...
one thing I think Terry has that keeps him in any matchup, he has like a lot of drive meter, right? That EX fireball that he has, the round wave that travels slowly across the screen.
Oh, yeah.
That's like one of the best fireballs because it moves so slow and it hits multiple times.
It doesn't dissipate, it goes full screen, like...
Yeah, I think it does, right?
So it's like, it's really hard to deal with sometimes. It's just like, especially if you're playing like a certain character.
So any bad matchup Terry has that like tool. So I don't know if Shirkaman uses that to because this is a character you can't zone out, right? With the Blanca combo and all that.
Yeah.
We'll see, man. We'll see how they're gonna play it out. PRBalrog, of course, no need for an introduction.
Yeah, he's been around for so long now. Glad he still comes up to these locals. Always a pleasure seeing him here.
Right?
He did go to CEO. I think he got like top 100 or something, so he did pretty well. But I was like out of like 800 something players, so. Anywho, oh, gets a burn knuckle. He'll throw those out once in a while just to like, catch you off guard.
I also think he's trying to see how he does with it.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's the hop mix up.
Already. Right, got the throw game going.
Oh, it tries to bait out here, I think. Oh, he didn't get the fall. I thought he was going to get there for a second.
Gets it out this time.
Oh, this combo, though. That's gonna kill. Oh, yeah. Wow, that was very optimal. Jesus. I don't think I've seen that one before, actually.
Bro, like,
that combo route.
It's scary to DT there, man.
That was kind of ridiculous, actually. All from whip DP.
Just a conversion there.
Gotta get him out of here. Get his offense started.
A lot of meter beats back from Shirkaman. This could be bad.
Yeah.
He's going for the drive through.
Yeah.
Shirkaman notices he's working a little bit. He's not trying to block more right now.
Yeah. He's want to lose his drive meter. Oh, no TP. Just talking about this tracker, man.
He's walking back, careful.
Oh my goodness.
Rob just goes for the throw mix right after that.
Oh, no. Oh, wow. He went right through it. That's a bad position here for Strackman.
This is so much chip right now.
He's
got one bar.
Really.
He has to guess once. He had to guess once. He was going to get chipped out.
Yeah. Strackman kind of getting a taste of his own medicine when he has you burnt out, That's a pretty... Oh, the clean jump in right from the round start.
Fireball game.
Yeah, we're looking pretty comfortable in this matchup, honestly.
Yeah, just the fact that he can get up a walk throw right there after the jump.
Yeah, he's in the corner here. Gets the meaty. Oh, this is gonna kill again.
I wonder what he pressed. That was a counter hit.
Could he do that before the regular electricity into level 1? I've never seen it before until today. I'm gonna have to ask him about that.
Yeah. I'm not like a Blanca.
Yeah, me neither.
I'm not sure what
That's why I'm asking. But it's like, yeah. I'm gonna have to ask him about that later.
He's just putting out a lot of damage.
That's so sick. He's just throwing out haymakers here and there.
The table.
Oh, that's so good. Wow. The hitbox on that roundhouse, man.
Oh, look at this. Look at his drive gauge. This is rough. Shakeman's really got to figure something out here.
He does have a slide. Oh my god! Yeah, he kind of escapes that. That's plus.
PRBalrog's just trying to chip a guard gauge. Nice hit. Can he kill here?
Oh yeah,
he's gonna spend it.
There you go. All right. Shakeman staying alive here, barely.
It's around, man.
Yeah.
That momentum sometimes is just what you need to stay in the game.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, spur knuckle right from the start.
Right back.
Nobody expects that. Oh, nice shimmy.
It's a side switch. There again, he's going for the throw.
Oh, right in his face. Oh, no trade too far there. Nice one punish. Trying to oh, that's so much damage. What are you gonna do here? Oh, nice block. But he has to hold all this. Oh, wake up! Aye!
Big whip there.
Yeah, good stuff by Eduardo.
And that was
starting to pick things up, I feel like. But
sometimes when you go up against a guy like PRBalrog, just like the name,
yeah.
right? You start like playing a little slower, like overthinking maybe. And that happens to a lot of people, right?
Yeah.
You just gotta play your stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Do what you would do, and figure out like how this guy's gonna respond to your game plan.
Yeah.
And he was starting this. Shakeman was definitely adapting, you know, and PRBalrog just adapted back before he could catch up, right?
Yeah, and Eduardo was definitely winning the whip punish game most of the time too. So that really just drove his momentum forward, really, you know. So, you know, Eduardo, he's so experienced.
And, you know, we were just talking about the fireball and the cannon, you know, the ball mix-ups, right? Or like the neutral. And he never balled, really.
No.
Not too often in neutral. Maybe like in the block string, just really up close to end his like pressure. But he never just like ball to beat it. So that's not like something you could just block. Blanco can just play footsies with you.
Yeah. You know, it's like he doesn't. You know a player. You know, when a player like Eduardo, he's not gonna like do the usual stuff that you'll run into your typical online Blanca, right? They just ball all day, right? So it's like he's not gonna do that. He's gonna play solid. He's gonna play, you know, solid fundamentals and just like he'll throw out the crazy stuff once in a while, obviously, right? You gotta mix it up like that, you know, if you wanna, you know, be at that level, right? So you can't just do the same old thing all the time.
Play the classic Street Fighter before you mix in the.
Yeah. that's how it goes. Because at the end of the day, yeah. This game, you know, can be a little volatile for sure.
Oh,
you know?
for sure.
But you gotta know what you're doing, right? You know, it's still Street Fighter in the end, right?
I think offense and defense is so strong in this game because like you have parry, but like you know you also have like driver. There's like so many things you can do.
Yeah, you got a lot of answers and stuff, you know. So it's up to you how to, you know, it's up to the players to know how to use them, right? Effectively, in conjunction with like your play style, right? So that's what's cool to see with this game. I feel like there's a lot more player expression in this latest iteration of Street Fighter.
Like, you were thinking as compared to 5?
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Okay, cool, yeah.
You know, like if you were to show me like a video, like and you like blanked out the names, like that's that player, you know, that's that player's style. Like I know that's that Kimberly, you know, or that's that Ken.
I miss like really hard combos in Street Fighter, right? Like I'm not saying I played like the old ones, but like just like older games.
Yeah.
Because I felt like a lot of player expression was people who were hitting like those stylish combos in tournament, you know?
Yeah.
And I feel like we lost some of that with modern games.
A little
and
bit,
it makes it a little bit less exciting to see it because everybody's doing the same optimal stuff. Because, you know, you got a 5-frame buffer window on your links, right?
Yeah.
It's just, you got...
Yeah, there's some of that in this game, but I feel like there's definitely more combo routes, so there's a lot more room for player expression when it comes to that. Yeah, I like to see that. But anyway, speaking of player expression, we got Quiksilver, Salpatino, two very expressive players. This is a winner's match, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, because Sal beat Hako earlier.
Salpatino, it's like, you know...
I'll be qualifier.
Sal play, it's like, there's no way he's going to beat this player, right? Like, but you'll be surprised. You'll be shocked at how many well-known players like Sal. I don't know what's going on.
Wait, what just happened right now?
Another mission awaits.
Was that a button check? I got mixed.
I don't know. Man, it's another qualifying match for top 8. Sal made it pretty far, you know. He's on that cusp. This is how you're gonna see Sal. He's gonna react to stuff that you wouldn't think. You know,
if I see a mid-screen DI again, bro, I'm just gonna. You know what I mean? Like, no.
Quiksilver's a crazy player himself, though, too. Like, he'll do some like bonkers stuff. Like, he'll go out like like that run kick against you, like.
Oh, for sure. I mean, as a Kimberly player, that's to your benefit.
Yeah. Yeah, but both of these players, this is gonna be a crazy match for sure. So I'm looking forward to the car crash here.
Oh, wow. Defensive already. That's going to drive rush.
Okay.
Oh, goes for the neutral jump this early. I hate how like run arc step is a frame trap now. Off of
I know. It's really annoying to deal with. You know, you gotta remember to try to parry it in between. You know, get that perfect parry if you can. Okay, good check there. Oh, I guess the grab on the parry in the overhead. Close it out.
Just stuff him quick.
Yeah. Oh, nice check. Oh, he tried to check back. He's like, nah, son. So we're very reliant on those drive reversals all the time. So hopefully Kusao catches onto that and punches it properly. Oh, try to get up below there, but didn't quite get it in time. Oh, see, wait, who does that? The back roundhouse right there?
Look at these juggles. I never see juggles like that.
Yeah.
I was going to watch his drive gauge, though.
Yeah. Yeah, Kusao a little prone to sometimes burning out his drive kick a little too quickly. Doing a pretty good job maintaining it so far. Okay, I like it. Yeah, wake up level 1. Get off me. Oh, get the combo there.
Oh, no punish on the sweep.
Oh, you should try and maybe DI right here.
I don't think Quick is going to super here. It's not worth it.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Okay, good stuff by Sal there. Keeping him in the corner. Okay. One round apiece. Oh my god, he's at 6 down! None of that. Oh, no, you can't do that. Oh, it's going to be a fat punish here.
There is a timing where the DI works, but it's such a greedy punish just for that situation.
Yeah, exactly. All right, getting a level 3 here. Speed and damage buff. Not looking good for Sal right here. Yeah, that combo. Oh, did auto correct? Oh, what?
Why is he still in?
Yeah. That was done.
That sequence is kind of nutty, though.
Yeah, it was. I was like, wait, what's going on? Like,
did he just level 3 into the corner?
Yeah, that kind of sucked. Okay, nice punish. All right,
go Sal. Going. Oh, nice backdash.
But out again. He didn't do that. Just did a basic combo, you know. But you know, when Sal's caught up in the moment, though, he just tends to just do it all, you know. Okay,
good reaction.
Nice.
Not gonna make something happen here. He's about to recover from drive.
Oh, no, he just got it back too. Like, I think he does that something crazy like that.
Well, it's the DP bait, right? That was good on Quick to use that.
Oh! Quicksilver rolling his eyes. Alright, why did I get that wrong? Oh, nice.
Check on the drive rush.
Yeah, Quicksilver really good with that.
Oh, we're gonna close it out here.
Oh, yeah, it should be level 2 up. No?
Oh!
I don't know.
You can chip here.
Oh,
yeah, this is a throw?
Yeah, Quicksilver shaking his head at that one. He's like, where's my level 2? Like, he definitely had that round there. I don't know what happened. Oh. See, this is what happens when you play against Sal. You're going to get tilted for sure at some point. Even when you're winning, you're kind of mad. Like, why do I have to play this way against him? That's going to be burnt out right here, though. The next round, that speed and damage stuff.
I don't think Sal's going to super here. Oh, he tries to jump out.
Oh, what is he reaching for? He's in there already.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't know. I don't know about that one, dog.
That was lame. Or something. Okay, Sal, drive rush in already. Quickest now checking.
Okay, nice. Okay, he really needs to chill on the... He's being a little too greedy.
Yeah, greedy, like very spending.
Oh, okay. But then he does stuff like this. Like who would react right there, right?
you want to say that's reaction?
I don't know.
That's all I'm saying, man.
If it's this consistent, I don't know, man.
Fair point. But now you're in the mix. Oh, fighting out the corner.
Okay, get the meter back. I don't know about that. See, he gets the meter back, then he makes like a bad decision like that. I don't understand. Oh no, Sal, no.
Calling himself yourself right there, man.
Oh my god. Getting too caught up in the moment, I think. But Quicksilver takes it 2-0.
That was a roller coaster ride.
It was. I told you! I told you! It's gonna be a car crash! Oh, yeah.
You gotta take like, we need to do, you know, like those roller coasters, you have a picture, right? When you're on the ride, we need to get like a snapshot of the dude's face when Slough does his stuff, right? Yeah. Just like, oh! You know? Because like, it's true. Everybody's got that reaction face. You really get to see what they're about, bro.
Yeah, Sal will always have that reaction face for sure.
Hey, but he's still in. He's in the losers now.
Loser side. You can still make it into top 8.
Yeah. Somebody else has got to step on that landmine. Yeah. Somebody's got to fight through the chaos.
Good job.
Just so quick.
Don't lose to that BS. Yeah.
You need one of those shirts. I survived.
Yeah. I survived Sal Pacino. All right. Oh, this should be a good one. Oh, yeah. So these two have played. I think this might be the 3rd time now they've played against each other.
Okay.
They played each other.
Did they play each other at Genesis?
At Genesis, 2 years in a row.
Who won?
TreeWiz has won both times.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah. I think he has. But yeah, so this will be a run back. Quicksilver, or not Quicksilver, Crazy Diamond.
TreeWiz, our local Honda.
Yeah. Probably the best Honda in the country, honestly. We're talking results.
Yeah.
You know.
Definitely. Yeah. I also like Hamad.
Hamad too, yes. Yeah, him and Hamad. Definitely the 2 best Hondas in my opinion.
I wonder, because if TreeWiz traveled more, I wonder how he would place at more regional events.
Yeah.
He doesn't go too much. I know we went to Evo every year, and he went to Frosty's this year, and he got.
Yeah.
Was it 9th or maybe 17th? I know he
got
really.
He got like 17th, yeah, I believe. Yeah.
Got really far in bracket, losing to Bill Kevin.
Yeah, let's see if Crazy Diamond can conquer his demon here, basically. You know.
Crazy Diamond with an early OS DP earlier.
But TreeWiz has a lot of Rashid experience, playing Nikon, Soda Can. He definitely knows what he's doing in the matchup.
They slowed down as soon as they all fell into the orange. First mix. Heavy kick.
Good tech.
Perfect parry timing.
It looked like he was waiting for that Mud Splash. He didn't need meat or anything.
Oh, interesting. He was going for the early command throw. I hardly see a command throw.
Yeah. Oh, the empty jump low. You never expect that from Honda, honestly. Only TreeWiz.
Alright, Crazy Diamond slowing it down a little bit. Trying to focus space with his Tony. Oh, but gave too much space. Got the hands up. Nice reaction. Fireball.
Very good reaction.
And he's in the danger zone. Can't DP here, or else he might burn out.
Oh, wow. Just a whip punish on that.
Huge.
Crazy. Oh, the meaty slap into the grab.
Nice super mix up here.
Oh, wake up.
This is a good drive chip on that. Oh, and he burns out. Willing to do this. Honda's got a little bit of extra health, but it's not too bad.
Yeah, it's not too bad, yeah.
He's probably okay with taking a DI here.
He's probably going to try to grab a little bit more.
Looking for a gap.
Yeah, it's not going to quite kill him. He needs like another sequence.
Maybe 2. He's only got 1 bar.
Yeah. Oh, he tried to bait out something.
Oh, he gets the Russian command throw.
He's going to do it again. Oh, no. Wow, I got him. I thought he was never going to go for another command grab to finish it out.
Such a crazy counter hit. He drive rushed like just that small spacing.
Yeah, yeah.
That crappy drive rush that Honda has. TreeWiz is advantage.
Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, you hate to hit like that. Oh, nice interrupt. Nice interrupts.
Number 1 maybe? Oh, he's going for mix. Just goes low. Crazy down to nice patience.
He's looking really strong right now. He's just smothering Crazy Diamond in the corner here. Oh, goes for the break trap. Yeah, this is wow.
And he burns out. Yeah, if you are a Honda player,
oh my goodness.
Rewatch that round, take everything TreeWiz did, and learn that sequence. That chipped him out.
Yeah.
That was so strong.
It was. Yeah, TreeWiz just like that on match point, though. Like, Crazy Diamond really needs to try and get the offense started here, like he's doing right now.
TreeWiz with the backdash.
Oh my god, so much damage.
Oh, whoa!
Oh, that was really ambiguous.
He blocked the first hit, but he got hit on the after.
Yeah, that was crazy.
This is putting TreeWiz in a great position. But Crazy Diamond's sitting on a lot of meter. He can spend his comeback here because TreeWiz already burnt his.
Yeah.
The next hit could kill him. Okay.
He's trying to get out of there.
He already spent it. Crazy Diamond in a tough spot.
Here's Demon so on point. Okay, plus. Oh, yeah.
Oh, respected it too much.
He's trying to close it out with that low roundhouse there.
Looking for any hit here. Needs to stay in. Crazy Diamond waiting for.
Oh, just jumps in.
Great OSDP there.
See if Crazy Diamond can take a round here. Oh, it burns out though. That's gonna be it. Yeah.
Number 1.
Yeah. He's just waiting.
Oh, so obvious. This is rough. You gotta guess there.
Yeah, you had to. Yeah, you didn't really have a choice there. And TreeWiz continues to be Crazy Diamond's demon, really.
Yeah, Crazy Diamond. He was doing okay. It's just TreeWiz so good at like crushing you in the spots where he already. Like, once he hits you, man, that. Oh God, I don't want to deal with that.
Yeah,
that Honda is very offensive.
And probably having played TreeWiz before, he's respecting a lot of his ranges, right? Because he's just so good at just like his spacing and his whip punishing.
His setups are nasty, dude.
They are nasty.
That cross up. Do you know if that crossed up? Because it didn't even say cross up on the screen.
It didn't, right?
So
yeah.
The only person who knows if that crossed up is TreeWiz and Crazy Diamond.
Yeah.
Because he blocked it.
Yeah, that was wild. Yeah.
Oh my God.
He just has setups after setups. Like, there's always something new with him, you know, every week.
Yeah.
You know, it's so hard to escape once he has you knocked down.
I mean, TreeWiz is a Marvel player. He loves to laugh. Like, he loves to do things and like hit you with cool looking stuff. And it's interesting because he's picking a character that I didn't even know had that much cool stuff.
Yeah.
And he's showing you what Honda can do, like the limits of it.
Yeah.
It's
sometimes I feel like, you know, do people downplay Honda maybe a little too much?
Do people DI? What'd you say?
Do people downplay Honda a little too much?
I think right now, if they're downplaying him right now, it is a downplay.
Yeah,
because he got some buffs that is making him more relevant in the meta. Right?
Yeah.
We're seeing Hondas. You know, they're not easy to beat now. Right?
They're not,
much more difficult. He's got the command grab buff, right? So he's got like it's 1 frame faster, which opens up.
That's right.
A few things, right? We saw that command grab in action here.
Yeah.
It's scarier. You gotta really challenge it a different way or guess more. You know.
Yeah. You know, like. There's like some rounds where he could have killed with like maybe the EX command grab, but I guess he probably didn't want to see his opponent to see the yellow, so he just went for the normal one, which is hard. It's gonna be harder to spot. So
right.
But you know, it's like
it's also one of those like sometimes you don't want to spend the meter, and just in case he does get out of it, right?
Yeah. But good stuff to TreeWiz, playing just perfect, honestly. Perfection. Now, perfection. And now we got another banger match here. No respect. That's JIMENEZ.
Oh, here we go.
Another match. I don't know if these two have played before either.
I know No Respect has a ton of characters.
Oh, yeah.
Like, every time I see him play, it's something
so
different.
annoying.
It says Akuma right now, and it could very well be Akuma.
Or Bison.
It could be Bison.
Or,
does he also play Ken? I'm not sure.
I want to say yes, but I don't know.
Lena, for all we know,
I never know who he's going to play on any given day, so he's been playing Akuma all day so far, I think. He definitely has a Bison. He definitely has he used to play Aki. Who else? Cammy, maybe? A long time ago? Mai, he had a Mai. He was I played against his Mai a while back.
Dude, no respect that
Rashid.
The first time because this is my first Street Fighter I'm competing in. The first time I came out to like a Guild House event, and I saw that name in the bracket, I thought there was a guy in the Marvel community who played Big Bodies, played Hulk, whose name was also No Respect. Gerald, my boy,
really?
dude. And I was just like, yo, Gerald's here. I saw his name in the bracket. I go, oh, he's playing right now. I go look. I was like, none of these guys are Gerald. Like, this is I didn't know this name was that popular.
Gerald, where are you?
Yeah, well, 2 No Respects in NorCal, right? So I was just like, okay. So
that's funny. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's so random, man. But
okay.
I didn't know. There might be more No Respects out there. But this is the one that everyone here knows.
Yeah. No Respect. Been playing since early Street Fighter 5 days. I don't know if you recall, he beat Punk at 1 NCR, I believe.
Really?
Yes, he
wow.
did. But
Who
Punk
did he play in 5?
It was Nash.
Nash? Okay.
Yeah, I think it was Nash. Yeah, he put Punk in illusion and won that CR. But yeah, there's video, infamous video of this. Anyway, back to the match here.
Going against one of our hidden bosses.
Yeah.
God, if he came out more, you'd see him a lot more.
Yeah, I like the choice of saying it's like, yo, there's gonna be a lot of damage.
Empty jump.
Oh my god, that was like over half-life.
Yep.
Jesus. Anyway, if you're playing Akuma against Steve, you really have to be careful, you know.
With Street Fighter 6, he's got to go in, right? Nice DP. Oh.
Yeah, you can go in. You can play a little late here and there. Oh, what? How did he get hit?
He did 2 fireballs.
Oh, and that's it.
Unfortunate.
Oh my god.
Akuma's fireball so fast. He had already another one came out.
Dude, that was just like a couple straight hits. Like one punish counter SVD and then another SVD and he was dead. I was gonna
Dude, pretty high position from JIMENEZ to go for what he's going for. Everything's working out for him right now.
Yeah.
I don't know what this dude's getting.
I thought that was punish 2 right there. Oh, no. Oh, dude, just do one more blow. Oh my god. Okay.
Still on point with the DPs.
Not looking good for no reason.
It's rough. He's sitting on CA or level 3, bro. Like,
yeah.
How are you gonna? Yeah, you gotta just. You gotta.
Ah! Oh, he won. You're not a wake up sun right there. Wake up dash SVD or
I think he was gonna
3.
dash up into into level 3. I think that's what he wanted.
Yeah, him is really showing himself right now.
Good enough respect for checking the dash though.
Yeah. Ah! Yeah, get away, get away.
You gotta respect. Dude, so much respect coming from no respect right now.
Right, no, yeah. Time to change the name, bro.
Alright, we're back.
You can still take this round.
You got that neutral going. Oh,
don't go in, bro. There we go.
Yeah. Wait. You got level 2. We can't do it too much.
Yeah, true. Oh! Oh my god! You don't want to get jumped in on. Okay.
Nice fireball trap there.
Oh, that
just decided to jump and it didn't work out.
Yeah. That was a very 10-second round there. Jesus Christ.
You got Skeef sitting on 3 bars right now. No respect.
Okay, just a hit.
Yoki, I'm dipping to nothing. I like it.
Oh, no DP.
He's really respecting that level 3.
Yeah. You got to, dude. You don't get touched.
I think that right now, because he can survive it, I know it's Akuma, but he can survive it right now. He's got to do the hardest when he can, you know? Because JIMENEZ is showing that he's not going to guess.
Yeah.
He's going to get a read on you first before he commits to something like that.
Okay, just walking back and forth, doing a little dance.
They're trading. They're trading. He's going in. Stagger pressure, but keep counter focus. Ah! Okay, now level 3 can kill.
We're in danger zone right now.
Oh, he don't punish. Oh, no respect. Can we kill? No. I like it. I like the decision. You got to do something, bro.
Yeah.
Make it happen.
Oh no! What? No way!
Crazy throw, crazy tech, bro.
Oh no, GP! Oh my god. This could go either way.
JIMENEZ is so patient, really trying to get these fireball timings.
Yeah.
What are you doing to keep blocks at you like this, bro?
It's so scary, dude. It's the most like nerve-wracking thing ever. What? What? What happened?
He's alive.
Oh my god! Too far.
Walk speed.
Oh my god.
I don't even think he dashed back in time. I think that was the walk speed of Akuma.
What happened there? What the hell? That was... Wow. I'm surprised he survived that. How did he survive that?
One of the best back walk speeds in the game. And, JIMENEZ didn't account for that. I think that's what happened.
Yeah.
I don't think he...
Well, no, I mean, when he did the taunt,
I think he reacted to the flash with the backdash and it looked like he backed. I don't think he got it. I think it's just Akuma, bro.
Oh my god. That was so frightening.
Alright, JIMENEZ.
No respect, guys.
Dude, look at this confident focus, bro. He's ready.
Yeah.
He's like, okay, I got you now.
Oh no. That's a lot of damage.
To bait the DP there is insane.
Oh my god. Okay, I like it. Well, oh, he tried to get cute. He tried to get cute there.
You got it.
Definitely not worth it.
Yo, you're one stun light kick away from death. Akuma!
Okay. Ted's slowly bringing it back, though.
Slowly walking him back in the corner. Oh my god, he burned himself out. This is not good. There he is.
No, you can't do that. You can't do that against him.
I want to say there is a way that Akuma can bait that, but... Not sure. There's too many angles on that.
He delayed it as much as he could there, too, I believe. So.
For sure.
Alright.
JIMENEZ looking really good this round.
Oh, yeah. keeping it a little more locked down, caged in.
And you notice, like, No Respect is getting walked down right now. Like, he's so close to the corner.
Oh,
all these rounds.
Yeah, he's figured out that range where he likes to throw out that medium kick. He'll jump in. Oh, no!
Did he want air SPD? I don't
know. He probably did, yeah. Maybe that's what, yeah.
Not punished, even though he's burnt out. Nice recognition from Jimenez.
Yeah. Ted looking at his stick like, what the hell?
This is looking bad for No Respect. That round from Jimenez is so strong.
Yeah. Yeah, go back to
and the man with many characters, do we have another counter pick? I don't think the Akuma wasn't working out, it's just the strategy.
Oh, maybe he's having issues with his control right now.
Yeah. Well, we still might see a counter pick. He's looking at Ken. He's looking at Ed.
Ed?
Oh, he's an Ed?
Wait, what? What is... Okay. I don't know what's going on. Anyway.
He's just squatting in this main screen. He's just like, yo, you're about to get fucking thrown. You're about to jump and get meaty. You're about to just get hit.
Yeah, I think he's having issues with his controller right now.
Remarkable that it didn't crap on him during the game. Lucky for us. These are just some exciting matches.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Yeah.
Good timing for an issue, honestly. The fact that it didn't happen during the game.
Right.
Oh, he's locking in the Akuma.
Ted, both literally and mentally sweating right now.
And this is 4 top 8, so we're still in 2 out of 3. So this is.
Top 8's 3 out of 5, right?
I believe so. I think that's how it's been.
That's what it's usually been.
Being more aggressive.
Yeah, now walking Jimenez down. Just in the corner here. Nice. Yeah, for those jump ins. Good patience there. Oh, nice punish. Wow.
Okay.
Jimenez
is really a tough spot.
And really tightening up here.
You can take one more throw, honestly.
Yeah.
Maybe. I might be overestimating it, but it is me. Oh, he just chooses not to. He didn't want to risk it.
Yeah. Oh!
Okay, now definitely can't.
Oh my god.
Why does it feel like... Oh my god, yeah. Why does it feel like Akuma's still in danger?
Yeah, I know. Whoa! Oh my god. He's trying something crazy there.
Bro,
sure.
He had a read.
Yeah.
I think he missed something.
Yeah, he probably second-guessed himself at the very end, maybe.
I was talking to Jimenez about PS5 timing, so the stuff he's going for, he might be hesitating just off the bat. Like he says he's not using PS5 as much.
Right, yeah. I mean, he's definitely a PC player. Oh! Oh my god, the damage.
Making something happen. Oh wow, that stand medium kick.
So good.
Oh, we got swept.
Nice.
No Respect, living up to his name now.
Yes.
I think he missed the drive rush there.
Stand medium kick is so effective. Okay.
I like the combo. Saves the drive gauge, doesn't burn himself out, keeps him in the round.
Oh, no whiff punish though. Oh, didn't try something there again, yeah.
Oh. Yeah, he jumped. He can't really block her.
Oh my god. Oh, he's gonna go in. He has to go in now. Where? Yeah, look at this. He's trying level 2. He's like, what the hell?
He might have tried to go for the chip out. I don't think that would have chipped out Geef in that situation. Oh, wait, did he have level 3? My bad. Maybe. Level 3 might have chipped.
Oh, no. That was it right there.
Jimenez getting a lot of momentum in this last round here.
Yeah, final match, final round.
They both got a lot of meters.
Okay, taking a turn back.
Stolen.
Yeah. Oh, no. And you notice he likes to throw out that stand medium kick at that range.
Oh,
yeah, I was betting. Yes, I agree.
All right, not going to win on Jimenez, but going to put No Respect in a good spot here. Geef does have level 3, and he's not exactly... Geef can do something. Nice burn out.
No, why?
He risked it on the gamer flip.
I don't know about that.
Geef's got too much health, bro. Jimenez is
oh my god! I thought he was going to empty jump. Level 3 there.
Oh, the low forward.
So much. No.
Go in. No Respect, figure something out. What are you doing?
Oh my god. Oh my god. So intense. Oh god, it's anybody's game. Oh my god. Don't.
I'm speechless right now, bro.
I don't know who's gonna take it. Oh my god.
I think Jimenez is buffering that level 2
oh yeah.
a bit.
Why?
We are not fireballing this guy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they gotta play this once again.
Oh my god. Wow, what a match.
Oh. Jimenez advances to winner side top 8. It's 4, everybody.
Oh my
Let's
god.
fucking go.
Oh my god. What a match. Oh, dude.
No respect still in there. We might see some of this crazy Akuma action in losers bracket. Oh. Bro, I'm burnt out. I'm burnt out. I spent all my drive on that one. Holy shit.
Oh
dude.
my god. That was definitely the best set of the day so far. So, oh my god.
As we get
so much
towards the
drama.
end of this bracket, all the stronger players are just like the ones who can like step on landmines and survive.
Yeah.
The guys who got that extra health, bro, they're all waiting, bro. This top 8 is gonna be special.
Oh yeah. But good stuff to both players. They played out of their minds.
We got TreeWiz, we got Jimenez, PRBalrog. Who's the other guy in winners? There's a 4th person I'm missing here.
Quiksilver.
Sal?
Quiksilver.
Oh, Quiksilver.
Quiksilver, yeah.
Beat Sal, right.
Yeah, that's winner's side, I believe.
Wow.
Loser's side, we don't know yet.
Yeah, we don't know. It's still gonna play out. We have we have Straight Command versus Haka coming up. Oh no, wait, sorry, that's the one after this. Crazy Diamond versus Jack.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I didn't know Jack was here. I'm not sure with the face, but the name. I know he was doing really well at Pits 2 when last one I attended. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I saw he was playing DJ today. I thought didn't he play Ken originally?
I'm not sure. He was definitely playing DJ 2 months ago. And so
I think he recently started to switch to Ken. Actually.
Oh, recently? Okay.
Yeah, recently. But
So,
I just been seeing him play DJ so far today.
Looks like he's registered as DJ, but well, time will tell, right? You know, these characters, we're in season 3, right? Everyone's got like a pocket character. I've got a few of my own, right?
Yeah.
But it's so rough, bro. I don't know how people play multiple characters. Like you play Jury and Bison, right?
Yeah.
It's
hard.
When I play 2 characters, my inputs get crossed.
Oh, really?
Yeah, dude. Like if because like for instance, like my DP is kicks, right? I used to play Ken, right? For example, or no Terry. No, because Terry's is kicks too. I used to play Ken, right? Ken's punch, right? So if I'm screwing around with Ken and I do like I'll get freaking Dragon Lash or something. You know, it's like
Yeah.
I don't know how people do.
I know, it's crazy. Like for me, it's more of like it's like a timing thing between both my characters. Like I gotta sometimes like. You know, when I'm playing Bison, it's like, oh, it's not the same timing for his combos as Jury.
I can see that. Yeah.
That's what messes me up the most, honestly.
Yeah, it's the nuance of it all. That's why a lot of, even like pros, right? You don't even see a lot of pros picking like multiple characters. Only a few.
Plus, also Bison's like semi-charge too, so it's like, yeah. It throws it. But I'm used to playing charge characters. You know, I've been playing them like, you know, most of my fighting game career here.
All right. Oh, we're in there.
This is getting the top 8 loser side.
They're both holding this close mid-range.
Yeah.
Crazy Diamond getting something going. Just like that, we're in the corner. What are you gonna do, Jack? Walking out. We're fighting it out. We're not gonna jump.
Yeah.
Oh, and he saw that you're not gonna jump, so he threw a fireball and jumped himself. Crazy Diamond.
This jumps out though.
Nice it. Oh, and just like that, tables have turned.
Oh, you got to grab him there. Oh, no combo.
Oh, the trade? Okay, I think Jack wants it.
Oh, wow, that just outright deleted it.
The EX
That was crazy.
Bro.
Yeah.
Oh my god, round start. That's no something. Do these guys play a lot?
Maybe, yeah. Who knows?
This is like insane like sequence, man.
Yeah. Yeah, once you start to see some weird stuff happen, you play each other players. Like mostly do because they play each other before, you know. You'll be seeing some different
That's what it feels like. What a jump.
Oh, what? Okay.
Jack's very strong against Rashid right now.
Yeah. Oh wow, empty jump throw, huh? Okay. There's some raise out there. I don't know if that's gonna kill. Oh yeah, that's definitely gonna kill. Oh no!
Oh wow!
Oh, never mind.
You got me.
Yeah. Oh, now it's my turn.
This is just Crazy Diamond. He's gonna go some power gauge back on this team. He's gonna have DJ in the corner, but DJ can bust out here. It's scary. Oh, goes for DI. He wanted to chip out.
Oh no. Might be bad. Oh, that beat the jackknife!
That wasn't jackknife.
Wow.
That was the little hop thing. I don't know what that was.
Oh, it was? Oh,
that wasn't the up kicks. Yeah.
I was about to say, like, there's no way. Wow, Crazy Diamond with that comeback, though.
Oh, nice little warp, Crazy Diamond. Minus there. Oh, takes his turn with jabs. Jack fighting out of corner. Big fireball into sway. Not working out. Chip into burnout. DJ doesn't have a real end level 1, so he's got to take all this. Crazy Diamond comfortable with just taking the chip. You're going to get DI before you get 2 bars for sure. Waiting. Yep. Oh, he went for overhead.
Oh, just walking up to him casually.
Yeah, he spent it all. He's going to kill him.
Oh, yeah,
is the math right?
Yeah.
Wow, that was a perfect. That was a long-ass perfect.
Jack just taking a deep breath. Probably knows he had that, but it's just like Rashid things, you know?
Yeah, dude. This is the corner in this game. There's a character like Rashid, bro. Like, what do you do? Mix up. He got Lotus time. All right, nice counter play. We gotta make something happen. Oh, nice. Oh, it doesn't convert. He's getting a lot of straight hits. Oh, bad fireball.
Yeah.
This might kill.
Oh, yeah, most definitely.
You gonna spend it, though?
I think I would.
No, it doesn't need to.
Wow, all right, all right. Crazy Diamond knows his damage output.
So optimal, dude.
Yeah.
So aware to, like, spend his resources for the kill there. Oh, wow. Great parry there. Dex really trying hard to fight off the corner. It's kind of a theme going on since the second round.
Yeah.
Fireballs are scary too. Crazy down dash. Oh, he's willing to jump these.
Ooh, I want some ribs.
Yo, they got ribs on stage. Those looking hella good. I didn't want to do the core tournament.
Same here.
Like,
yeah.
this was about to hit the tornado. Whoa!
Oh, it almost got hit by that.
That was a crazy dude. He walked up to the tornado trying to throw. Trying to throw the tornado.
Game here. Yeah, wow. Not even spin here. Jack.
All right, we're still in 2 out of 3.
Very disappointed.
Jack definitely was, even though it was a 2-0, that was not a, like, a, you know, that was a close 2-0. Like,
yeah.
he definitely could have got some rounds in some games in there.
Yeah.
But it's just how it turns
It just
sometimes.
you feel like he couldn't really get too much started. Like, he was getting, like, the hits here and there, you know, small combo, but couldn't quite keep the pressure on Crazy Diamond, really.
Crazy Diamond, just the timing on his jump-ins were, like, definitely really scary. It made him, because DJ has a lot of, like, those, like, heavy buttons that you want to control space with, but even a heavy button, like, you didn't really see him going, like, anti-airs. You know, he was never ready, because Crazy Diamond was finding the perfect spots. So that's just, like, you know, good on him, right, to represent that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, good stuff there. Crazy Diamond still in this tournament on the loser side, qualified for top 8. Congrats to him. What we got up next? We got Strakaman versus Hako. Ooh, this should be a very interesting one. It's going to be Terry versus Ken. Right.
Yo, so this could be Fatal Fury, honestly, in a few seasons.
Yeah. But I'm not sure who has the winning record between the two. They've definitely played each other before a lot.
For sure. I know Hako has been having a lot of tournament success, like getting high placings.
Yeah.
So I'd imagine he has a winning record. Circuman has definitely been placing a lot more, especially like as of this season. I've been noticing Circuman has got a huge improvement in his performances in tournaments.
Most definitely.
So
yeah,
this is gonna be a banger. I want to say.
Oh wait, no respect. We got no respect on here.
Versus Snax. Okay, it looks like we got 2 other people sitting down. So
okay. We got no respect versus Snax, it looks like. And Snax, for people that don't know, he was at the beginning of SS6. He was going to Guildhouse quite a bit.
He was running Jamie, right? Like
he was running like Cammy and Kimberly, apparently.
Okay.
Yeah, but
there was a guy who played like Cammy. I thought it was Snax, who was just like, he had like a crazy run with Jamie at one of the Guildhouses.
Oh, it's I know who you're talking about. Oh,
that's not Snax, right? I thought that was
no,
Snax.
No,
I remember the name of
Snax. It was Damned.
Too Damned.
Too Damned. There we go. Yeah.
They both play Cammy, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's who you're thinking of. But yeah, Snax. He used to rock the Cammy and Kimberly, but now he's moved on to Elena.
Okay.
Yeah. Played as Elena. I played him for the first time at this past Guildhouse. Like, pretty solid player.
Yeah, and
very
Elena's such an unorthodox character that, like, if you don't know the matchup, there's just so many knowledge tricks that he can get away with.
Yeah.
But I do know I ran into No Respect playing Elena on rank. So
of course.
The fact that he's played him, he probably knows how to deal with her.
Oh, yeah. And No Respect just likes to play the whole cast, really. He just wants to get to know every character, right?
What better way to do it?
Yeah. Exactly. think he knows how to deal with the one in Snax, you know, with the Akuma. Okay. Punish. Drive rush.
Oh, big whiff. See, I would think the little Link swirl can go through fireballs, right, in the matchup. But Akuma's fireballs are so fast. Like, can you really get that going?
Yeah, I'm not sure, honestly. You probably have to lab that, really. You can make it in time. Oh, nice block on the slide. That slide was really deceptively fast, you know.
But it's good for no respect to recognize he got the punish there.
Yeah, good stuff there. Yeah, blocking that slide, just finishing out that round there.
Nice shot on the drive rush. Snax just got to play the honest game if no respect is checking everything right now.
Nice combo.
Oh,
no respect's like, nah.
Living up to his name. Going in.
Oh, he tried to right there.
He wanted it.
He got a little too soon, I think. Okay, nice little carry. The back throw. Try to put him near the corner.
Max might be looking for level 2 here to get something going because he might burn out. I do know you can level 2 a fireball reaction. Right here.
This just goes up around here. Good stuff, but no respect. Playing really clean.
Really controlling the neutral well.
Yeah.
Snax really doesn't have an answer yet. I want to see how he's going to change it up to counter what No Respect's doing. And when he did get in, No Respect was willing to DP you, just to throw you off your normal OT. So it's...
Yeah.
We'll see how Snax adapts.
Yeah, I mean, Snax just picked up the character recently, so he's probably still learning a lot as he's playing. You know. Oh no, like that right there.
The new character.
That definitely doesn't work, I guess. Okay,
plus,
yeah. Nice punish. Okay. That's picking it up right now. Nice.
So you can't drive reversal that, I guess, right there, but you can definitely DI it if you read it. If
right.
Press DI on the...
Yeah,
I don't know if that was the reset. I can't remember how it started.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. He DP'd there? No respect.
Yeah, he was in a very plus situation there. He didn't want to deal with the guess.
Nice staggered grab pressure. Oh, good backdash from Snax. Gets him in the corner. Goes for DI, but nice, no respect ready.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, this guy's an lane player, bro. I cannot confirm that. You gotta confirm if they're standing to get that.
Right.
Oh, okay. Next hit's gonna kill from no respect here. Oh, no, he's just down around. Don't want to greet this.
Yeah. Nice. All right, no respect. Match point. Game the top 8 loser side.
Snax showing that he's got some stuff.
Yeah.
Playing all right. Taking a throw there. It's not bad.
Snax very focused right now.
Looks like really wants to grab him for that.
That's a lot. Doing some decent damage here.
Oh, it's gonna burn out?
I'm not sure. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, you're trying to bait out something there.
Yeah. Sitting on 3 bars, so. It's worth it to bait out.
Nice
You got such a big life lead.
That's the game right there for Snax. Just drop this, right? Nice combo. Okay, 1-1. Another good close set here.
Alright, no step. Starting off with the early drive rush pressure.
Nice anti-air DP.
Classic Toto fireball DP here. Oh, it's 8-1. Well spaced. So if you space it perfectly, it's a -2.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
oh,
so
wow.
that's the thing about the slide, is you get the good spacing.
Woo! That's perfect carry. Yeah,
oh,
wow, okay.
Oh, get the carry to keep him from burning out.
Wow, Snax is putting on the pressure right now. Another safe jump setup. Good tech. Oh, that's a punish. Oh, no. Not a big punish, though.
Wasn't ready to convert there. Oh, nice. Snax.
You're going to run into that one.
He's reading the meter. I don't know if that's a good decision. Good block on the overhead.
What a whip punish. Now, like, now Snax on match point. Wow, what a turnaround.
Man, this is the thing about Elena, dude. That little walk back to give him the whip there, it's so rough, man, because, like, I feel like she never whips.
No, I agree. Wow. Jesus. Top point. He's like, I know what you're going to do right here. I'm going to carry it.
Oh, he drops it.
Okay, this is going to go back into no respect some momentum here. Oh.
No respect, patient right now.
Okay. Nice grab.
Pressure. Oh, whips the low forward.
Wow, that he had to block that pretty far there.
Yeah, that's a huge. It's really good because it chips drive gauge and it's hit confirmable.
Yeah. Burnt out.
Oh, we can chip out here. No respect's got to guess something crazy here.
That's it. No! Oh! Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Snax is alive. But Kuma.
Oh boy.
Kuma's got plus frames. You have no meter.
Oh! Yeah, you still burnt out though. Oh, you're good, dude.
Dude was ready for another game.
Yeah, he was ready for another game. Like, I learned his character still.
Oh, man. It's good on Snax for recognizing that he needed the challenge there. He could get the chip out. That was great win condition. That's Snax, dude. Good stuff. And so,
just like a Snax in top 8, Lucius just like, wow.
And even
what a return for Snax, actually.
Yeah. He's shown that he's good with these matchups. He knows what, like, he knows when to when to press, when to, you know, adapt, all this.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of spieling, man. That shit was so. What's this character doing? You know, so I guess that's like a lore match, right? Because Elena is supposed to be a Kuma's apprentice.
Or friend or whatever.
So,
I don't know how that happened, but. Yeah, good stuff to Snax. Good stuff to Notice Respect too. Putting on some banger sets today. But yeah, getting a very interesting top 8 here. You know,
we got a few more to round out the loser side to qualify for top 8.
Oh, Sal Pacino versus Anthony.
Oh man, the
car homies. Yeah, this should be.
So you might know because I think you've known him. Yeah, for sure. I mean, you know him longer. Who's fading? What do you think?
I know Sal has definitely beaten Anthony before, but I'm not sure who has the winning record. I mean, these two play each other a lot too, so.
They do play each other a lot.
Yeah, I mean, smart choice. If you're looking at it from like a fundamental perspective, Anthony should be the better player, but Sal can really just turn your whole world upside down.
Yeah,
you know,
but Anthony's
make you question your life choices. You know.
So we're gonna see one of those special like I play this guy all the time matchups where they're gonna go for weird stuff that you wouldn't normally see in a Candy versus And it might not make sense to us, but it makes sense to them.
Exactly.
Guys.
Yeah. Anthony being the very solid fundamental player versus Sal, who just plays hella crazy, very reactive play style. You know, this should be a good one. I remember the last time these guys played each other actually. Oh yeah, see, already going ham with dive kicks.
Oh wow, another one would have hit maybe.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the timing is so strange on these guys right now.
Yeah, yeah. See.
All right, Sal. All right, nice. Gets him in the corner. Anthony doing the Ken stuff. Throws. You gotta take him maybe. How many are you taking?
Nice punish.
Pierce. Yep.
Oh, it just gets hit. Sal pressing there. Wow. All right. First round goes to Anthony. Yeah, Anthony definitely one of the strongest Ken players around here.
Sal going for the mix, gets the throw. Now Sal has him in the corner. Take turn with the light kick. Sal ready to punish the fireball.
Oh, okay. It's a hooligan grab. Wake up level 1. Nice try by TP.
Yeah, Anthony's showing that he's willing to do this.
Oh, yeah. Round. That's how you have to play against him, you know? Oh, the mix-up.
You try to jab it, but see, this is like, is this a player-specific thing? That was such a...
I don't know. I think it's just Sal doing Sal things.
I think Anthony had the right answer. I mean, you can kind of check those, but not the way Sal did.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Back to the punch anti-air traded, though.
Meant to stack anti-air, the back of the punch.
Just doesn't rock.
Oh, Genrar pressure. Dude, these micro walks, bro. Oh, Sal caught it.
Okay.
It's It's a Sal combo, you know.
Yeah, he just goes for it, you know. I'm just going to keep playing the way I'm playing. I don't care if I spend the meter. Oh, see? Stuff like
trap, bro.
See, who does that, right?
It's a very Sal unique thing. Wow.
Yeah.
The fact that is crazy.
Oh, no.
Too crazy. Sal's going to get burnt out.
Oh!
He drops it.
Is he dead? No, not yet. Okay.
But it is rough. Anthony's
Everyone
a lot of
dropping
meters,
stuff.
so Sal's got it.
Oh, he just walks up.
Throw and he dropped out.
Oh, my goodness. Sal.
I don't know
Praying to the
what
gods.
the thing is on that dive kick. All I know is Ken's thigh got hit.
I mean, he ended up in a spot where it looked like you could get your turn back, but not quite.
That could be a 0 for all we know.
Maybe, yeah, sure. Okay.
Oh, we're still in the corner because Kenny got nerfed a while ago.
Yeah, it's fine. She needed that nerf.
Sal's kind of looking good right now.
Yeah, he's looking kind of hot.
Making all the decisions. No shade to Anthony. I would love to see Sal with top 8.
Yeah. Nice tech. Oh, he tried to anti-air, but missed there. What?
We don't know. We don't know the meta.
Okay.
Did you see the Dragon Lash there?
Oh my goodness. He might steal this one. What? He tried to react to something. Maybe level 1.
I think so, man.
Yeah.
He looked at himself like, no, come on, like, he's mad about that.
Yeah.
But it's not going to take him off. He's probably going to look at these take turns. They're so tight. They're immediate. And now it's a chip game. Oh, whiff, but no punish.
Oh, the neutral jump on the burn knuckle. Not burn knuckle. Spin knuckle.
And now Anthony's running away with this round.
Oh, yeah.
Sal's got level 3. And Sal, this man can react.
Yes.
Oh, but he committed to something, and now
that
he's in.
sucks. That sucks.
Well, he went for dive kick, bro. Like, when you're burnt out,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Dive kick is insane. But you know what? Like I said, we don't know what their meta is right now.
Yeah. Or if they have one. Maybe Anthony does. I don't know about Sal. Man, it's just like I'm just me, bro.
Incredible from Anthony to get the whip punish.
Oh! Nice check.
I won't highlight that.
Oh
Great
yeah.
punish on the sweep. And Sal burned himself out for that. But
Hey, where you going, son? Okay. Who does that there? Oh wow, that was really high dive kick. Oh, the overhead.
you might be able to recover some burnout.
Oh, wait a minute.
Stay
Wait a minute,
alive.
though. No! Sal, no!
You didn't do any of that. That wasn't even invo, bro.
He said he didn't mean to do that. I think he did. I don't believe you, bro. Okay, I like that. Wow, all right.
Oh, Sal's medium. Oh.
I don't know about that grab fall.
This time the jab did work out for Anthony.
Now.
And this is super close, if not burnout. He's
Sal
not
just
jumping.
wincing right now. Like, why would I do that?
Sal gonna level 1.
He wants to get out so bad.
Anthony with the bar bar, check the level 1.
Oh, nice TP there.
Great
Okay.
reaction. Oh no! It goes to it for level 2.
Sucks. That's it. Yeah.
Good stuff to Anthony.
Yeah, good stuff, Anthony. Shutting down the Sal shenanigans. Oh, Sal.
You know how we were talking about landmines earlier? Sal stepped on his own landmine a few times. You know what I mean? Like
The Sal mine.
Sal's just like, oh shit, I put that there. Whoops. That shit. You know,
Where did I put that there?
Bro, my bad. he's like feeling back. He's like apologizing.
That was a little bumpy, you know. I guess I should have known better.
Bro. But
he made it pretty far though. It was a tough bracket, you know.
Yo, dude, Sal, as little as he comes out, because I think he comes out as often as I do, which is like roughly every month or so, and like he still plays this pretty well. I just can't come out unless it's a weekend, and
really?
this is like the only weekend event in NorCal I can make it out to.
Yeah.
So,
True.
But I'm looking forward to Guildhouse next week.
Yeah,
Right? That's next week?
I'll be there.
Oh, yeah. So, dude, all the tournament practice I can get.
Yeah.
The nerves, bro. You need to practice that.
Yeah.
No better way to just put yourself in a situation where every decision matters.
Yeah, exactly.
Even
for all the majors you've gone to, you've gotten out of your pools. Seems like pretty consistently, I would say.
You know what's crazy about that? Oh, actually, I didn't make it out of Combo Breaker. I was one round.
Oh, really? No, you did.
Combo Breaker, no. I did make it out of Frosty. I did really well at Frosties.
Oh yeah, you did. Yeah.
But Combo Breaker, man, I recorded.
Combo Breaker's tough to get out of pools, honestly.
Yeah, this year too, especially. There's so many strong players. But it was like down the last round. Me and the guy were, I want to say we're roughly the same skill level, and he was really on top of it that day, and I wasn't. But man, that guy, he's so. It was a Colorado Chun-Li. I forget his name, but that guy was like, he got me down, bro.
Really?
Gives me shit. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was one of those. But like, I wish I just played better. So now, like, my mindset at least to get over the nerves is just like, as long as I played good, I can't like, if I focus too much on the result, it's just like, bro, I lost. I feel like shit. Didn't get my Chipotle card. I'm bummed out, right?
Yeah, no, I totally understand, man. I've been through those growing pains, and I'm still going through those growing pains.
I've been through it, and I'm coming back to it, and it's the same.
Yeah. I was glad I was able to like break my curse and see of not ever making it out of pools for like the latest Street Fighter game. So that for me was a big accomplishment because I could never. It was like Combo Breaker and CO, I could never make it out of pools, So I'm glad I accomplished that. I got 3rd in SF4, 7th in 3rd. That's a pretty good run, I think.
How was the CEO run? Oh man,
it was great.
I realized it just.
Yeah, no, the venue's legit. Like you don't even need to leave the venue unless you're going to like one of the theme parks. You got everything there, just everything. Like you got a mart that's like open 24 hours.
You got a drunk Daigo making faces.
Yeah. I mean, the bar they had there was legit too. Like everyone was partying like every night. So. Some venues like will close the bar early for some reason, especially around here.
That's the vibe, bro.
But you gotta go to. Yeah, you gotta go. I recommend going next year. Everyone here should go next year to CEO.
For sure.
Yeah.
If you love fighting games, being in an offline major, it's not what you like. It's different, bro. It's all love.
And speaking of love, these two players are gonna show some love to each other in this set.
Ken's making
the
love
most brutal way possible.
Oh man, he's hitting him with the. Oh my God! That was like the red light mission, bro.
Oh, that last hit killed! Wow, I thought he was gonna have like a sliver left. Jesus Christ! Akko. Man. Oh, the round start burner. That's so annoying.
I love how like a round like that doesn't shake off Stricker, man. He's still ready for his game.
Yeah.
This guy, he's got some kind of nerves.
Yeah. No. That's a combo, yeah. That was sick.
I love that. Yo, Striker, man, show me some tech. This character's sick.
Challenging back.
Akko was almost burnt out here.
Yeah. Oh, he's like, no, son!
Dragon last on
see
me,
those.
What?
Just going ham on each other right now. Oh, get that jump in! Oh my God.
A little bit of corner carry here.
What's up with these players?
Akko does the low forward drive rush to get himself out of corner.
Okay.
Oh, good reaction.
Yeah, he's Strike Man also on punishing those Jinrai is on block.
I like that he's showing that. Bro.
Yeah.
He those Jinrai early.
Oh, he picks him out of that power wave against the grab.
Oh! Yo, that sequence. Striker.
Yeah, Striker just kind of turned it up after that
bro.
First round loss. Yeah.
Down back on me, bro. I got you.
Yeah, dude, he's got that murder face on right now, actually.
So, yeah, dude. On the notes of, I wanted to make a callback to, but I can't say anything.
What?
No, because we were saying they were making love. I was just like, bro. Oh, Strickman's on top right now.
Oh no. Chill, bro.
My bad. I'll stop.
No, don't.
Is that what Hawkins doing? Oh, okay. We're trading a lot of hits. These timings are very similar right now.
Yeah.
Who's making a better decision? Oh, perfect. He doesn't use the perfect parry. Okay, Akko going in.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah.
He does have a bar, so
That was a lot of damage on that,
just DI. You know what? That was
that first round win looked very similar to the last one. So.
Strickman lost the first round last night. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
He checks it. Oh, optimal punish. I wonder if that works. It might be a missile foot, but that was
I think
kind of
so.
cool. I wouldn't be surprised if Strickman throws a protect like that. Oh, it's looking good for Stricker. Nice.
Nice. Almost burnt out though. Need a meter back.
Yo, staying aggressive
Oh!
to go back. Aqua puts him in the corner. Spend here?
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Aqua's got to be careful.
All
this
Aqua
meter.
pumping himself up right now.
Yeah, but like Striker Man
What is he saying?
taking a round right now. Level 2 on deck for Striker Man.
Oh,
jumps
no,
out.
a little too greedy.
No punish though. Aqua trying to overwhelm the deck stack here.
Oh, nice block.
Chip sequence is looking good for Aqua.
Nice block again.
Oh,
Oh my God!
The patience
The
pays
defense!
off! The defense!
Wow. Wow.
Dude,
Clutch
Striker Man
blocks
survived
there.
all that chip.
That was amazing.
So patient.
Now Straka just on match point, just like that.
Striker Man has all the advantage with all this super meter.
Nice.
He's not anywhere against this guy. He's willing to do it. I'll spend it for effective pressure, bro.
That's plus.
And it's a low now, bro. You know?
It is, yeah, you gotta block
So
it
weird.
low.
Oh my god.
This might be it. Oh, that's
just
it.
the jab confirm. Yo,
My
Striker Man.
God.
So clean.
Taco, not happy with that at all. Yeah, good stuff to Striker Man qualifying for top 8, loser side. My goodness. That Terry. The NorCal Terry, baby.
Striker Man plays so sound. Like he's very good at like picking up like your timing and like introducing a new option.
Like your little habits here and there, you know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But the way he used Burn Knuckle was like he saw it and he never brought it back.
Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. It's like now I'm gonna make you think about it, and I'm never gonna use it again. So annoying.
Stuff plays so strong, dude.
Yeah. All right, so that should I think that solidifies our top 8, I believe, right?
Yeah. So pretty soon we're gonna go into I believe we're probably gonna take a little break before top 8, guys. So definitely stick around. We got a lot of strong players in top 8.
Yeah. We're gonna be switching ourselves out.
Yeah, we got I want to say, is it Coco coming up?
Yeah, non-factor and Coco. Yeah.
Yeah, those guys. They're gonna hold it down.
Yeah.
But I hope you guys enjoyed everything so far with us.
Yeah, it's been fun.
It's been great doing commentary with you, bro.
Yeah,
this
you
is
too.
sick.
Yeah, this is fun.
We vibe, bro. We hella vibe.
yeah, I like it. Hopefully we can do it again next time. Yeah,
I'm down.
The next one.
Yeah.
Do you know if there's gonna be a fits for next month before Evo?
Dude, I hope so. There should be, but I don't understand because it's really close to Evo being at the end of the month. Because it's I'm pretty sure because we do it on the 4th Saturday that it's probably the weekend right before Evo. And so there's pros and cons to having a tournament of this scale.
Right.
You know, 60+ entrants.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what they've decided, but we'll wait for the announcement. You know?
Yeah.
I'm definitely coming out because that's like the last practice before Evo.
Yeah.
If they do it.
But yeah.
They could also reschedule it to a different Saturday, right? There's other options, right?
I think so.
But
But
everyone likes schedules, right?
yeah. Barring anything that happens, I should be attending most of the locals this month leading up to it. I'm hoping for Evo I'm waiting for the community side tournament Star GG to show up.
When do they usually post it? Like right around now?
I mean, yeah, it should have been up a while ago, and they haven't put it up.
What they've said was there's a bring your own casuals, like somebody within the community of those older games, like we'll have to set it up, and I think they might have to do the Star GG. I don't know exactly how it's working for Evo, but I saw some of that on Twitter. So,
oh, really?
Yeah, like for like those those games that have like those loyal fans.
Yeah. I'm hoping they.
You're trying to play Street Fighter 4, right?
Maybe, yeah. I want to play more Third Strike than 4 lately, though. But I haven't. I thought that would be like. I mean, it was a main game last year, right? But I was hoping they would bring it back again. But they're switching every game out every year now for like a retro title. I'm hoping they bring SF4 back as a retro main game. You know what I find interesting because like it's one of those games, right? They did do Third Strike last year. Yes, yeah.
So like. It's one of those games where, like, if they do bring out, like, SF4, bro, like, there's people who haven't stopped playing that game.
Yeah.
So the
I
current
haven't stopped.
meta,
Brent hasn't stopped.
So the current meta for that, and then
online Tony's back to playing SF4.
Online Tony?
Yeah, Seth player from way back in the day.
Oh man.
Yeah, one of the best ones. Yeah,
he was over at Texas Showdown, right?
Yeah, he won that. He went to CEO too. He got 5th. But yeah, it's like I would like to see some of the international players pick up SF4 again. You know, like Gamerby, dude.
Imagine.
That's like that would be like the SF4 international staple player right there. You know, obviously Daigo, right? That'd be so sick. Momochi playing his Cody and his Ken, like.
But those guys are still competing in 6 right now.
Yeah,
do you play both, bro? Like obviously you probably would, right?
Yeah.
You're spending all that money to come overseas to play some Street Fighter. You might as well play both of them.
Yeah, seriously. Or who else is
Who else never stopped? You know, sometimes I think, well, this was in the beginning of SF6. I know Knuckle was still playing SF4 here and there. I don't know if he's playing it right now.
Yeah, he could pick up back really easily, you know? Like, yeah, he puts it on his stream sometimes, you know?
Yeah, that's why I peep it. And,
like, he's still really good at the game when he feels like it, you know? I remember when he first broke out, I think it was like at NEC or something, some East Coast tournament. I think
he was super young, right? That was
he was a teenager, yeah. Like,
dude, and that's the crazy thing, man. Street Fighter, I don't get. Okay, so I'm like in my 30s, and I decided to take this game mad serious. You know, before like this is like my second fighting game, right? But first Street Fighter, and like I don't like just improving from where I'm at. I don't understand how these young talents. It's got to be instinct, right? Just when you're just that good and when you're that young, like.
Yeah, it's kind of innate, you know.
It's like a fighting game. It must simulate
kind
something
of annoying.
in real life. You're going against.
That's
these,
like my word of the day, annoying.
These young kids, Crime, bro.
I remember when I first played. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. It's the new gen, you know.
They're taking out like pro players that we've seen established that we know they're good.
Yeah, and you know, Lashar's like, you know, he's an older guy, but not that much older. Like, he's like, what, in his 20s or something? Like, he's won 2 back-to-back majors. When was the last time you've seen that happen? You know?
I want to say this is like a first for this game. Like, Street Fighter 6 doesn't have, well, also offline is becoming more big recently, right? So we haven't had like the rate of offline events that people would attend, right? Because it was such a huge gap. It would be like offline, bunch of World Warriors, which no knock on them, right? But it's not as hype as watching an offline experience with a crowd watching, the hype in the background, like everybody, you know, all the international players showing up. So like, I love watching the game when it's an offline environment, man.
Oh yeah, of course. You know, that's the best kind. Nothing beats that, really. It's like, ever since like, you know, I went to Evo 2010, my first Evo, it was just like.
That's Daigo's second year, right?
Yeah. Ricky Ortiz got second. Snake. Oh, not Snake Eyes. Sorry, is it Vang? I don't know if you remember this player named Vangeef. He used to be from
He's
around
from NorCal,
here.
right?
Yeah,
I've heard about him.
You remember him? Yeah, like he was the Zangief before Snake Eyes.
Oh shit.
Basically, he was like a diamond in the rough player that like we kind of just accidentally discovered.
One of those dudes that just comes out and just like is really good.
Like it was crazy. I remember at Crackfiend, he told me the story. Like he met him at a party, right? And like they were playing casuals, like Street Fighter 4 casuals at the party, and like he gave him some tips, like Vangeef, and like he said like he beat him like I don't know how many games straight after that or something. Like what?
That's wild.
Yeah,
bro.
he just picked things up
I'm
really quickly.
imagining this. You're at a party, 2010. People playing beer pong. There's a PS3 set up or Xbox, right? You're just like, oh, someone play Street Fighter. I love Street Fighter.
Yeah.
You hop on, this dude is just like wrecking with Gabe. I was just like, wait a minute. I go to tournaments. Who's this guy?
Yeah, it was nuts, dude. Like when we first saw him, we're like, what? How is he this good already? Like, you know, he was not even a kid or anything. He was an adult. Yeah. It was just like, whoa. Who's this Zangief? You know, like, and he like enters locals. He gets like top 3 like almost immediately. Like,
is that just how it always is, man? With fighting
games,
games, it's just because we're just like on such an individual basis, right?
Yeah.
If someone just shows up and does it really well.
Yeah, and then at Evo he beats.
It's always a surprise. You're always like, oh man, I've never seen this guy.
And then at Evo 2010, like, you know, he beats Justin Wong to get into like top 8.
Oh damn!
Like what? It was a crazy. You should look up the match. It's fucking insane.
Oh man.
Like it's like. After I saw that match and like the rest of the matches in that top 32 for that year, I'm like, I'm coming back every year.
Oh, I'm good.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks. But yeah, ever since then, it's just like it's just been a tradition for me to go every EVO. The only one I've ever like skipped is the last one for SF5. Like I forgot why I couldn't go. I had
Was
some
it
other
like
stuff
the
going
year
on.
before COVID or something?
No. It was out. It was when COVID was winding down. It was like 2022.
Yeah, that's rough. Yeah.
Yeah. That was the only year I missed. But I've been coming back ever since. I was kind of on the fence about going this year too, because I was gonna plan some other things before the end of the year, but those plans have kind of gone by the wayside. So I'm like, okay, you know what? I'll go.
Okay.
Let's see how I do.
Man. Dude, I'm glad you're going, dude, because you always decide last minute, so it's just like, is Marcos going?
I still have to book my flight, though. I just registered last night, so.
I was doing some calculations on how much I spent at Combo Breaker. Just flight, hotel, food, energy drinks, lifts and stuff, and like the expense, right? I realized if I want to keep doing this, I just got to plan it out early. So you can save more money just like booking your hotel early, registering early bird, and like bringing your flight early too. So it's huge, right? Making a commitment early.
Yeah. It's like, but I think I could make it work. It's like hopefully there's like a deal going on with flights, and I have some
Southwest has always been doing those promotions lately, right?
Yeah, they've been doing. I feel like they've been doing a lot more often recently. I actually got a pretty good deal for my CEO flight. Like they had like a 39% off sale or something like that.
Oh, that's hella good.
And on top of that, I had a lot of points accrued.
Okay.
With an account. And then it slashed like $100 off, and I got it's like $200 like round trip to Florida. That was godlike,
Damn, dude.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Yeah, not bad at all. It's like
round trip to Florida is usually
like $400, $500.
Bro.
Yeah.
Like,
So I got a pretty good deal.
Yo, I hate to cut you off. I gotta pee.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna take a break.
Yeah.
Before top 8.
Yeah, we're both gonna take a break actually. Yeah.
I'll see y'all later.
Yeah. See you guys later.
Yo, the energy's good.
Definitely, bro. I'm so hungry. Go.
All right, this is your voice of God, Lateralis. Yeah, you can grab him. Huh? After the raffle? Yeah. Sorry, guys. Voice of God is trying to work. Hey, no problem, Ted. I'm happy to see you, man. I'm glad that you did really well this tournament. Hopefully, we can see you out more. It's time to train. You know what I mean? But yeah, thank you guys for holding it down on the stream. Hopefully, it's been a good experience so far. I know it's like hot as hell up here, but everybody's been having a good time. I'm gonna turn over the mics to Coco and Non-Factor yet again.
Let's go. Mr. Top 8 qualifier. Wait, am I live?
Are we live? Are we good? Are we hot?
I think so. All right. Mr. Top 8 qualifier, Mr. Striker Man. Popping himself in.
All right.
All right.
Are we still on break? Alert? Do we know?
I don't think John.
John, are we still on break or are we live? Oh, we're live? Oh, shit.
Right.
Okay.
Live and direct, baby.
Oh, okay. Right on.
I am Mr. Sessions Like Coco, joined by Senkow's one and only.
Yes, sir. Non-Factor, a.k.a. your mother's favorite flavor. Ask about me. You know what I'm saying?
Not my mom, though.
No, your mom. That's a great woman right there. I respect her. I hope she's 100% healthy and everything's working out for her.
She's good. She's good.
Okay. Yeah, everyone but Sly Coco's mama. That's about me. Oh, man. But you know what, Coco? I multiple nights in a row now because I was at King's Cup yesterday commentating. I have nothing but, said good words about the vibe over here at NorCal.
Dude, I'm glad,
and you
man.
know what? You guys just keep on delivering.
I'm glad,
we had
bro.
ribs outside. I should have saved one. I wanted to be the first commentator to eat a rib on stream. But y'all had ribs out
Dude,
there.
go grab some, bro. Hold it down. There's like a lot of ribs left.
We'll winter finals rib it.
Okay.
We'll share one together. We'll do like the Mary thing.
Yeah, we'll make somebody go on a run for us, grab us the ribs.
No, but real talk though, like this with the ribs outside, we're having some adult beverages and things like that.
Yeah.
This just feels like a cookout that we're playing fighting games at.
Man.
And it is like the vibes are 100% immaculate, man.
Dude, we're all just homies, dude. We just want to play some video games, drink some alcoholic beverages, eat some ribs.
Yes,
dog.
sir.
It's nothing but good vibes around here, man.
Yeah.
That's NorCal, baby. I don't know how else to put it, bro.
And even as of right now, I think we're doing a raffle. Do you know what's being given away today?
I actually don't. I'm assuming it's a fight stick.
Oh, we could. Okay, right on.
Right?
We
Hey,
John,
John.
we're doing it big.
What's the raffle? Stickers. Pre-order shirts.
We're giving away a whole rack of ribs. God damn.
Damn, I didn't even buy any raffles. I
lost my ticket. I don't know where it went, but you know, I heard the talent gets ribs anyway, so
yeah.
we'll be all right. We'll be all right.
Yeah, so some ribs would be kind of nice though to take home.
Oh yeah, for sure. Because I got a long trek back to Sencal, so you know,
but
imagine when I get home and be hungry.
Bro, your ribs gonna be.
Bringing ribs all the way from a different region is crazy.
That's what I'm saying. That shit's gonna be expired by the time you get home, bro.
My girl gonna be like, "Why do you have? Weren't you at a fighting game tournament?
Dude,
Why do
you put that shit over
ribs?"
like a wrestling like a
wrestling belt. Nah, it's all been 100% good vibes. And you know what? For as hot as it is in here, the action has been just as hot.
Yes.
We've seen some high-level action as NorCal always brings. Let me see if I can pull it up on my phone so we can read out the top 8.
Oh, yeah. I actually don't even know who's in top 8. Oh, wait. No. We should have it on the screen right there.
Oh, okay.
Sorry,
Top 8.
Winner side, we got PRBalrog. We got Quiksilver.
Woo!
And we got the other side of winner side will be TreeWiz and JIMENEZ. That's going to be good.
Woo!
Yeah.
And then on loser's side, Strackerman and Anthony. Woo! And then to finish out loser side, Crazy Diamond and Snax. Woo! So I mean, the cream of the crop definitely rising to the top. Crazy Diamond, we talked about multiple times on stream, did win King's Cup yesterday. So sitting on loser side, gonna have to make that legend side run if they want to go back to back and really put Sencal on the map. Slight bars, but we talked about PRBalrog non-stop today because he did come in last time, or that he showed up and won fits.
I mean, not only that, I mean he's been a legend, and you know, I mean, grand final. An EVO grand finalist.
I was
multiple occasions
watching this man play the game when I was but a wee lad. When he was out there playing Street Fighter 4 and stuff.
Same.
So.
Why do you know nothing about nothing, bro?
Yeah. Funny enough, on the write-up here, I was talking to the Sencal guys, and we always bring it up because me and a couple of the guys, we like weird characters. So we like, bring Hakan back. But we always talk about that match that Infiltration had with him when he counterpicked Balrog with Hakan. So even though that's a low light for PRBalrog, like that is one of my most ingrained memories.
It's funny because I always think about that match when PRBalrog started using Balrog's focus attack, which was known to be bad at the time, right?
Had no range on it.
And everybody was like, dude, why is PRBalrog keep doing it? But they kept hitting. Yeah, man, dude, it's so funny, man, because that's Street Fighter I grew up on. Those Street Fighter 4 days, 2014, 2010, 2014 days, and that's when I was learning about the game. That's when I watched Ultra David, you know, those, Ultra David, James Chen.
We're aging ourselves just a little bit.
I know. It's all good.
You know what's cool though is we talked about different games when we're outside and stuff like City of the Wolves. It's nice that City of the Wolves is bringing out players we haven't seen in such a long time. Punko's back. And he's making top 8 over in Fatal Fury and stuff. So it's nice to see the old heads come in because the game kind of does remind me of Street Fighter 4. So seeing the OGs come back is so nice.
Does he not play Street Fighter 6 anymore?
I don't think he does. I think he's all in on Fatal Fury because he's on a team now.
Dude, in his honor, it's so hot here. I might take off my shirt, dog.
I need a rag.
Puko's honor, dog. You know
I am sweating let's say an open woman at church. I don't want to say the word. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I'm sweating pretty bad. I'm sweating make sure that we stay on there. My lawyer has advised me not to finish that sentence for legal purposes.
You just got the text right now?
Yeah, he gave me one of these, and I was like, But it is hot. It is hot
as hell. It is hot as hell.
Do we have paper towels or something that I could pad myself off with?
I think hopefully Mr.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, we got someone going on a run for us.
I know Quiksilver got a towel.
I need something because,
I'm hot.
I promise you I'm not normally this shiny. I got good skin, but, bro, I'm looking like a fucking rotisserie chicken. It's pretty bad. But at least my pores are getting cleared out. You know what I mean? I got a good skin regimen, so it's kind of helping a little bit.
Yeah, we sweat out some of the, some of the beverages we may or may not have had outside.
If any of you folks at home are going to Evolution 2025, NorCal Crew is going to be where it's at. And the drink of choice, I believe, is going to be Hennessy. You know what I mean?
Hey, if you see Sly Coco on the floor, just know you need some Hennessy. I'm going to pull that shit out of my backpack.
You there.
Yeah, so.
No, but that's the thing, too. If any of the NorCal guys are at home watching, if you are going to be at EVO, you have a new friend in a Sencal guy. Yeah. So if you're playing, you're going to hear me yelling at the top of my lungs around that crowd.
Yeah, I don't know if you know, but Mr. TreeWiz has a spreadsheet going on.
He sent it to me.
Yeah. So we're trying to get as many people all the homies, so that we can go watch your matches. As you know, we can watch our matches. We can cheer for each other. Like, we want to get loud. Like, I'm telling you, I want NorCal to be, or just I want California to be a problem.
No, I want people to hate the West Coast.
Yes, same.
But I cannot stand those guys.
Yeah, same.
They beat everyone's ass and they won't shut up.
Those fucking braided motherfuckers, you know, those motherfuckers with the braided hair talking hella shit, like, you know.
This motherfucker look like Yipe's nephew over here yelling at me and shit. Like, who the fuck is this guy?
I want it to be a problem. I want the rest of the America to not like us. I can hold that shit, and especially when all our players are beating all you guys. So, you know, any out-of-staters that are watching, but
I see TreeWiz over there with the Chipotle bag. That's round tool pools, baby.
Hey,
like,
dude,
he's nice.
He's been flexing that ever the day he got it, bro. He's been
That's the
flexing
funny part. Is like every time I go to like a larger fighting game tournament, I'll see those bags and I'm like, damn, you really trying to flex on me.
Yeah.
Then I gotta get in my wallet and pull out my card. You know, I got double steak, I got double guac.
But the only problem is you're not pulling it out of your Chipotle bag.
Yeah, I'm not pulling out of my Chipotle bag. Yeah. Maybe this year we'll see if the cards are in my favor. But I mean, Evo just right around the corner, man. I keep on talking about it because
it's just so exciting.
It's the Super Bowl. It's the World Cup, bro, and it's so nice because I've done a lot of. I used to host online tournaments and stuff. So I got real familiar with players that weren't from California or even the West Coast. Yeah. So a lot of guys from the Midwest, the East Coast, and everything that are going to be at Evo that I finally get a chance to meet in person, you know what I mean? Well, and I always tell them, like, if you see me, first round is on me. Yeah. But that's a limited time offer. If I have had too much Hennessy, we have to think about it. And if I already hit, thank you, sir. If I already hit the blackjack table, that may not work out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, but if you see me and I have not yet hit the casino floor, first round's on your ball. I want everyone to have a good time, man.
Yeah, same, man. I mean, same. You know, I'm the same, man. As long as you're my homie, man, I'm always happy to buy people drinks. But, well, actually, I shouldn't be saying that. I don't think I should be saying it on camera. But
we like to have fun.
Yeah. We like to have fun. But, you know, obviously, I want the wealth to spread around. I want everybody to have a good time, whether it's through alcohol, whether it's through vibes, whether it's through gambling, whatever the hell.
Yeah, even if you don't drink, man. I mean, just like I said, the vibes here are immaculate. Everyone is so friendly. You want to run the sets. If you're a gambler, we were running money matches and side bets at NorCal Knockout like no one's business. So.
Thank you, Mr. Traders. Thank you. But not only that, but we were hitting the blackjack tables down there, too, you know, and that was a nice little taste of what Evo might be, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what that thing I kept saying about NorCal Knockout. It feels like a mini Evo because, number one, everyone's rowdy. Yeah. Everyone's partying. But then we were on top of a casino, so it's it's the Evo vibes.
Yeah. We were at the blackjack table, you know, and it's like it's so funny because when it comes to gambling, I'm a real, like, vibes guy. Yeah. So I'm like, if the vibes are wrong at the table, I already know I'm not winning. But the vibes are high, I'm making money. Me and all my homies are making money.
Yes, sir.
But it's like if all of us are at the table, the vibes are usually high. It's hard not to. We're all winning. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Even if you lose, you still win.
Yeah.
Just a little bit more. But before we get to Evo, I mean, this is great warm-up for Evo because the names that we have in top 8, we shouted them out before. No slouches, every single one of them. Making it to the top of one of these, and some of the guys made it to top 8 over at King's Cup. And, I mean, NorCal is stacked. NorCal's got talent, so this is a good way to really just get your bearings about the kind of talent you're going to see at Evo. So if you're in the region, if you're anywhere near the region, I came all the way from SenCal. I made a 2.5-hour drive. If you're anywhere near this area, come in and get your games, get the work in, get better, because ribs.
They just give out the
ribs.
Powder ribs? Nice, cool.
Yeah, but come in, get your games, man. Come, show what's up, get closer with the community and everything, and just grind away, because, I mean, never say never, but, winning Evo, it's a long shot and everything, but my whole thing is I'm a bit of a scumbag. I want to ruin someone's vacation.
Dude,
I want to ruin someone's vacation.
Not going to lie, dude. Last year, I played somebody in first round. I knocked him into losers, and then I met him at the very end of the pools. It was either me or him to make it out, and then I beat him again. And I was like, dude, I'm the single reason you went home. Yeah. And not going to lie, I took a shot to that shit, man.
I got a story to tell you after this tournament about a particular player that I will not name.
Okay.
But there's a story behind it. Remind me about it because it's actually hilarious.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
but might as well just tell it now, right?
Huh? No. I don't want to say no names or anything. Okay. I mean, this is it's all love right now. They're not in the building.
Okay.
From a different region. But me and him have our own little history and everything. It gets kind of comical at a certain point, but we'll get there when we get there.
Okay.
Right now is the good vibes. It's the good. We're not on Twitter. This is the good vibes for the FGC right now. So I think now the ribs just came out. Woo! Hey, let me get one though.
Dope, Mr. Doki Doki himself.
Yeah, we're giving out ribs, man.
Yeah, dude. What other tournament does that?
Exactly. But I think now that the raffle is over, we should be getting things underway. We are going to have TreeWiz on stream first against JIMENEZ, the man that sent me to losers. So, I'm cheering for TreeWiz. Just a little bit harder.
Yeah.
But
that's going to be a good one, man. I mean, I don't know how often they play. I don't know when they actually have ever played. But I mean, dude, JIMENEZ is super, super strong. It's funny enough because we all been playing rematch lately, So it's like me, TreeWiz, and like Jimenez are all on the same team,
Yeah.
and now they got to duke it out.
Yeah, the thing about Jimenez that I learned really, really fast, if you whiff anything, you're getting punished.
Not only that, you can't jump on him.
Nope.
You're not gonna jump. You're not gonna
Nope.
whiff.
Nope.
You're not gonna do you're not gonna drive it. He's so good about checking drivers as well.
And don't you dare do some fake pressure.
No, not
He's
at
ready
all.
for that.
Yeah. He'll drive you through it. Yeah, real easily. So.
But the thing is about TreeWiz, none of that's gonna happen. So it's gonna be an immovable object versus an unstoppable force that we're going to see right here.
That one's going to be good.
It should be as advertised. I don't think Jimenez has took his seat yet, so TreeWiz is getting his hands warm. But
oh, there's the one's going on first. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, this top 8 though.
Oh, it's on the PlayStation.
Oh,
okay.
okay.
So I'm assuming we're going to have PRBalrog versus Quiksilver up first.
But I mean, even that one, like Quiksilver just... He plays at such a pace with Kimberly that it is so hard to, like, you know, they always say, oh, never let your opponent know your next move.
Yeah.
Quicksilver's the best at that.
Oh, yeah.
You never know what that man's going to do next. And the craziest part that he does, because I played him multiple times, you're used to Kimberly's just constantly going for looping setups over and over. Sometimes he'll just do nothing. And you're like, hold on. Like,
well, it's funny with Quicksilver, it's like I commentate a lot of his matches, right? And the one thing I always say is, like, he hits every single DI that he throws out.
Oh, yeah.
And, like, nobody ever reacts to it.
No one's ever ready.
But that's the best thing with, like, mixing up the options, right? Where it's like, obviously it's a universal mechanic, but it's like, you don't expect the Kimberly to just all of a sudden throw out DI.
Yeah, let that
but
thing
they all
hit.
hit. They always all hit. You know what I mean? So, like, yeah, Quicksilver, I think, just has a kind of that sixth sense. You know what I mean? I think you're a real feels player. Yeah. You know what I mean?
So it's almost like a meeting of generations because Quicksilver is like a younger dude, and we talked about how PRBalrog is like a straight up OG at this point. So that's the cool part about Street Fighter 6 is there are still OGs who like run everything, like they continue to show up and play and all that, and then we'll have the younger guys show up. So it's like a complete meeting of generations.
Yes, that's a very generous way to explain him, but I think he's new to Street Fighter 6.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to call him old by any means, but he's a new to Street Fighter 6. But the fact that he's able to grow as much as he has, you know, especially for me, because he came from the Smash community. So from being a Smash player, a Melee player, to learn Street Fighter 6, you know, Street Fighter 6 being his first like quote-unquote fighting game. Yeah. To be like top 8 at something like Fitz, and he's gonna be playing up against a legend like PRBalrog. Yeah, that's like very impressive. That's very, very impressive, dude. You know, honestly, the first like maybe 1 or 2 times that I played him at a guild house, I was beating him, and now I can't. Now I can't at all.
Yeah, well, speaking of other stuff going on in NorCal, I think over on screen we have a little advertisement for Astro Beatdown. So if you get down with some Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, see the information there over on stream. It's going to be every second Saturday of the month, hosted by NorCal Grand Blue. Gotta get over there, hit the Start GG, scan that QR code, follow NorCal Grand Blue versus Rising. That's NorCal GBVS over on Twitter if you're interested in that. And Grand Blue is a game that not the most popular thing in the world, but the people who play Grand Blue, like they are dedicated to playing some Grand Blue. So it's nice to see the game alive and healthy, especially in different regions over in California. So if you're interested in the Grand Blue side of the FGC, got the information there. Going to go ahead and get your games in.
All right. And if you need your stick repaired, you need any problems, anything going on, you want a new stick, you want a stick repaired, whatever it is, you want stick art, you hit up Agent Triple F. You'll catch him at a lot of your locals. Like, he is the man to do it. Dude, my stick went out. Not only did he take a look at it, he gave me a stick to borrow, which is God bless him. I told him anytime he wants to drink, you never pay for a drink around me, man.
Right on.
But but anything you need, anytime you need any work done, you hit up Agent Triple F, man. He will make it happen. That guy is a guru, a wizard when it comes to these sticks, man.
Yeah, I saw some of the artwork he did for Trauma's new controller, and it is like some of the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life.
And it's not just Trauma. Honestly, probably like half the room in here at this point has probably had their stick worked on by Agent Triple F,
If you see a stick that looks cool, it's probably Agent Triple F.
Yes, it's like almost guaranteed Agent Triple F.
If you're interested in their services, that QR code is there. Make sure you scan it. Give that man a follow, hit him up for some stick work because if you feel good, you play good. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
you're comfortable to be, as you see on screen, that is a demonic layout with an arcade
with the GTO.
Yeah.
But and easy one of the nicest people like in the building, man. Yeah, Agent Triple F, man. That's the homie. Yeah, hit him up.
And if you want some Bay Area FGC apparel, head over to tshirtmafia.etsy.com to check out Bay Area's FGC apparel. You know, I'm an Anaheim Ducks fan, you know what I mean? But that shark one right there, that says Bay Area FGC biting the arcade stick, that is pretty fire right there. And then even, I'm a Dodgers fan, but seeing the Giants stuff, it's still nice to see merch for a region get represented like that. So if you're from the area or even if you think it looks cool, you can also go up top to RudeRudy999 to follow them on Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. If you want to copy yourself some merch and look as fresh as I do on a daily basis.
Yeah, I just bought the one in the middle, and granted it's summertime, so it's like cold in the mornings, a little bit warmer in the afternoon.
It must be nice, man. We are burning up in Senegal.
but those sweaters are nice and warm, and they look thick as hell. Dude, I wear it to work, and like I work. Obviously, nobody really knows about fighting games where I work, but like I get a lot of compliments on it, man. They're nice, man.
Yeah, really, really cool design. So nice to put on for your region. Remember to head over to tshirtmafia.com or tshirtmafia.etsy.com to the Bay Area FGC apparel side of that to go ahead and grab yourself some merch if you do please. All right, I think we're almost getting top 8 ready if I heard Frank just say the magic words. But before we get into that, I want to tell you guys about, does that say Game Goons?
It does.
Well, July 31st, next month, I believe they're going to have the Goon Suite 2025.
The day before Evo starts.
Okay, right.
Yeah, if you're in SNK Games, like, hit these guys up, or at least watch the tournament. I think run by Hell Pockets, I believe.
Oh, shout out Hell Pockets, the OG.
Yeah, but they got the Goon Suite going on before Goon meant something else.
Yeah,
you know
so
what I mean?
if you're a Gooner, head over to Goon. If you want to go ahead and follow on Twitter, go to Game Goons TV, Game Goons on Twitch, and Game Goons TV over on YouTube if you want to catch the action. But they will be hosting that the day before Evo happens. You want to get the SNK games in. We were just talking about Fatal Fury. I think it's a really, really good game. But even if you want to try it out, the community is very, very diehard. So pull up on the Gooners. Get some SNK games.
I mean, I'm assuming they play all SNK games. Whether it's
if
Fatal Fury,
fan, Sam
KOF,
Show.
maybe Sam Show. Yeah, so hit them up.
Oh, also, Slugfest going on, hosting Street Fighter 6 and Fatal Fury City of the Wolves over at UFNet Cyber Cafe in Sunnyvale, California. Tournament entry is free. You don't see that too often these days.
Well, so the entry is free. If you do win, you get the next time you want to play, or the venue fee is a waive at that point. And if you like the current season, you want to learn to get better, then you hit up Slugfest. Usually a lot of our best players are there. So
and those bad boys are weekly. And if you can't make it out, you can watch the live stream over at twitch.tv/Capsule Entertainment. Check in and sign up 7:30 to 8:30. So get your butts over there and get some games in. Man, you guys got so many locals out here, man. Yeah, I'm jealous. You guys are
privileged, man. From like Wednesday through Saturday, you want to go to the local? We got it, man.
For sure. Now, that's the thing that's so cool, too, is like I follow the OTG guys, the Madhouse guys, and everything. So it's just like almost like there's like 2 or 3 days out of the week where there's nothing going on. But most of the time, like if you want to catch some NorCal action, there's something going on.
Well, it's like Tuesday, we have casuals here at Magitek. Wednesday, something like UFNet, OTG host. Thursday, we have Guild House, which is like always hella fun, right before Friday. And then Friday, we have either Cartridge Cartel, we have King's Cup. You usually run by Madhouse or whatever Madhouse got going on. And then Saturday we have events like this where it's like we got Fitz tournament going on. Next week we got Guildhouse Gauntlet going on. I'm hell excited for that one. Because that was like that's a 3-day weekend.
Yeah, that's the day after 4th of July, right? July 5th?
July 5th. So it's like, man, I'm
might
nice
have
and
to make the trip.
Yes.
I haven't been to Guildhouse yet, and I've heard great things about the
Guildhouse is so sick, man. Yeah, Guildhouse is hella sick. And Guildhouse Gauntlet's going to be dope. It's going to be run by my Madhouse brothers. So.
All right, well, both players are set. You can see their bracket runs here. I mean, PRBalrog just kind of ran the gauntlet right here. Trauma, Snax, and Stracker, man, all falling to him. So having a really good run so far. But even on the side of Quiksilver, going through Slime, Jack, Sal Pacino, I mean, that's a resume right there to get to top 8.
Yeah, he did really well. And, the fact that he made it to top 8 winner side, I mean, I'm not surprised to see Quiksilver here by any means. By any means, I'm not surprised to see him here. So, it's dope. He's also wearing the Barcelona jersey, so
you got to show off for his goats, you know what I'm saying? But I think they played each other before. You see the lifetime sets, one in favor of PRBalrog. So Quiksilver will be looking for a little bit of revenge on PRBalrog this time around. So it's going to be a battle of who's going to get in whose ass first, because both players are going to put you in the corner and really make you guess.
I'm really excited, Quick is I would consider him a very close friend of mine. So to watch his growth, and then to watch him play a legend like PRBalrog, I'm very happy to see him here, and I really want to see how he stacks up against somebody like PRBalrog, because it's like we saw him earlier. I think you remember commentating the match between him and Snax, where it's like you know, PRBalrog has the attrition.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, like we saw him drop a level 3 and then immediately go on offense mode. Like, well, I dropped a level 3. Well, guess what? I'm gonna kill you anyways.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And that's just being a veteran, being able to stay calm in those situations, especially in a game that gets scrambly like this.
Yeah.
To be able to keep that composure, because he comes from the Street Fighter 4 days where Vortex existed.
Yeah,
so he's no stranger to like being able to navigate pressure. But
I mean, but the fact that you've been on an EVO Grand Final stage,
exactly.
you know how to deal with that pressure. You know, I think things like this are like nothing to you, right?
All right, well, enough talking. Let's get directly into it. It's going to be winner's side. PRBalrog and Quiksilver. See who comes out on top. Quiksilver starting things early with the driver going low, and PRBalrog is going to take a quick trip to the corner.
Yeah, and you see PRBalrog immediately try to jump out of the can pressure. Oh, and he tried to bust out as well.
Yeah, we were talking about it before the match. Sometimes Quiksilver will just hit the brakes, and you don't want to take the pressure so bad, it'll cost you your life.
Oh, no anti-air there, but it's okay. Quiksilver's okay. Just kind of, you know, he still has the corner pressure for the most part, right?
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, but you see, Quiksilver gave a little bit of pressure, and PRBalrog is already walking up and taking space.
That's great.
Oh, that's a
Quiksilver. That's a deep, deep jump in. Quiksilver striking blood first.
Oh, slide to start things off.
Very, very ballsy right there. PRBalrog taking his plus frames on the OD electricity.
All right, yeah, good back throw. Yeah, get a little bit more real estate. Yeah, he tried to bait out something, especially now that PRBalrog has already shown that he's willing to do EX up ball.
Yeah, and Quiksilver seems so far like he's ready for the short. Great carry on the over there. Did eat a throw, but I mean, getting out without taking that much damage and still sitting on that level 3 can make something happen. But a great confirm on the side of PRBalrog.
Yeah, and what a whiff punish. You know, that standing medium peak is really hard to whiff punish. The fact that PRBalrog is able to snipe it out the moment that Quiksilver showed it, I mean.
Now he's in that wild beast. He's going to go ahead and take the drive away from Quiksilver.
And Quiksilver actually jabbing after. He's in burnout and he decides to jab back, and it works out for him. He's able to get to level 3, and half of his drive is already coming back, as well as the level 3 buff.
Yeah, he's able to navigate the storm somehow. He does have a nice little buff for him, but spend the drive gate. The tough part about that, I mean, with Kimberly spending the level 3, you still get the buff, so that's a good thing. But no meter to work with here in the final round of game number 1. Trading sides here. PRBalrog in the corner. Just keeps on fishing with that crouching medium kick. Great slide from Quiksilver. Little B&B. See if he sets up the can. Goes for the Izumi
I
drop.
think we're in there. Oh, okay.
Ready.
One of the few DIs that doesn't work by Quiksilver, but oh my god, he's already in burnout. And PRBalrog is getting a sense that he's only have 1 bar left, so I'm going to make you block all of this.
Yeah, well, spending it is Quiksilver here. Going to take the damage and the HP opportunity. Not quite over for PRBalrog. Has the level 2, which is dashing in his grill.
Oh, okay. He's very close to the corner. He might get his drive gauge back before he gets DI'd in the wall. Yeah.
He goes for the DI. It's not going to be a stun, but this might be enough to kill. He dropped it.
And Quiksilver's ready with the anti-air. Look how calm, cool, and collected he is.
Yeah, we talked about PRBalrog being able to be composed, but Quiksilver looking like a veteran also out there the way. I mean, that got chaotic towards the end.
Yeah, it did.
He's able to hold his own, and now he's up 1 game to 0 here in winner's side. And I believe all winner's side is going to be 1st to 3, so a lot of time for these players to figure each other out.
Oh my goodness. Quiksilver goes for the anti-air, try to go for a little bit of mix-up, and PRBalrog drivers out of it. A little bit of a scramble already, like the moment the round started.
Oh, gets underneath the elbow. Good use of the driver from PRBalrog.
Oh, the little elbow stepping out that, what is that, your forward heavy punch?
Yeah, such a long startup too, just got split by it. But here comes PRBalrog porting on the offense again. He keeps looking for that forward heavy punch. He's trying to bait Quiksilver to walk in so he can get a lift off of it. Great anti-air with a standing heavy kick. You do get the treble off of that one.
Oh, that big shimmy. Nice, dude, just walked right into that standing medium kick by Kimberly.
All right, we might be going coast to coast here, looking to go over the top, taking his plus frames.
Yeah, he can kill actually with the level 2. He's gonna go in the top 2. No, this isn't going to top 2. Actually, I don't know if the skills though. I'm gonna say no. Yeah.
Oh, he spent the meter as well. You
he baited it out though.
Yeah, I get it from PRBalrog. You know that he pretty much has all the chips stacked against him. He probably wants to take a risk. But great call again from Quiksilver. Just hitting the brakes right there.
Also, why is PRBalrog seeded 60th?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna question it. 0 winner side doesn't really matter what he was seeded to begin with.
He outplayed his seed for sure.
Yeah.
He definitely outplayed his seed.
Nice. Good jab at Quiksilver. The bravery, you know what I mean, to wake up buttons.
I don't want to take no credit away from Quiksilver, but I think I got him ready for this match.
Nice, good EX up ball by PRBalrog. Puts him in very little drive gauge, but he's still in brave. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I gotta watch your meter though a little low right there. Looking for the lift again. That's what we were talking about earlier. But Quiksilver able to stay patient and drive rush behind him to get the punish.
Oh, I thought the trade was gonna work on a Kimberly's favor there.
Quiksilver just one more conversion to level 3 on deck up with PRBalrog. He's gonna have to spend the level 1. Yes, sir.
Yeah, you spend that level 1 all day. I mean, by the time that it needs to land a super again, he will most likely have that level 3.
Nice anti-air to start things out here. Quiksilver though almost has that win condition. The level 3 is on deck.
Nice, a good jab by PRBalrog. Checking the heavy punch into the run. Quiksilver stopped the run, hoping that the EX up ball was going to come out.
Yeah, PRBalrog starting to show the throw a lot too, getting these light conversions. Oh, a bad guess. He got caught with a shimmy low 4 directly into the level 3. Not going to take any chances.
Yeah, you see Quiksilver being a little bit antsy there, right? You know, I mean, there's a lot of wake-ups where he's getting counter hit on, and then, you know, that shimmy from PRBalrog really worked out. Maybe PRBalrog has a little bit of a rhythm.
Lost my little damn towel.
Oh.
Oh, there you go. Thank you. Quick little pat down. The action is getting pretty hot. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
But it's going to be one game apiece so far. I mean, it's not even been back and forth. It's just been so close. So Quiksilver definitely showing he's been grinding there with the jump in. No harm, no foul.
Ooh, oh, my God. Oh, that would have been a sick with punish, but, you know, you take the little damage you get, right?
Yeah, it just shows his reactions are on point. You're seeing him there not falling for the right ball.
Oh, he sniped him out of the air.
Damn, he's pressing. We pressing for real.
All right, here's PRBalrog time.
Oh,
wow. As late as can be.
Yeah, not bad for a C6.
I know, right?
Gets the throw set up. What's going to be the Yoki here?
Nice, good jump back. Landed with that heavy kick.
Azuna drop, setting something up. He gets the throw, should go into the can.
And here,
oh my, what is happening?
Yo, the Ram Doggo!
Marvel, baby!
Yeah, that was sick.
I mean, Quiksilver showing he has his own bag of tricks right there.
Yeah. Nice and good check on the driver's forward.
Yeah, he's not falling for the funny stuff. He's playing so solid and checking all of these like not real things from PRBalrog.
Yeah, and this is kind of a Quiksilver special. He likes to spend level 3, round 2. So that a lot of times, even if, oh, what a shimmy, especially with that new walk speed.
All right, well, it's a business decision time for PRBalrog. They do have the critical art. They get throw.
Doesn't
One more hit's going to be enough to do it.
All right, level 3. This is scary, though, because PRBalrog has shown his mental fortitude doesn't really get cracked. So this could be the start of a really bad round.
Yeah, you're only a couple wrong guesses with the wrong goal from losing the round.
Oh, and there it is. Counter hit. Will the next one be a counter hit? No, Quiksilver maybe jumping or something, or backdashing.
Drops the combo, but just one confirm is all he needs here. Drive rushing in.
And this is what we were talking about earlier, right? PRBalrog is down.
Oh! No!
Dude, PRBalrog is down and doesn't give up. He's moving forward. He wants to kill you, man.
Absolute insane comeback. Just thriving into chaos. Great little whip punish there. We're going to get the side switch combo off of it.
See, I don't even know what PRBalrog is like mouthing to himself. I don't know if he's like coming along, but
you know what you're saying? I'm him.
Yeah. And a big jump in. He has level 2 on deck, but more importantly, he has level 1 to kill. Might not even need. Oh, he will need it. Wow. And dude,
yeah, that is a tough one right there. That's got to be a little demoralizing for Quiksilver. You had him right where you wanted him, but the veteran presence of PRBalrog able to make that comeback. Now up 2-1. Double checking if it's first to 3. He knows he's cooking. He's got the momentum on his side.
Yeah, he does. And just like that, right? That whiff punish, medium punch.
Great tech there. See if that's data for later. If he goes for a shimmy, he might have looked for a little micro walk back there, but Quiksilver's stuck in the corner here.
Yeah, and that range, you see that range that's kind of dancing right out of, right? It's like if Quiksilver wants to press any type of like medium button, PRBalrog is ready to snipe him out for it.
Good sweep there. Quiksilver trying to get quick in here, but another whip punish. The long arm of Brazil showing up once again for PRBalrog in the trade on the heavy ball. 1 round away from punching his ticket over to grand finals. Oh, winners finals.
Yeah. Oh my God. The jump back fall into the level 1. Makes him block an overhead. Oh my goodness. PRBalrog is cooking right now.
Oh, the shimmy to close it out.
And this is going to be more than enough. Level 1 incoming. And that's. Oh, no, he misses it. He stood up.
What are you standing up for?
Oh, that's going to get blocked. No.
We're getting scrambly here. Quiksilver still has a chance. Has the level 2 in his pocket and a full stick of drive gauge.
but quiksilver's taking it light. I mean, he's taking it kind of slow.
Yeah,
he doesn't want to overextend. One hit will take it, and that is the hit that will be taking it. Quiksilver will be moving down to the losers. Mr. PRBalrog will be moving on to winners finals.
Yeah, I mean, just as advertised, though, if you're Quiksilver, I mean, you did lose this set, but you do not hang your head off of that one because you were looking very, very solid in the first game. Just PRBalrog able to cause chaos. If you're playing Blanca, you want to make your opponent as uncomfortable as possible. Throw those layers out there, and that's exactly what PRBalrog did. Woo!
Man,
that was emotional. That was an emotional match right there. We're going back and forth.
I'm so proud of you, Quiksilver.
Yeah, that's my goat right there. That's my goat.
Yeah, that's my go-to, man. Yeah.
I told
you
him
played well.
I'm like, bro, I'm Quiksilver's biggest fan. Oh my god. He's so handsome and he's so good at the game. But,
he's not trying to hear none of that right now, bro.
He is going to move over to loser's side. He still has a chance to take this tournament. He looked very, very solid. So
yes, he did.
Runs on over him. But PRBalrog is going to be going over to winner finals. He's going to be facing the winner of TreeWiz and JIMENEZ. And that's the match we were talking before when we thought TreeWiz was warming up.
Yeah.
This one is going to be...
It's going to be so good, bro. And I'm going to assume that JIMENEZ plays Zangief against Honda. I mean, I think the matchup for Honda is absolutely awful for him. But TreeWiz has faced a lot of good Zangiefs in his time. So I know he has what it takes to beat a really strong Zangief, but like JIMENEZ Zangief is top notch, man.
Yeah, for sure.
If anything, if they can't beat him, it will be JIMENEZ.
Yeah, they also play Chun-Li as well, right?
Yeah, they do. Yeah. But yeah, I think the Zangief Honda is pretty like one-sided, right? At least from what I hear, TreeWiz, the way he talks about it. And I believe it, I
mean, he absolutely, like I said, you cannot whiff against him.
Yeah.
He's going to punish you every single time. And the thing is, he has really good game sense. It seemed like he was in my head, bro, when I was playing him. Like, every single time, like, I wanted to jump, air SPD. Every time I wanted to shimmy, I was getting checked. He almost preemptively started checking me because that game sense is just so good.
Yes,
so.
yeah.
It's going to be a barn burner of the match. Both players are queuing up. And TreeWiz, I mean, there's only so many things we can say about him. Pretty much the premier Honda on the West Coast and maybe North America at this point. I mean, we have Hamad, Jewel Man, and then TreeWiz. Those are like the big three of the characters.
Yeah, they really are. And but and I think on the little bit more of the poetic side, TreeWiz unfortunately hasn't won a fifth yet.
Okay.
He's come very, very close. Come very, very, very close. But unfortunately has not been able to take it home. And somebody who takes a lot of time to run the tournament, to set all of this up, he's working overtime. They're working until late hours.
Yeah.
Him and the rest of the study session crew. It would be kind of poetically nice to watch him win a fifth tournament. You know what I mean?
So the fruits of his labor are fully there.
Yeah.
But I mean, look at the run from him. Low-key flexing Anthony and Crazy Diamond.
Yeah.
That is a gauntlet to go through.
Man.
And then even on the side of JIMENEZ, I mean, going through Cool Whip, non-factor, I mean, one of the best, players. And then no respect. I mean, that's still no slouch on that side of the run either. So, I mean, both of these players have kind of gone through the ringer to get where they are. But enough talking. We're going to get into it. Winner's side, TreeWiz and JIMENEZ rocking the gi.
Yeah, just like I figured. Yeah, and I really... Do we have head-to-head stats for these guys? I really don't know how much they played.
I think it was a 0-0, so I don't know if they played it yet.
And even that, I really don't know how much they play casuals, to be honest.
Yeah.
Which is funny enough because the three of us will play rematch together a lot.
Nice, gets himself a scoop there. JIMENEZ so good at gauging his distance for that SPD.
Oh, and JIMENEZ trying to press buttons in between that. And TreeWiz was able to push him all the way to the corner. Damn.
We're showing the tricky stuff early.
Yeah, you like command grabs? Well, I got one too, buddy. That's going to get blocked big time. Oh, what? Okay, yeah. Nice, and I like JIMENEZ. Maybe he knew that wasn't going to be safe, so he goes for the light punches.
Gets himself an SPD, though, trying to navigate his way to the corner. Low on drive gauge here. TreeWiz going to attack it. See if we have a reaction level 2 if they go for the DI. Just playing his distance so well. TreeWiz just jailing him and taking his chip. There's the wake up level 2. It's not going to find its home. TreeWiz going to be able to close it out, barring a drop. Yes, sir.
Yeah, and it gets blocked. Yeah, TreeWiz playing that really well. And that's a lot of resources spent in round 1 for JIMENEZ.
Oh, so good with that light kick, man.
But the moment TreeWiz with something, JIMENEZ was on top of it. Oh my goodness.
See what the OP is here. They look for it again. TreeWiz ready, and the tough part about that, JIMENEZ been so much cheater in burnout now, and Geef's level 1 is not going to help him in this situation, so I expect TreeWiz to take the DI here.
I mean, he's going to do as much chip damage as he can, and right before he puts that level 2, we'll most likely see a DI. Level 2, yeah, there it is, exactly like I was saying. He didn't build a level 2 yet, so DI is on the table. TreeWiz is going to get as much damage as he can.
I guess the Juggleovic choosing not to spend the level 3 with it for the frame kill.
Doesn't kill, huh? Damn, it does kill.
God, hey, we serving ribs outside, but TreeWiz serving beef right now. You know what I'm saying? I mean, solidly played. We saw Jimenez with those whiff punishes we were talking about, but TreeWiz just able to put him in the corner and not really give him a chance to get anything going.
Nice. Wow. Just keeping the pressure safe. Oh, that's a great jump in by Jimenez. He knew the button's coming out. He jumps right over it. And once again, TreeWiz throws the button. Jimenez jumps right over it.
Just want to take those SPDs, gets a little floater right there. I like to call that the Mike Ross special. The neutral jump, little heavy touch to float over.
Oh, there's the stop sign?
Yes, sir. All right, but Jimenez finding himself a burnout again. Doesn't have any super to protect himself. So I expect TreeWiz just try to walk him down here and go for the DI.
Yeah, and once again, he's going to do as much drive gauge damage as he can right before he builds drive gauge. We're going to see a DI probably right now. Oh, the armor can space through the DI.
Great call there from Jimenez as we head back to neutral. I mean, all you need is a scoop and it's your round.
Yeah, plus frames, can't really contest. Wow. Dude, but Jimenez did burnout again? How did that happen?
I need to eat a rib on stream.
You might want to ask Steve-O.
Yeah. Well, we'll get in there after this one.
Hey, ask him right now. Ask him right now.
Yo,
while he's here.
So I had a goal before this tournament. I want to be the first commentator to eat a rib on stream. So if you can separate me one rib per stream, I will be so grateful for you. Thank you. I appreciate you so much. We make goals and we achieve them out here.
Manifest that shit, man.
All right, well, speaking of manifesting, TreeWiz manifesting him a winner finals berth, and he's getting a nice little corner carry combo here. Not going to spend it.
Yo, nice. Good check on the that.
I thought it was going to be a cross-up there, just blocking the wrong way, and this is where Jimenez really wants him. Oh,
yo,
wow.
Spencer, all that made just to get an anti-air. Oh! Yeah. Nice, yeah. All right, TreeWiz smartly using the armor just to kind of keep himself out of danger.
I like the call to use the drive gauge to try to get some offense going, but Jimenez just finds himself in burnout over and over.
Oh my god, he's spending all his EX meter just for these lariats. And it's funny because I'm expecting one of these to go to level 3, but it's not really working that way.
Yeah, I mean, he's saving it for the last one that he needs. You know, he's just keeping that. Sometimes the threat of it's more dangerous than actually showing it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But Jimenez, even though he spent all that EX meter, he's not. Well, I was just gonna say he didn't go into burnout until I said that.
Little PKO, 7 golden letters to close out the game, and it seems like it was all TreeWiz, but Jimenez just able to turn chips into chunks and just make it happen.
Yeah, and wow, standing light kick with punish just to get things started.
Big chop. It seems like you have to play this match at such a peculiar distance for both characters. Oh. Jockeying for position here in neutral. TreeWiz, nice little whip punish there, gets the counter hit. Jimenez just couldn't walk down to the corner, but the light conversion once again. Gotta watch the drive gauge though.
Dude, I'm starting to think Jimenez doesn't even care about going to burnout against Honda, man. Yeah, and that's the thing too, right? TreeWiz isn't really a headbutt happy Honda. Oh, as I was explaining that he headbutted. But the headbutt is so bad for Honda in this matchup because he can get SPD'd every single time a headbutt gets blocked.
Yeah.
So you see TreeWiz playing the ground game a little bit more.
Yeah, and the tough part is 2 throws is going to put Jimenez in a checkmate situation, barring a drop to be enough to close out the round. It's just been the bane of Jimenez's existence. It is one game apiece, but man, there's a burnout constantly. You said it may or may not be a factor because you can lariat through certain options and things like that, but when you get put in the corner, it's been all TreeWiz so far because of that burnout.
Right. And but I also think it goes to show the testament of TreeWiz's ground game, man.
Just a headbutt there, we're going back to neutral. Just jockeying for position constantly.
Oh, nice. Good sweep on Jimenez's end. Oh, gets the combo, doesn't quite fully finished. Plus frames for TreeWiz here.
He does have that level 3 if he wants to attack the drive gauge of Jimenez, but he's slowly giving up real estate. Nice lariat there.
I'm actually surprised. It seems like he goes for that. He favors that EX lariat more often than not. Oh, that can kill there. Oh! Chases him down. RSPD to take the round.
Yeah, protecting the Russian skies is Jimenez. And the good news for him, he didn't have to spend any meter right there. So going in with level 3, having that the loyal fans in his pocket is such a crazy option for Honda. As we see it there.
Just as you were saying it.
I ask and you shall receive for all of his loyal fans. We're going to be going for a ride. TreeWiz, about 50% health down now. But the good news is he doesn't have to worry about it anymore.
No, but he's have to worry about going into burnout, and that's why you see him going for that headbutt. He wants to do damage to that drive gauge. But TreeWiz is holding up, or he's holding backdash or something, because he's taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, does not want to go into burnout, so he's eating a lot of it. But Jimenez putting him in that situation where he has no super and in burnout. Critical art on deck for TreeWiz. That gun is in his pocket.
Oh, he jumps over and he SBTs him. Jimenez is going to go up 2 games to TreeWiz 1.
Yeah, like we talk about all the time, man. It's a game of decisions, and what a call out there to just go for the jump in neutral. Worked out for him big time. And let's see if it's demoralizing for TreeWiz, but let's see if he can just weather the storm here. You got to stay calm against Beef.
And thank you. Theme song is playing now. I always like to believe it gives the character a little bit of a buff.
Right now it's working out for Jimenez, just turning chips into chunks over and over. Not even really needing to look for SBD because he keeps getting these low conversions. TreeWiz just not wanting it to get grabbed here.
Oh, he tried to go for the air SBD again, and I'm surprised it actually didn't hit.
Yeah, maybe hitbox fighter.
Yeah, and maybe TreeWiz sent it out because it looked like he did an early button after he did turn back. Nice, good, yeah.
Such a big guess as well. No conversion. TreeWiz still alive here, but Jimenez just stalking down. The tough part is TreeWiz has to come to him. Gets the chop. No follow-up on top of it. One more hit's going to be enough to close it out for Jimenez.
Yo, what a check.
Man, in the blink of an eye, man, it seems like a slow pace of a game, but Jimenez is 1 round away from punching his ticket to Winners Finals.
And there's that ES Lariat again. Yo, shimmied him.
You don't see Keith really shimmy like that a lot either.
No, not at all. Yo, the light kick and the running bear grab, the Zangief special.
Oh, whiffs the SBD there. Low on drive gets once again. They do have that level 2 if they need to defend themselves. So.
And I love the parry because either he gets perfect parry or he gets hit with the parry and he's able to build drive gauge back, right? Jimenez 1 hit away and that's going to be it. Jimenez will be knocking TreeWiz into losers. Jimenez moves on to Winners Finals. We will be meeting PRBalrog there. But in the meantime, we have one hell of a losers bracket coming up.
Yeah, one hell of a Winners Finals as well, man. I mean, Jimenez just calm, cool, and collected, and we see that as a theme.
Yeah.
The more calm you are, the more you're able to just sit still in the chaos. You know your opponent, especially like playing against a Geef or a Honda or a Blanca, they want to cause chaos.
Yeah.
So Jimenez just staying put there. We saw good whiff punishes with the standing light kick, and not really even needing to turn to SBD too many times, just sticking with his plus frame. So well played. But we're going to be moving over to loser's side. So first up, I think should be Strackerman and Anthony. So we'll see who sits down first. It's either going to be that or Crazy Diamond and Snax. So as we move forward with the actions, as advertised, I keep on saying it because, I mean, you see the names that are there and you're like, oh, it's going to be good matches, and that's exactly what you're getting.
Yeah.
But if any of you guys, this is your first time heading over to the Study Sessions channel, 4Fits, if you haven't followed the channel yet, follow the damn channel.
Dude, God damn it. Because we're doing this once a month. Once a month, we're going to have a banger right before EVO. So, yeah, follow the channel. You see all this talent. I mean, dude, guys like Jimenez, like, I don't know if people know who he is. I know who he is. I play him, you know, enough. And it's like, for him to knock out TreeWiz in that kind of fashion, it's impressive, man. And granted, yes, Zangief is a bad matchup for Honda, but, like, I mean, just the fact that Jimenez is making those type of reads, you know, it's like anytime you see Zangief land like an air SPD like that, like chase you down in that way, you know that player's on top of it. You know what I mean? But that's just the caliber of what am I trying to say? The level of caliber that we have here for our players. You know what I mean?
So it is a monthly, so if you guys want to tune in for some Fits action, or better yet, get your butts down here over to Milpitas.
Yes.
And, it's like I said, it's always a vibe. We got ribs today, whatever, but we don't know if there's going to be ribs in the future. Hopefully there is. If there is, I'll be here.
I think that. I think they're finding.
Yeah. But get your butts down here. If not, follow the channel, follow the action, because it's just high-level play left and right. And even on the loser side, I see Strackerman taking a seat. So there's going to be Strackerman and Anthony. And Strackerman, I mean, his Terry, he's so good at doing nothing.
Yeah.
That's one thing about Strackerman. You see him drive rush a lot, but it's really calculated. But when he needs to change the pace of the game, he will stand there and do absolutely zero. And whip punish the hell out of you.
Well, he'll do nice. So Strackerman is somebody that I carpool with when I usually ride around for tournaments, as well as a really good friend of mine. But not only will he do nothing, when the time's right, he'll walk up on you, man. And he'll walk up on you and he'll make you eat the jabs. And he's so good about spacing out. Walk up, jab, and he's like making you block.
Yeah.
You know, and he's so good at that. His spacing is so good. He's like his set play is like really, really good with Terry. And you know, Terry's a character that's gonna put you in the corner.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And his frame kills, his mix-ups, like Strackerman is on it, man.
Yeah, his spacing with the burn knuckle as well is very, very well. You rarely see him misplace it. You always see that screen shake, which means it's gonna be plus on block.
Yeah, so either it hits you and you feel stupid because it hit you, or you gotta hold the +1 frames. You know what I mean? So.
And Anthony as well, we talked about him multiple times, a very, very strong player. You see his only loss is to TreeWiz, who we just saw on stream, but going through Trauma, Indoor Gator, and Sal Pacino all on winner's side, or excuse me, through loser's side. Well, actually, the routes are wrong. Oh, we're getting mixed up here. We'll see what the run is. But, I mean, it's got to be a good run to get here.
Oh, for sure.
There we go.
And then Anthony, you know, somebody who kind of slowed down in our tournament scene. But like I explained earlier, like somebody who comes from the old school, fundamentals is on point. You know what I mean? You can't jump in on them.
Yeah.
You can't whip in front of them. Like just a shoto to the teeth.
Yeah, for
you
sure.
know what I mean? So, but also Striker Man is kind of also a shoto to the. I mean, before he played Terry, he was playing Ryu.
Okay.
So you know, two people that know the shoto lifestyle.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But yeah, this is gonna be going. Yeah, I might have missed a head-to-head, but I don't know how often these guys play that. I mean, I'm assuming it's like early in the SF6 life.
Yeah, I think it was 1-0 in Striker Man's favor, if I saw correctly.
Okay, yeah, but just because Anthony doesn't show up all that often, but it's really good to see him out here, and it's good to see him make top 8. And they're just like that. The burn knuckle immediately with the screen shake, right?
Yeah, we talked about that just before. He's just so good at spacing it. Oh, nice. That's one thing too he'll do. He'll drive rush and go low with the light and get this conversion off of it. And with that light burn knuckle, you do get some good OP off of it. But right now, Anthony getting that corner carry that Ken's known for. Oh.
All right, yeah, Anthony taking kind of full control here. Nice. Wow, a little bit of a delay jab move. Was able to get the counter hit.
Nice, looking to go over the top. Just continuing to choose these safe options. Busting out there with the rising tackle with Striker Man. And the thing is, Striker Man, if he plays well in the corner, he stays calm, cool, and collected, and finds an opening just like you see right there.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Striker Man, like, he taught me how to play defense against Jinrai. He was telling me this is how you got to do it. You got to OD, DP, a lot of these the fake Jinrai pressure, and it's like he's really good about doing it.
All right, well, Anthony taking the first round here. There's going to be a first to 3 all the way through. Again, the Jinrai party started. And Ken, you know, a character that got nerfed in quotations, but still so strong, mixes up the options very, very well. Striker Man right there, though, being able to protect the skies after he got out of the corner for free.
Are you okay? Nice, there's level 1. Oh, and I like the bust up by Anthony.
Getting the fireball game started here. A little low on drive gauge, so just trying to build that bad boy up. They are sitting on a level 3, so just one low forward conversion is going to be enough to close out the round. They react to the DI, barring a drop that should be all she wrote. Fully optimal with the side switch, Dragon Lash. Anthony taking the first game over Striker Man.
Yeah, Striker Man trying to catch him sleeping with that DI there, right? But yeah, Anthony woke up, he's ready.
Yeah, that's one thing, like, Ken players are usually ready for the DI. It's kind of in their blood to be quick on the trigger finger.
Yeah, and then you know. Oh, nice. Burn knuckle straight into the fireball, then tries to crack shoot straight into the fireball. Anthony taking up all that space behind those fireballs. Oh, air to air, a little bit surprising for Anthony. Usually we see him DP pretty properly there. And speaking of DPs, ODDP does come out on the wake up.
Doesn't want to take the overhead there. That's +2 on the Dragon Lash. Jockeying for position here. Striker Man busting out, but putting himself in the burnout. Doesn't have any super to defend himself, but as I say it, he gets it.
Well, the thing is, if Anthony decides to do any more Jinrai pressure, Striker Man does have level 1 to protect himself.
In the corner now is Anthony Striker Man with the attack. Even a burnout. Another reaction throw off of the DI.
So it's like you were talking about, right? Striker Man doing nothing, but then he chose the right time to walk forward and get that throw when Anthony wants to do the DI.
That's exactly right. The master of nothing is Striker Man up 1 round here in game number 2. No whip punish for Anthony and another bust out. With
and that's what I'm saying. Every single time that Anthony's going to try to do the Jinrai, Striker Man will be busting out with his OD DP. Oh, that's...
That was the unsafe one. Not sure if Anthony just had the confidence to press the button there, but finding themselves in the corner once again. Great check on the throw there.
Oh, good back throw. Yeah, good press of the -2 back throw. Striker Man tries to jump out. Anthony with the cross cut. Another cross cut at that.
Yeah, he's got those on deck. Striker Man almost in burnout once again. Just back to the wall. Looking for the quick burn.
Oh, Anthony could have killed, but choosing not to spend that many resources. Now he gets back throw, but he has a healthy life lead. Yeah.
Just smash it out. Works out sometimes.
Yeah. I think the backdash to the forward throw. I'm sorry. The backdash. What am I saying? The back throw to the dash was not real.
Yes, sir.
And Anthony calls it out.
Right in the corner again. A spot that Anthony found himself in, but he's played all right in it. Back to neutral go. Level 3 on deck for both players. Nice little jab check there from Striker Man. Gonna get his corner carry off of it.
And that was hella corner carry, bro.
Yeah, we complain about Ken, but Terry's right up there with the amount
he really is. Trust me, I play Striker Man all the time, man. That's like a huge pet peeve of mine, man.
I like the call as well from Anthony to go for the level 3 there, putting Striker Man in an uncomfortable spot. They do have some super to defend themselves. See if we get a ballsy DI here. Doesn't find the cross kick at that time. And Striker Man's going to go ahead and get the cross kick into the light conversion. Yeah. It's not going to do a lot of damage, but they're almost out of burnout now. They're going to get almost 3
right. No, so yeah. So while it doesn't do the most damage, he's able to take the light lead, and like he's that much closer to getting his drive gauge back. Oh, that's going to be whiff punished. Yep.
Saw that one coming from a mile away.
Yeah. Tries to go for the low. Striker being a little bit patient. Oh, no no anti-air.
They're rushing back in. Yeah, the staggered button. I like to call that from Striker. One game apiece now, as advertised. These two Shoto likes are really throwing it out there. It's going to the character select screen. Does Anthony have any other characters?
No, he doesn't. No, he's a Ken main to like fullest. Now when he's a Ken main, he's a costume one, color one main. Oh, thank you so much, Steve-O. Dude, shout out to Steve-O, man. He spent the whole day making ribs, man, working hard for everybody here to make sure everybody here eats at Fizz, man. Shout out to Steve-O. And he's done it almost at every single Fizz, man. He cooks like a god, bro.
Well, speaking of getting cooked, someone's trying to get cooked here. One game apiece, and Anthony just finding himself in the corner again, but the low forward into the side switch, the Ken special.
All right, you see Checkerman going for a little bit of the zoning route. He's able to do it all right. His flips are really strong. Him taking a space is really strong, but his fireball game is strong as well. And Anthony, unfortunately, got his DP when he wanted a fireball. It happens, as it's kind of the life of a Shoto.
Going over the top of Strikerman to close out the round. And one thing you were talking about is the zoning of Strikerman starting to show. The light power wave for Strikerman goes underneath the fireball from Ken. We all know Ken doesn't have the best fireball in the world, so it's a great option to kind of control neutral from full screen.
Yeah, I think for most Shotos, it's kind of a pain in the ass. I'm a Luke player, so when we throw our fireball at the same time, usually mine hits and I have time to block, so I'm like, yeah, hold that shit.
All right, Strikerman trying to go 2-1 here, just back and forth the neutral will go. No whip punish on that one, but we're going to go right in with the burn knuckle.
Oh, yeah, okay. No conversion on the medium kick on the counter hit, but yo, calls out the driver. That's not real. Hold this level 1 and hold this burn knuckle.
Needs one more low forward conversion, has the driver to go ahead and close things out. Almost sitting on that level 2 now. And like you're talking about, they just pepper those lights over and over, just enough to keep it in your head.
Well, not only that, I mean, Triggerman's just taking up space, man. Yeah, but here's Anthony trying to take up space. Oh, I think he wanted the crosscut there, ended up getting the fireball, but it worked out for Anthony. Gonna spend level 2. This should be enough.
One more guess is gonna be it. Strikerman has a chance. Just needs a low forward conversion. Couldn't react to the DI, had to pull out a super in that situation.
All right, one round apiece.
He's gonna go up 2-1 here. Safe burn knuckle there.
And I like Strikerman's patience there. You know, I think Anthony is prone to doing EXTP through plus frames.
Getting the round wave started here. It's tough for Ken to deal with. We're just whipping buttons, and Anthony says, I'll take that leg. Another side switch combo for him.
Call him Minoko. Yo.
Just letting it rip.
Yeah. Oh, got the counter hit. Walk up to get the jab.
Oh, do I hear 3?
Oh, Luke.
Oh, meaty DI. The Ken special gets the Jin right juggle. Finishing it off with the level 2. They're just rallying back and forth for both players, but Anthony gonna have the 2-1 advantage over Strikerman.
All right, so Anthony on match point.
Peppering with these mediums. He's taking advantage of Strikerman just giving up real estate, and the cross cuts have been on point.
Not only that, Strikerman had to block all that, and it's like, look how low he is on drive gauge. Almost in the yellow, and now he is in the yellow. And all he's done is block. Yo, Anthony with those perfect parries on the fireballs now.
He's building up that meter. OD fireball. Dragon lashes in, but gets the trade, and Strikerman's gonna go over the top once again into the Buster Wolf. Nice little chunk of change there.
Yep. Keep it at 2 bars. All right, but Anthony just walking up, man, not scared. Wow, and he fakes that one now. Goes for the back throw. Probably gonna kill it, honestly, but doesn't really matter. He's playing with confidence. Tries to go for the DI again.
Strikerman still alive. He has one flip to work with. They go with the meaty DI, but any option right there to take the chip is going to work out for Anthony. Now on match point, 1 round away.
Dude, Anthony was ready to EX the ODDP, literally anything he saw at that point, man.
All right, Strikerman's got to make something happen. Anthony on the verge, punishes the poorly spaced burn knuckle right there. Into the corner you go, and this is exactly where Cam Mains want to work. So some damage, time to guess for Strikerman.
There's a little rapid jab for a frame kill. Oh, staggered the jabs there, was able to get the counter hit.
Meaty DI once again, and Anthony is going to be moving on and loser's side. Unfortunately, the end of Strikerman's run, but well played.
You about to eat your rib?
What's up?
You about to eat your rib on
Oh, yeah,
camera?
once we get to the
All
camera.
right, I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
All right, well, you're going to get a little ASMR right here. I want you guys to know you're witnessing history. first time a commentator is going to eat a rib on live stream, and we're going to review it live. Let me move this microphone up out the way for you guys. But we're going to go ahead and taste this delectable bad boy as we take a little break in the action. As advertised, baby, delicious ribs, delicious matches. All right. Well, thank you guys for joining the action. I'm going to bug you again. This is your first time over at the Study Sessions channel. Forfeits, follow the channel because this monthly goes on every single month. That's why it's called a monthly. And it's top tier action all the way around. The VODs are immaculate. I've said it time and time again. So get your butts down here if you can. If you can't, make sure you follow along, support the channel, support the community. Brick by brick, we build this bad boy up. And we get some nice prize pools. I think we're over 60 deep over here. So whoever wins this tournament, and it's got a nice little chunk of change. And I think they're actually paying out top 8. So paying out top 8 is something you don't really hear too much from, especially when it comes to local. So very, very generous are the guys over here at Fitz. Put a lot of love and a lot of time, a lot of effort, blood, sweat, and tears into this bad boy. But I believe the players are sitting down now. It is going to be Crazy, Diamond, and Snax. And it's still getting warm in here. People are coming in for this top 8 action to come watch some games and get the casuals in right behind me. There's just rows of arcade cabinets behind me, as you can see. And then over on that side, there's some old school Japanese cabs. So it's definitely a vibe over here at Magitek Games. Massive, massive shout out too for allowing this to be over here at a TCG shop. There's trading cards downstairs. Go ahead and come in. You want to run some TCG or buy yourself some cards. As we see here with both players locked and loaded, look at Crazy Diamond's run here. Side Delta, Badman, Delta TreeWiz, and then also be Jack, who's one of the premier DJ players over here in NorCal. And from the side of Snax, only falling to PRBalrog, got wins over Low-Key Flex and Econ and No Respect, so absolutely ran the gauntlet. I believe we're going to get into the action. It is going to be Snax rocking the Elena long term.
All right, there's your boy once again. He's up.
Yes, sir. And we were talking about this over in the hotel room. He's not familiar with this matchup at all, so he's going to be playing a lot off the vibes here.
All right. Well, we're going to see if Snax is able to take advantage of it.
Snax going over the top there. Such a good character in the corner, though. Once they really start spinning on you, and the movement speed is really, really good. Her back walk speed, she almost gets you for those zip punishes.
Yeah. I mean, and not only that, I mean, her buttons are just so long, so she's able to just kind of shimmy you and make you hold the high-low mix-up.
Yeah. Such a good redesign, but keeping the roots of Elena in there, playing good footsies. But right now, Snax being able to go through the fireball, the reactions of a young man right there.
Yeah. I mean, and that's kind of a... I think even when the trailer came out, right, that was kind of Elena's whole thing, right? She's able to go through fireballs like really strongly. She's a strong anti-fireball character. And we don't really have a lot of that in Street Fighter 6 so far.
Now Crazy Diamond finding himself in the corner, low forward to get his way out.
Yeah, and I like the run up. He tried to go for a little bit of a shimmy. Crazy Diamond's keeping it a little patient.
Yeah. As you can see right there, they're just whipping it. I think he's used to the top speed of Elena, or really where he's usually fishing for buttons.
Oh, nice. Good counter hit by Snax. Oh, my goodness. The punish counter, the whiff punish. And he's going to go straight into level 3.
This level 3 is so sick.
It is pretty sick. And this thing is like hella funny when she like balls the character up. Yeah. It's goofy looking, but it's pretty funny.
All right. Snax, I mean, just making the most out of Elena right now. I don't know if it's character unfamiliar with Crazy Diamond, but Snax's footsies have just been completely on point.
All right. Crazy Diamond getting it off and started here. Let's go for the overhead. Snax says, no thank you, I know you got plus frames, but here's the ODDP. And Crazy Diamond tried to return the favor, but unfortunately Snax will not be receiving that.
Not where you want to be against Elena right here. Going to go ahead and take the save jump, gets the throw. What's going to be the follow-up here? It's the brakes, but coming right back in for a second one.
All right, here's that. Oh, dude, it goes right through it.
Inside so good. Just going to use the plus frames here. Just sticking out a light to go ahead and close out the round.
Yeah, and it's like you see Crazy Diamond charging up the fireball, and Snax is like gonna blow through it with her invincibility frame.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to turn to Rashid's buttons, which Rashid players will tell you they're stubby, but I think they're full of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're a little bit stubby, but they're, you know, the fact that he has plus frames on his like medium punches, like, come on.
Great tech there from the side of Snax. And remember, the new change with the pads is that whoever techs is going to get in bar of drive gauge. It's a good change right there to really make you think about your decisions.
Yo, I like the heavy punch and the heavy punch. And we have level 2 on deck. We're going to see him back up and spend it. No, he's going to spend level 1 just to take the round. Very smart.
Yeah, it just seems like you never really expect Rashid to get that much damage, but the juggle just keeps on going.
Yeah. Nice, good target combo to start things off for Snax. Gonna spend the level 3 nice and early.
Yeah, gonna be about 50% down for Crazy Diamond, but he does have that win condition. If you can find a knockdown, you can go for that backdash and then the Yasar. I'm not sure how Elena, I know she can stick through fireballs, but I don't know how she deals with that tornado.
I mean, she can go through it.
Oh, the stare down, I like it.
Yeah, you see them both kind of try to shimmy each other, right? Plus frames, you gotta hold all that.
Yeah, they just continue to stare each other down and wait for a whip punish. We're gonna go ahead and look for some chip on the drive gauge there. Gets the side switch, gonna take the buff spinning mixer.
But honestly, holding the level, oh my goodness. He's probably gonna kill here. Level 1 incoming, doesn't even need it.
Wow. Yeah, that's one thing I am impressed with. Elena does do some really good damage off of those juggles. Yeah, I mean, the way that these guys are playing, it's like no one is, no one's taking all the risks. They're almost having these like moments where they stare down with each other. Reminds me of high school where you're like, swing first. When you see the fight by down, swing first, and no one's doing anything about it. But Snax right now up 2-0 on Crazy Diamond, so showing the power of Elena off rip, he might make me a believer.
Yeah. I think it's, I was talking to Snax in the middle of this tournament. He's telling me he really thinks Elena's really underrated, and he thinks she's a really strong character.
Gets caught with the shimmy there though, and Rashid, as we know, is just he's been privileged since he's come out.
And it looks like he's not slowing down by any means.
Yeah, Elena might be the counterpick going forward. Either that or Snax is just playing masterfully here. Gets another throw. Trying to bait out a jump.
I was gonna say, you see Crazy Diamond being a little bit like, yes, he gets the enhanced forward shot, but he doesn't go fully forward, right?
Yeah.
Maybe he's trying to bait something out. Maybe he's trying to see how Snax is reacting.
Yeah, I think right now Crazy Diamond's just learning the matchup as he goes. We see him just kind of throw things out to try to get a reaction, get a read on not just Elena's character, but Snax the player. Burning himself out, the Rhino horn coming out. Elena actually is good when she has her opponent around. She's very, very strong with the loops.
And there it is. I think we're going to start seeing it now. There it is. Yo, good low forward by Crazy Diamond. He's able to get his pressure started. The level 2 is actually going to put Snax into burnout. So he's going to have to hold a lot of this chip damage.
Yeah.
I can just buy, I can kill. Yes, he will.
That was calm, cool, and composed on the side of Crazy Diamond. Able to recognize the interaction there too and go ahead and finish things out with the chip right there.
Yo, what a whip punish by Snax.
Okay, some Street Fighter 5 puts it out here.
We don't talk about that game, bro.
Nice, another great confirm from the side of Snax. They're sitting on that level 3 looking for the safe jump option. Great back throw from the side of Crazy Diamond.
Oh, yo, and he baits it out. This might be looking like GG. Snax does have a level 3 and or level 2 on deck.
Gonna take some chip damage here, waiting for the jump out.
Dude, we saw that last night at King's Cup, right? You can't jump on Crazy Diamond, dog. He will be DPing you.
Oh, just hits the break. He's letting the tornado get all the way there for the chip damage. Very, very high IQ, and he goes low.
Honestly, every time I see Rashid pop level 2, you see him that patient. Like, he's just waiting for Snax to hang himself. And if not, then holds his whole ass tornado, right?
Yeah. Gets a throw there. Snax has been pretty good with the tick throw so far, but just Elena not able to chase down too well. And Crazy Diamond get himself a nice little counter hit right there to get back to neutral. Things up. Still fishing for that heavy punch. Such a good button from Rashid.
Tries to go for the overhead once more. Tries to go hit him in the overhead again. And Crazy Diamond, actually really good defense.
Gets the throw though, showed its face once again. Yeah, the tough part about this is just the more you hit, Rashid's building up that level 2. Spinning through the fireball though. This Snax gets the meaty DI. That should be enough to kill.
Here, yeah, with the extra DP. There it is.
All right, well, now Snax on set point here, trying to take out the King's Cup champion. Oh, the stare down once again.
Yeah. I like how they both kind of slowed it down. Yeah, and Crazy Diamond kind of getting the better of the exchanges here. You see him landing a lot of counter hits.
Yeah, just checking with the lights. Do I hear 4? No way, he goes for 4. Oh, hits the brakes.
But I think the 4 actually would have worked.
It was a good call. We saw Snax just backdash there, but right now we're going back to neutral. Snax is going to build up that level 3, become such a dangerous character. He's going to be +5 on that interaction there.
He's able to get the throw. I mean, nothing crazy. There's not too much Crazy Diamond can do about that besides the OD buff now. Yo! He's by level 3 here, he has it, right?
This might actually kill. He's going to go for 3 different juggles into the level 3. We'll see how much it scales, but that might be enough to close things out.
This has to be enough, dude. And I didn't even realize he actually does that much damage. And this is all off of DI, right?
Survey says he's dead. Snax with a great 3-1 over Crazy Diamond. The footsies were absolutely immaculate and showing the strength of a brand new character that, like I said, I thought she was on the lower end, but Snax is showing me something right there.
Well, the thing is, and like you were saying, you know, Crazy Diamond's saying that he's not too familiar with the Atlanta matchup. And I think that kind of showed with the fact that Snax was able to be a little bit more mobile when they were in neutral. You see Snax kind of walking in and out of range, right? And he's ready more for the whip punish. But it looks like maybe Crazy Diamond maybe not, like maybe didn't quite know where to stand in neutral, didn't quite know how to whip those buttons out. You know, he's throwing a lot of like charged fireballs that Snax is going through. You know, and I feel like once you learn the matchup, you probably stop throwing stuff like that, right?
Yeah, you can't go to the old bread and butter with the sheet. You have to play the matchup very peculiar. Like we were talking about, like it seems like Elena is going to be like the real first like hit confirmed character in this game, and you're not used to that in this game. You're used to the low forward drivers. You're used to people skipping neutral and things like that. So, hey, her buttons in neutral are just absolutely fantastic.
I mean, she doesn't have to skip neutral when she controls neutral.
There you go.
You know what I mean?
There you go.
She's hitting you from so far. She's making you block all these buttons from so far that, like, you know, it's hard to play neutral against somebody like that.
All right. Snax is going to be moving on. So, if I'm looking at the bottom, he is going to be going up against Quiksilver. So, I haven't seen Kimberly and Elena, I don't think, at all so far.
I don't think so either.
In for a treat here. It's going to be really interesting to see how Elena handles the absolute onslaught of offense that a Kimberly player, especially one like Quiksilver, can put on you.
Yeah, and, you know, and I think kind of same thing like Crazy Diamond was saying. I actually don't know how much Atlanta experience Quiksilver has.
Yeah.
You know, he's somebody, you know, we're in custom lobbies a lot. I know he's somebody that likes to play casual matches a lot, and so I just don't really know how much he's played in Atlanta. The only Atlantas we really have, like we have Matty Pie in Japan, and we have a JP up in kind of the North Bay.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm actually not too sure how familiar he will be with this, so we're going to find out.
Yeah, both characters, too, just really good walk speed. Really good walk speed. They could fish for those whip punishes very, very well. And, I mean, that standing heavy punch from Kimberly, like, that is the disjointed hitbox of all disjointed hitboxes when they throw that thing out.
Not only that, but also his standing medium kick.
Yeah.
Which is really strong.
Yeah,
so,
it gets a lot of work off of it.
So, we're going to see how Quiksilver deals with this. Snax, honestly, Snax is looking really, really comfortable on Atlanta. He's confirming, you know, he's not like dropping, you know, it's no like, it doesn't look like he's unfamiliar with the game. It looks like he's been playing the character since day one, or since the game's launched, to be perfectly honest, you know what I mean?
Looking very, very comfortable. And as we see, they do have a one-game advantage, I believe, if that is accurate, over Quiksilver. So definitely familiar with the player.
Well, what's funny is that Snax, when he started, when he was coming to Guildhouse a lot, he's actually a Kimberly player. He was one of the more better Kimberly players in our area. He hasn't really been showing up. He moved down more down south in California, so we don't get to see him as often. And but last I played him, he was a Kimberly player. So you know, Quiksilver kind of becoming one of our better Kimberlys in our area. But the thing is, Snax knows the Kimberly matchup. He played this character. You know what I mean? So Snax is gonna know what's on the table for Kimberly.
Yeah, like you said, we don't know how much matchup knowledge Quiksilver has against Elena, so I might say the advantage goes to Snax here, but you cannot count out Quiksilver at any single point. If you look at that run, only falling to PRBalrog, Slime, Jack, and Sal Pacino is a crazy run.
It actually is. Like, it actually is.
And then even from Snax, Loki, Flex, and Nikon, no respect, and now Crazy Diamond on top of that. I mean, the resume speaks for itself. But let's get into it. This is going to be loser side first to 3, so loser's going to be out of the tournament. Winner's going to be moving on. It's do or die for both players.
Nice, and slide to start things off. I mean, even though he doesn't play Kimberly anymore, he still has a slide.
Still there. All right, in the corner early is Quiksilver. Snax mixing up his options very, very well early.
Oh, okay. Good back to the Quiksilver. Yo! Snax tried to react with the ODDP. Didn't quite work out. DP lens, DI lens smart. Another DI. Yeah, this won't be the most damage. It's going to get tailed pretty heavily. And Snax will be nice and healthy right after this combo. And anytime light lead.
Let's get the paint can set up, but just mashing on the light of Snax. Gets the back throw there. One more hit to do it, just running right up in there and pressing the button. I like the call there from Snax. Sometimes the simplest option works.
Right. Nice, wow, really good DP by Snax there.
Yeah, that Rhino Horn has a really good hitbox on it.
All right, and there goes that standing medium kick.
There's the win condition right there. Kimberly players want to spend that level 3 as quick as possible to make sure they get that movement buff going.
I know hella hot in here, bro.
Yeah.
All right, overhead gets blocked. Nice Snax try to pressure, but counter hit doesn't really lead to anything. Yo, and punish counter at that.
All right, level 3 on deck, though. It's a couple confirms away from closing things out. Just continue to pour in the pressure there.
Oh, my God. Okay, I think those 2 jabs right there was as telling as can be.
Yeah.
The fact that quiksilver was like mashing those jabs there. Yo, and he faced out the level 2?
Yeah, but as you're saying, those jabs tell a lot right there.
Yeah.
They're like, does this work? Like, what do you do? Test the waters real quick. All right, well, final round here in game number 1 for both players.
All right, driver slow is going to hit its mark for Quiksilver. Here's his chance.
That's one thing that Quiksilver does that throws me off. He doesn't always go for a paint can setup. Chooses to take that Oki just off rip right there. Going for the run again. Baiting out a button, drive rushing right behind it. Beautiful whip punish.
Yo, and Quiksilver is actually going to have level 3 before we know it. He actually built it here. It's not going to kill, but it's going to at least put him in a really, really good spot.
Yeah, even in Burnout, sitting there a full life, it's all stacked against Snax right now.
Yo, Quiksilver walks up, ends up blocking. Backside of range, baits out the DP. Quiksilver will be taking game 1.
All right, well, 1 game lead for Quiksilver, and you can tell in real time they're starting to get a little bit of handle on the matchup, starting to learn a little bit there. But Snax, once again, just rotating his options so quick in the first round.
Well, I mean, it's kind of nice to see my Kimberly, right? Where it's like, whether you know the matchup or not, once she gets her offense going, every character can kind of get it all the same, right? You still got to hold all of these mix-ups.
Medium kick you're talking about, but baits out the Rhino Horn.
Yeah,
you didn't get a juggle off it, but you're going to be able to get a DI off of this with no reaction on the level 1. As we were saying, see we see a paint can setup here. Azuna drop. Oki again, crazy damage just makes Quiksilver mixing up the options. I seen him behind the camera on Snax. I was looking at him.
All right, level 2 is coming into play. Kill with heal. I think it's always real funny when Nolanda kills with heal.
The cool part is, too, is when you kill with heal, the flowers come up, and you land on the bed of flowers, so it's like she's burying you. Food for the earth. Good old circle of life. Ooh.
Nice, good job by Quiksilver to take his turn back. Tries to go for the command throw, doesn't quite work out.
Yeah, we are playing some nooch here as Snax continues to pour it on, looking for that +5 option.
And these are probably the 2 characters that probably do the high-low mix-up the best, huh? Will we spend level 1? Yes, we will. We got DP on the table still. There it is. Wants to mix up. He blocks it. Yep.
Yes, sir.
But lucky for Kimberly, I don't think this is fair, but lucky for Kimberly. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, that was the last round.
Never mind.
They say they do get the buff even if they die.
Yeah.
All right, well, 1 game apiece here. Both players just, it's been a battle of neutral so far, and Snax is kind of winning it, but Quiksilver just with his corner setups has been able to get a lot of mileage off of those.
Yo, and the Iron Bush medium kick is going to start things off for Snax and to the overhead. Yo,
that was a brave sweep.
Yeah, wake up sweep at that. Yo, yeah, and it's funny because I just watched Quiksilver recently live that heavy punch in the run, and he can stop, and it'll bait out all DPs, all EXDPs.
Jump out there for Snax. Only single 1-bar drive here, trying to build it up and go for a little B&B here. Baits out the drive rush, but
doesn't get punished for it. Yeah, Quiksilver actually is living. He's looking good. Yo, gets the sweep.
Drive rush was such a good option. He hits the break, goes for the throw, gets for game situation for Snax. Going low once again as Quiksilver trying to go up 2 games to 1.
Yeah, you see Quiksilver taking a real deep breath in. All right, Snax able to find a couple light kicks. Doesn't quite confirm, but he's able to get a reset into a throw, into another throw at that.
Quiksilver, though, almost built up that level 3. Snax still on the attack, though. Almost has a level 3 of his own. The forbidden handshake. Where my hug at?
Nice, good standing medium kick by Quiksilver. Oh, he spends a level 3 just to take the drive advantage at this point, right? But also Quiksilver, I've watched a lot of his matches. He loves to spend level 3 on round 2.
Yeah, getting the buff as well, getting that drive meter advantage like you're saying, but a great check on the side of Snax, able to convert into anything.
Yo!
Big shimmy for Quiksilver.
Yeah, this won't be able to kill, but next hit will be, or next throw.
I was talking about sometimes the simplest option is the one that you need right there. Quiksilver, I mean, we saw just starting to get the party started up 2 games to 1 now. Opening things up with a slide. That you can tell Quiksilver starting to play confident.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, Quiksilver kind of playing all the offense. I like Snax walking up, hold these buttons.
Nice, gets to throw again. Time to go in the blender. Going over the top with the elbow. Like the call there. Here comes the Pangan. You're really guessing now. You're losing a lot of drive even on blocking, but this should be enough. We punch out the level 1. Yes, sir. Oh, Moroki.
Oh, and it worked out. And he got the side switch. He goes for another one just to put Quiksilver in the burnout.
Like the call there.
Oh, slide for slide. Quiksilver just happens to take the better of it.
Yeah, now on set point as well. Almost built up that level 3, and we know what comes with that.
Nice, all right, plus frame. About Quiksilver mashing something. About to mash something again.
Staggering the button so perfectly. Quiksilver drive reversal, get out of the corner. Speaking of staggering buttons, he does right there, but this time the DP does work out for Snax, but in burnout now.
Yeah, he's gonna hold all of this. I think Snax is okay. I think he knew the risk he was taking when he spent that OD DP.
Yeah, Quiksilver just having a hard time though of walking Snax down the corner, gets the cross up there. Should see the level 3, yes sir. And he has the option now. There's gonna be no drive meter momentum from the side of Snax here. So if he's ballsy enough, he can rip the DI if he gets him over to the corner.
I think he will. There it is. He's gonna do another one, I promise you.
No wall splat, Snax is back online. They have the level 3, just need to hit confirm. Quiksilver once again drive rushes and immediate goes low. It's business decision time for Snax.
Oh, great perfect carry.
Whoa, what a call with the air-to-air there. Drive reversal offensively for Snax, peppering the buttons. We're going to parry in each other's faces. The offense continues to come. The light confirmed. This should go into critical art. Yes, sir, and Snax somehow in a scramble takes the round.
Holy smoke. Honestly, that drive reversal I think was probably DI, and the fact that the drive reversal came out though and was able to knock down Quiksilver really helped him.
Happy little accident.
Yeah. Yo, what a whiff punish by Snax to get things started.
Finding the PZQ's getting the corner carry, +5 on the option, gets another throw out of it. Snax coming alive now, and momentum in this game is so cool sometimes.
And every single hit is coming out as counter hit.
Yeah.
On both sides, actually, not at this point.
Oh, where my hug at? Coming right back in, doesn't commit to the run. Looking to go low again, but a great challenge from Snax.
Oh, that's going to be punished big time, and Snax can actually kill here. Snax will be moving on to game 5.
Game 5. Man, that's, we're going to see what Quiksilver's made out of right there, because if anything's demoralizing in this game, it was what you just saw on screen right now.
Without a doubt, man. He was like 1 hit away, dude, and lost 2 rounds. That sucks.
You can tell Snax is just playing confident, going low once again.
I mean, he's been non-stop offense since that round where they were scrambling like crazy. Oh, base out the DP. You know Kimberly players love that shit when they drop that elbow early.
Yeah, such a good option to change your jump trajectory. He has the can on him, gets the standing media, don't juggle off of it. We're going to take the knockdown either way. Quiksilver going right back in for seconds.
Oh! Nice. And Snax choosing a good time to challenge there. Is able to get himself out of the corner.
Yeah, now it's just all about building that drive meter. What a check from the side of Snax. Putting themselves in burnout, but Quiksilver just 1 confirm away with that level 1 on deck.
Oh my goodness, +5 into the shimmy. And that's going to go for the kill. Snax on set point now.
Yeah, don't look now, but it might be over for Quiksilver. Trying to make sure we see a final round here. Almost building up that level 3. Just Snax taking up so much space early.
Oh my god, the counter hit, dude. It feels like every single hit Snax gets is a counter hit.
Playing footsies, almost has the level 3 on deck. They're spending a lot of meter to get it. What a rhino horn there. Oh,
wow,
no.
Huge punish counter. You know he's spending level 3 here. I don't think it kills. I don't know if it, what do you think, man? I don't know.
Survey says he's dead? Wow.
It does kill. Dude, Snax, oh my god. He was so close to losing it all.
Yeah.
And
hey, who needs healing when you're doing damage like that? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But man, he just got the slightest bit of momentum and just smelled blood in the water for the rest of the set there. We saw them, like you said, almost every single hit was a counter hit. So Quiksilver did not want to hold any pressure, and it didn't work out for him.
No, and I think same thing where it's like, I think that goes to show the unfamiliarity of playing against a character like that. You know what I mean? You know, you don't quite know when to take your turn back, so you end up getting counter hit over and over again. You know, it doesn't feel good, man.
Yeah, but man, I'll shout out to Snax though with the character that, like I said, I thought was on the lower end. It's a brand new character, only been out for what, 2 weeks now, something like that? Almost like 3 weeks
a little bit longer,
so.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, they were just playing footsies out of their mind. Like you said, counter hits and then whip punishes galore on that. And I did not know Elena, you know what I mean, was walking around with the 9 like that. She kept the 9 on deck. She pulled that bad boy out when you least expected. That level 3 just did so much damage to close that round out.
Yeah, I mean, in to Snax's credit, even when he was playing Kimberly, he had a phase where he was playing Cammy. It's kind of all the same. His footsies are on point. His movement is on point. Him optimizing damage like that to be able to kill with these kind of routes, it's always been there. You know what I mean? So Snax's game, since, you know, it doesn't matter what character he's playing, he has it in him. You know what I mean? And he's been a top level player. I mean, he's come to a lot of guild houses. He was either whether he won guild house or whether he came close to winning guild house. He just, you know, he's a high caliber player. So. Yeah. Well,
he is going to be moving on over in the loser side, and next up we are going to have TreeWiz and Anthony. Hey, TreeWiz busting the guns out, bro. He mean business right now. You know what I mean? It's not just because it's warm in here. And those arms aren't just for attracting mates. He's going to go to work right here. So, absolute barn burner of a NorCal match coming up. TreeWiz, like I said, needs no introduction. Same as Anthony. I mean, making it this far in a tournament this stacked, once we see the path that they had to go through, it's going to be name after name on there.
Yeah, man. And Anthony, somebody whose mindset I really enjoy. I remember I had lost and I got frustrated, and Anthony kind of came up to me and he was like, dude, you gotta have this mindset, man, that you could beat anybody in this building, man. He gave me such a great pep talk, but I know because that's the way he thinks.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So there's nobody in this building that he doesn't think he can't beat, and that's the type of confidence that I think a lot of players need to adopt. To be perfectly honest.
Yeah,
you know what
I mean, the one thing I always tell myself, because I played like pro players before, and it's like they're human beings. They make errors. You can, you know what I mean? You can play your game plan. I mean, we've seen it like these shocking matches that we've seen before. If I think back over to, I believe it was, I don't know if it was ECT or something, but we had a young Matt Teen, the Ken player, beat Angry Bird in a mirror match just like a year ago, and I mean, no one saw that coming. So you're only as good as you think you are. See, it's big becoming confident. So.
Yeah, man.
Anthony right there showing his confidence, just throwing out the buttons, getting the whip punish. TreeWiz is going to the corner.
Yeah, and then goes the meteor overhead, and get the pressure going. And but TreeWiz is no stranger to playing Kens. I mean, every guild house that shows up to you probably has to play at least 3 to 4 Kens to end a bracket. You know, but that's kind of like the tale of Street Fighter 6, right?
Yeah, no matter where you go, you're going to have to play 1 or 2 Kens.
Whether you're playing ranked, whether you're in bracket, you're going to play a whole lot of Kens, right?
And there's no excuse to not know the matchup at this point, because everybody and their mama playing this character.
Exactly. All right. Oh, what a great job by Anthony. Kind of pimped it out, but didn't kill. I'm going to have to say that's probably one of Anthony's more weaker points, that he doesn't quite optimize like you might want to see, right?
Yeah.
And because he didn't optimize on that kill combo, he ended up losing the round for it.
Yeah, TreeWiz with that perfect carry, just able to turn the tide there. And we know TreeWiz, once he gets the momentum going, you're flipping a coin every single interaction right there. So see if Anthony doesn't leave any seconds on his plate, but he might not even have a chance to eat here. TreeWiz with a punish counter back throw, level 3 on deck. I was going to say they got the confirm, but they're getting funky with it.
Okay. I think he thought he could have punished, but no big deal. The 100 hands find his mark. Level 3 will land.
That's how y'all do it in the Bay Area like that. Y'all get grimy like that.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, we're out here trying to win.
I feel that. Well, TreeWiz, I mean, it wasn't looking good for him in that first round, but able to bounce back very, very strong, taking a 1-game lead here over Anthony. It is going to be first to 3 all the way through top 8. Here in loser's corners, try to get over to the loser semi side of it. TreeWiz giving up some space early, but goes for that Mike Ross floater. I like the call. I didn't even know that combo. Going with the low forward off of that. Like I said, every time he plays, I see something new.
Hey, while the rest of us are traumatized by all the TreeWiz's tech.
See, because he's not from a region, so I'm like, oh, interesting, and you're like, oh, fuck, not again.
That's our good headbutt.
Yeah, Anthony just giving up so much space, respecting the headbutt maybe a little bit too much, but able to find himself a nice little confirm there. Going to get the corner carry off the run Tatsu.
I think that's the thing with Ken, right? Like, you can get a 40 give space. The moment he lands a hit on you, either you're side switching or he's taking you to the other corner. Nice, but really good back. That's my TreeWiz. Here's what's the mix-up going to be. Lands. Oh, my God.
That's the Twitter clip. That's the one that went viral.
Yeah.
He labbed that out where he is in front of you, but he's going to go behind you. Shades of Street Fighter 4.
Yeah, I had the privilege of watching him lab that in real time, man. That shit is dirty, bro.
That just shows he's a lab monster. You talked about it before. Like, he knows every single trick for Honda.
And I like that Anthony called that setup out with the light DP, because that was not real.
That's the thing, too. Playing against characters like Honda and stuff, you got to know what's fake and what's not. Because if you allow your opponent to disrespect you and go for the funny stuff, they're going to let it rip.
Yeah. Oh, what a great whip by Anthony there.
Both players got level 3. Anthony just a couple confirms away from closing this, throwing out the standing heavy kick pot. Dual man trying to take to the skies. Gets the knockdown over the light Jinrai. She was trying to bait something out, hitting the brakes on that.
Plus frames. All right, go for the low and immediately sends it. I'm assuming only because he's very low on drive gauge. Definitely not going to kill.
Yeah, off of the light confirm should scale super hard, but business decision for Anthony now.
Oh, they trade. Anthony's still in the corner. A little bit scary for him. Yeah. That's immediate punch.
Showing the palm, talk to the hand. TreeWiz, I mean, a very solid 2-0 so far. Does Anthony showed us some stuff, but not able to get his footing. Been living a lot in the corner. Nice.
Oh, nice, good jump back dab. Keep Anthony in the corner there. Oh. We call it the forbidden handshake.
Yeah, forbidden handshake right there. That's the where my hug at.
I'm gonna start calling it that, bro.
You have that one for free. Next one you got to pay for it. Oh, that air-to-air, that jump light from TreeWiz is just so good. But speaking of jump-ins, Anthony's going to go ahead and find one there. Gets the side switch.
Nice, yeah, good pressure from Anthony. Even though he was negative there, he still decided to walk up and get the throw.
Coming in, though, with the sumo stance. Gets the back throw, is TreeWiz.
Yo,
this you at least suspect it.
Yeah, it killed. All right, TreeWiz kind of running away with this one.
Yeah, it just seems like Anthony, when he does get his moments, he does shine, but those moments are becoming very few and far in between.
Yeah. TreeWiz on set point. If he wins this, he moves on.
Trying to chip away the drive gauge. Anthony kind of forcing EP's combos to make sure he doesn't go into burnout. Facing down once again with the sumo stance. Betting it all on the DP. Works out for him, but in burnout.
And the DP is great. You got out of pressure, but now you're in burnout.
Level 3, though, just needs to confirm to keep this game going here.
Yeah, oh, nice. Oh, Anthony can actually take this. -2. Anthony can't get a full punish. Now he has to hold a lot of this pressure, but when we see level 3, actually, back healthy. EX Fireball will take it. You see TreeWiz kind of reeling back a little bit.
Yeah, didn't want to overcommit either. Does have that level 3 going into the third and final round, and we know that TreeWiz will catch out if it's for the kill.
That's baited out. We saw that at NorCal knockout.
Works out for him big time. Going to be a nice little finger change. We have the corner. He's going to take full advantage of the punish counter and cash out that level 3.
Yeah.
Anthony's going to be in a world of hurt after this one.
He will be. All right, what's the mix-up after this?
Oh, he gets the break. Gets the anti-air headbutt. One more guess. Gets the throw.
Is this kill? No, not quite. What's the mix-up? Yeah, it didn't quite work out. Oh, but Anthony doesn't take his turn back, even though he's +3 there. Doesn't take his turn back. And TreeWiz took the risk of jabbing. Anthony pressed the button a little bit late. TreeWiz was able to take the round. So TreeWiz will be moving on to play Snax in the next round of losers.
All right, well, before we get over to our winner side of it with PRBalrog and Jimenez, I'm going to take a quick trip to the restroom.
Yeah,
so
sounds
hold
good.
down the fort, brother.
Hold it down. Nice, man, dude. So we got PRBalrog and we got Jimenez coming up next. This should be a good one. I don't know if these guys have ever played, to be honest. And they may have run into each other in ranked, but ranked is a different beast than playing here, in person. So this is going to be a good one. I don't know who Jimenez is going to use, considering he has a Chun-Li and he has a Zangief, both characters just as strong as the other. So against, Jimenez has to know he's going up against the Blanca. But I think regardless of whatever character PRBalrog is playing, the fact that it's just PRBalrog is going to be a tough, cookie to crack. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see who Jimenez plays. I'm actually very interested, but yeah, both players are going to get set up now. And I hope you guys are enjoying the action here at Fitz number 4 here at Magitek Games. Shout out to the whole study session crew. They were nice enough to let me rock the name sesh. Very proud to do so. But of course, I got my Madhouse Brothers on my shirt. Just very privileged to be good everywhere I go. But yeah, man, this has been a super sick tournament. It's hot as balls in here, but yeah, it's just summertime madness, right? And of course, the games have been hot as hell, man. So. All right, but here we got Mr. PRBalrog. We got Jimenez coming up. And both of these guys in winners finals, man. Top 8 winners finals, man. God damn, these games have been good, bro. And this is going to be good, man. You know, ever since the first time I ever seen Jimenez play, first time I played him, the first time I seen him in tournament, like, you could tell he's something special, man. And he's been playing since Street Fighter V. You know, and he kind of plays like it. You know, just a very slow player. Like, he's so willing to let his opponents hang themselves. Yeah. But the thing is that PRBalrog he knows how to be aggressive. He's not somebody who does hang himself. You know what I mean? He just doesn't do that. And somebody with just years upon years upon years of experience.
Yeah, we saw that over in the Quiksilver match, just able to just navigate any storm thrown his way. It's just that veteran presence. And it's got to be almost intimidating at a certain point because you're just like, dude, why won't this guy crack? Yeah. You know what I mean? But I mean, he's seen it all. Yeah. Any player you can name, PRBalrog has played before. You know what I mean?
The best of literally one of the best of the best. One of my goats growing up, man.
All right, well, let's see who is going to punch their ticket over to Grand Finals. PRBalrog and Jimenez, 357.
What was this matchup like for Blanca?
A lot of Geef players think they win, but I honestly think that Blanca wins this advantage. You can force a lot of hard guesses with Geef and really punish the hell out of him here, especially he doesn't have a good answer for when the doll setup comes out.
Okay.
Oh, but we're going to see loops here. Do I hear 4?
I do it. Oh. And the fourth actually wouldn't have worked. I think the neutral jump was the right option, but it's not reacting quite in time. Yo!
Big whip punish, try to get the carry off of it, but it's not going to work out. They're going to find a low forward either way. Spending all the drive meter is PRBalrog. Level 1 to close it out. Yes, sir. Shout of the earth. So I take pride in knowing all of Blanca's move names.
Yeah, I'm going to let you cook with those, man. I don't know none of these moves, man.
Nice, gets the wild lift there. Medium up ball. Chasing right down with it, gets the Oki off of it.
Jimenez already right back in the corner. I mean, this second round, but it's like exactly in the same spot where we left him in.
Yeah, but Jimenez is kind of used to playing it with Geef. You gotta get used to the corner. That's your home right there.
Of course.
Taking a plus frame to PRBalrog up OD
nice,
like
and he jumps out. There's the SPD.
He's got PRBalrog right where he wants him. Himself and burnout. This is where you don't want to be because PRBalrog's gonna try to find a way to get this lightning beast going. Could have found a punish there off of the air, the whipped air ball. Oh, nice.
Oh,
gets the lift, reset to go over the top. PRBalrog. Yes, sir.
Oh, my
Yes, sir.
goodness.
I'm taking notes.
Yeah, he was hella ready for that one. That's the thing, man. It's like, you're only ready for that when you've seen that like 1,000 times. You know what I mean?
Yes. You know, I will say one thing. I know that Jimenez also plays Chun-Li. Yeah. I think Chun is a better matchup against Blanca because that walk speed is so good. It's a matchup I struggle with. But they're going to go ahead and stick to their guns. They're going to stick with the Geef. The tough part with Geef is like, even if you like get perfect KO'd, you're just like, oh, well, I just didn't guess right. You know what I mean? The other side, the next round can go completely the opposite way if you start flipping that coin in the right direction. As we see here, PRBalrog finding himself towards the corner a little early.
Oh, nice, yeah. We're going to punch on Jimenez then. Oh, gets a big jump in. Here's Jimenez this time. Oh my God, thank you for the Oki. It's just so awful a lot of the time.
It's hard to guess. That was such a beastly Amazon River run. That's what the slide is called.
Oh my God, bro.
Bro, at EVO, I was at a barcade and I started drunkenly explaining Blanca's lore to everyone that did not care to hear it.
I'm walking away from me, bro. So when we start that shit.
What the hell's wrong with this guy? In the corner now, goes for the side switch. The wild fame comes out. That's the back Gideon bit. There's something I love, and it's a good bit. So I'm going to commit to the bit.
Yeah, sure, man.
All right, well, one round away from a 2-0 lead is PRBalrog. They do have that level 2 on deck, the Lightning Beast.
Yeah, and you see PRBalrog kind of slowing it down just a little bit. Yo, really good timing of jumping. Seeing the button coming out.
This little air ball there. So ballsy, too, because that's block is punish. And just able to start really running the offense on Jimenez here.
Oh, my God. Yeah, and Jimenez is not really pressing a button there. Staying nice and patient, you know. He's okay blocking all of that.
Yeah, nice little pick up there from the side of
Yo, that could be whip punish? No, not quite. Jimenez did try, though.
PRBalrog sitting with that level 3 on deck, gets it. We're going to see the carry once again. We're going to go directly into the Lightning Beast here.
Oh, drop the combo. Oh, it is a setup. I was just about to ask.
No level 1 on landing. We're going to see the Funko pop. That's a safe setup right there.
You could do OD up ball and still be safe. Man, it must be nice. That's actually kind of sick for Blanca.
It's a throw bait. If they go for throw in that situation, the Blanca doll blows them up, and you get a carry off of it. That's why I said, man, I will not downplay my own character. This dude is busted.
No, I agree.
All right, well, Jimenez has to make something happen fast if he wants to go ahead and try to get the control in this set again. He's playing the character to do it, but he hasn't even got a chance to go for an SPD on PRBalrog.
Oh. Oh my God.
Whoa, though.
And it's a little bit uncharacteristic. Typically, when you whiff in front of Jimenez, he's on top of it with the whiff punishers, but maybe he's not expecting these. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, but Blanca got that janky hitbox on a lot of his buttons, so I understand him pulling the brakes. Looks for the OP setup, perfect parry.
Yeah.
This is what Jimenez needs.
Yeah, back throw wastes no time, but oh my god. And I imagine jump back airball must be so hard for Dennis to deal with, especially when he's a throw-based character, right?
Yeah, the thing is, though, it's such a huge risk because it is negative on block. There's the ODSD to close out the round. Finally, Jimenez strikes some blood. He's human. He can bleed. Yeah. You see that now.
All right, but can Jimenez take it home just to take home a game, or is he going to get sent to loser?
Oh, this is my favorite. Oh, my! Out of the slide?
The start? Oh, the slide or the blocker ball? Doesn't matter. Here's another SPD for you.
Still on that level 3 as well. Will keep show out for his loyal fans. Nice anti-air. Looks for the neutral jump, but not on time. Gets the throw. What's going to be the setup here?
Go. The imperfect parry. PRBalrog has not stopped moving forward.
Right check.
Finally stopped him there.
He did an OD lariat into the level 3 that could have closed out the round. PRBalrog has a chance here.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
No! The air SBD. You're taken for a ride. Jimenez on the board now.
Yes. All right. And is this the momentum that Jimenez needs? But talk about a veteran play. PRBalrog goes straight to the character select screen. Cool it down, my man. Cool it down.
Yeah, that's one thing you don't want as a Geek player to get momentum, because when they start feeling themselves, it's going to be a short set.
And you see Jimenez win that round, you see that little sway in his movement, right? He's like, okay, I got you.
All right, well, Jimenez trying to tie things up 2-2 here. No whip punish on that. That's why I said that crouching medium punch, it's so hard to whip punish.
All right, but here's Jimenez getting in, yep. Yeah, his jumping actually really working out for him. And he's shooting really good time street jumping. I think it's, hold this OD SPD.
7 golden letters for Jimenez. On the verge of tying things up here. I mean, just completely putting PRBalrog in the blender here. It only takes a couple of throws for Geef to really get the party started.
Yeah, right. A little ambitious on Jimenez then. So PRBalrog will be taking advantage of it.
Punish counter throw, attacking the drive gauge. Nice, I like the conversion there. Spending a lot of meter, but getting another punish counter throw. This might be all she wrote for the round. PRBalrog can go for that DI. Not going to need to.
Yeah. Jimenez goes for the jump. PRBalrog keeps it nice and patient. Up ball to take the round.
All right. PRBalrog just had that level 2 ready. Nice little light check there from the side of Jimenez.
Yeah, good check there. Especially off the close frames like that.
Yeah. Now sitting on that level 3. Match can get flipped on its head very, very quick there. Oh, yes, sir.
Yo! I wonder if he wanted that 720 there.
Yeah, either way, it's going to work out for him. It's going to be one more decision for PRBalrog. Sending out his son. See if he gets close enough, activates it. No bait there, just walks up and throws.
Perfect parry, and he held his ground.
Getting close on the overhead there. The level 3 still on deck, though. Like confirm he didn't get the OD lariat off of it, continuing to put the pressure.
Yo,
he goes up top again! The air SPD! Jimenez! Are you kidding me?
Holy smokes. And Jimenez tying it up now. Momentum all on his side.
Oh my. As advertisement, winners finals going into the final game. Nice little punish counter sweep there for PRBalrog. Caught him whipping.
Okay, all right. PRBalrog, though, composed, man. You would think like those last 2 games never even happened with the way he's playing right now.
Exactly. Great answer there, stopping the neutral jump, going over the top, taking their plus frames. Great tech from Jimenez. Oh, yeah. Trying to stack the offense.
Gets the jump in. Yo, you're not going nowhere. Here's some headbutt for you. And the SPD. Yo, every time Jimenez lands the SPD, he's like feeling himself, bro. You can see it in the body language.
Great tech on the side swap there. Goes over the standing heavy kick. He's going to go on top with the level 1. Jimenez with an absolute insane reaction. It's time for PRBalrog.
He tried it. Yo, Jimenez 1 round away from knocking PRBalrog into losers.
What a whip punish off of the Amazon River run there. The crowd knows it. They smell blood in the water. Are we going to witness something special here, Coco?
Oh, it's looking that way. I don't know.
Trying to attack the drive gauge.
Oh, nice. I like. Oh, that's going to be punish big time.
He expected the punish counter. Didn't work out for him on the slide.
But he goes into printouts. Very dangerous for him. Here's 1 DI. Okay, yeah, good anti-air by PRBalrog.
No lightning beast just yet, just taking their plus frames. It doesn't land. He goes up top.
How is he matching?
The level 2! The cyclone should be enough to kill. Jackhammer to close it out. Jimenez has just defeated PRBalrog, and he's going to grand finals.
Yo! And the whole venue kind of popped out for that one.
Bro, impressed would be an understatement.
Yes.
From how Jimenez navigated that.
A reverse 3-0 on the legend himself.
Yes, sir.
You know how hard that shit is,
yes,
man?
Sir.
Like,
oh, hey, we said it though. If there's a character to do it, it's gonna be Zangief.
Yeah.
You pointed it out when he got those SPDs. You saw the shimmy. He started really feeling himself, and it paid off for it.
Oh.
Speechless.
Yeah.
Just completely.
Yeah,
that was
man.
one of the greatest sets of Street Fighter 6 I've witnessed in real life.
Yeah, man. Woo. And it's like, oh my God. I mean, the reason Jimenez was able to make, I mean, that when he did that level 1, you know, like, how does he know? Like, how does he know, bro?
Confidence, man.
Yes, confidence.
Oh, man. And it takes a lot to get me to cheer against Blanca.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so that was absolutely fantastic. But Jimenez is going over to Grand Final, so guaranteed top 3 for him. Absolutely amazing run.
That's
the cherry
insane.
on top. Even if you don't win the entire thing, like the reverse 3-0 on PRBalrog.
Insane.
So he's going to be waiting for loser's side to go ahead and figure itself out. It is going to be Snax and TreeWiz up. Snax as Elena was looking strong. I believe we saw these two play, right? Or?
So, I mean, they both used to go to Guild House all the time. There was a time, hey, Gil. There was a time where Snax was, I think, a little bit more. I think when TreeWiz was on his come up. Actually, I don't know. There was a time where like they were both like neck to neck. You know, I always consider Snax one of the giants of Guild House. TreeWiz, I think, was on his way up when Snax was a little bit more around, but TreeWiz has always been a god himself. Yeah. So if they were to play, they would have played back at Guild House a long time ago. Okay, actually, yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, so just like I was saying, I'm assuming all these lifetime sets were from the Guild House days. But Snax hasn't really been around lately, and since he's been gone, TreeWiz has kind of taken that rise and been kind of the Guild House god. You know what I mean? I mean, he wins most Guild Houses. Didn't win this last Thursday, but for the most part, that's kind of TreeWiz's domain.
Yeah.
So the Snax that what am I trying to say?
The TreeWiz that Snax has seen before isn't the same TreeWiz.
Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, like some guys to take your lunch money and start hitting the gym, get into wrestling, and you're like, what's up now, folks? What's up, folks? Exactly. I remember you. All right, well, let's get into it. This is going to be, I believe, loser semis. Winner of this one is going to go on to face PRBalrog. Grand prize of facing PRBalrog afterwards. And loser will be out of the tournament. But this is for a top 3 finish guaranteed.
Yeah. All right, here we got game 1, Snax versus TreeWiz. Let's get it.
Now, we've pointed out many times that TreeWiz is a lab monster. Do you think he's ready for the Elena matchup?
Yes, I do, only because actually, I don't know. I actually really don't know. Because the high level Elena that we have is Magitek, but he's all the way in Japan. I just don't know how much him and TreeWiz have played since Elena's been out.
Well, we're going to get the answer really fast. Snax able to go put TreeWiz in the corner with the jab conversion once again. Attacking the drive rage. Great call for the parry on the downside of the butt slam.
Yo, stop sign, find the smart. And yeah, go straight into the burnout, hold his headbutt, and all these plus frames.
Elena's level 1 is not invincible, correct?
No, it's not. So that's why he just got DI'd. No, okay, he missed the jump in, but I think he can kill anyways.
Hey, there's no drops, only resets.
Yeah,
only
exactly. Yeah. There's a little bit of a scowl on his face there.
All right, 1 round up is TreeWiz here. And, a beautiful throw to just take him out of the overhead situation.
The stop sign would have hit his mark there, but TreeWiz opts not to go for it, but he still has Snax in the corner here. Oh, that's going to be fun. Big time.
TreeWiz going to go ahead and take the knockdown here. He's going to praise the sun on the way up. Grand Rising spine shit. Oh, headbutt to... Oh, I thought I was going to get the hit off of that one.
Nice, dude. Walk up, medium punch, hold that shit. Level 3 incoming, nice and easy for TreeWiz. He's do this a million times.
Just complete control of neutral so far, and that's what we've seen from TreeWiz all turn along. Just complete control of neutral.
Alright, so TreeWiz will be taking game 1.
All right, well, Snax is getting a nice little refresher on who TreeWiz is, and we'll see there. 1 game lead.
The young kid you once knew is no longer here.
And you said Snax was a Kimberly player before, correct?
Yeah, he was.
You can tell the kind of character they like to play. They like to run that offense and not look back. Right. TreeWiz has done a good job just challenging with fights in the corner. It's been working out for him.
Yeah, but you know, you're talking about how much does TreeWiz know the matchup, but the thing is, every time a new character comes out, TreeWiz is like labbing the character. So I'm assuming he knows the basics at the very least, and it's kind of showing now.
Yeah, gets the reset there.
Yeah. He can do level 1, go into burnout. Yeah. Oh, not quite, but butt slam will fix it. Yo, what a great answer for the butt slam there.
Gotta watch out for the chip now as TreeWiz is completely stalking him down. Little target combo there for Snax.
Yeah, whatever. TreeWiz will take that. Look, he's just walking forward. Yep. No big deal. Yeah. Yeah, look, hit me with a little target combo, whatever.
All right, well, TreeWiz just looking so commanding. Really great check there from Snax.
Oh. Damn, that's a big ass heavy punch. Little side switch.
Gets the carry, praising the sun here. He's clapping the face with the Rhino Horn to get out of the corner. We're not going to play any of that funny stuff right there. Yeah. That's the thing about TreeWiz, man. He does have some funny business, you know what I mean? But on and off the court, straight fundamentals.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt, man. Yo, the OD butt slam. Dude, caught him on the way down, too.
Yeah, he's locked in, man. Look at that face right there. He's 100% locked in.
He wants to win one of these study sessions, man. He worked really hard to get this tournament together. You know.
Do you know what his best placing is off the top of your head?
Second.
Second? Okay, so he's only got one more spot to go up.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, well, let's see if Snax has anything to say about it. The imperfect carry there.
Yo,
I thought he was going to go with the stop sign.
Yeah, same. I thought so, too.
Bring in the lights of Snax. Oh, what a back dash.
What a back dash. Good defense by TreeWiz there. And gets the side switch.
That is the first. What the?
Yeah.
Boy, what the hell, bud?
Once again, something we're all traumatized by here in NorCal.
What the hell? That's on a breakdance.
I don't mean to undermine your surprise, but like we see that shit on a fucking daily basis.
I gotta come out here so it's not surprising anymore. Because if he did that to me, I might just put the controller down and shake his hand.
We normally do.
Oh, but Snax answering back here.
Level 2?
With the level 2, I like it. Kill him healing. Oh, they're gonna stick over. I want to see him get buried.
I want to see it too, man.
That's one thing. I'm glad healing's in the game. I think it's pretty bad. You don't get that much life off of it. Thank God, because it was game-breaking in Street Fighter 4, but I wish it was a little bit better just so you see it more often.
Yeah, you know, who knows? Maybe we might see a buff.
They're going to pull the Ryu out. They're going to pepper in just little buffs until she's top tier.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, Snax having some good answers right now. Just continuing to just,
Oh, no. I am not going to hold this DI. No, thank you.
Yeah, tough part is Snax also going to find himself in burnout. Got to be careful not to end up in the corner because that level 1 is not invincible.
Oh, you know TreeWiz is going to put him there. He's going to do his clap sequence, round of applause. He has his walking hands. Yep. Oh, all right, wow. Snax actually finding his way out. Had the counter hit. Oh, but never mind.
Gets the DI. What a reset from TreeWiz right before the level 2. How optimal can you be?
Yeah.
And that's going to be set point coming up for TreeWiz.
Atlanta's team is so good, bro.
Oh yeah, I love it, dude.
Yeah.
It's like a little Afrobeaty, a little jazzy in there, but
hella good, man.
And her character design, because I mean, she's got some equipment on her. that thing thinging. That thing thinging. Hey, if you guys know me, I love my melanated queen, so up my alley completely. All right, well, Snax in the corner. Does have that level 3 pocket. Punish, counter, headbutt.
Yeah. TreeWiz was okay holding down back, but he does get thrown into the corner.
TreeWiz was so comfortable fighting in these positions, too, especially when his opponent is in burnout. One more guess is all it's going to take.
And honestly, the jump back by Snax there was the right move. Just unfortunately wasn't able to execute properly.
Back online now. TreeWiz trying to bait something out. The DI when he least expected. That should be enough to close it out. And TreeWiz is going to losers finals to have himself a match with PRBalrog.
Yeah. The early Guild House TreeWiz is now a grown man, and he's showing it here. Welcome to my tournament.
Yes, sir. Yeah, this is the one that I put on. Yeah. I got the home field advantage out here.
Yeah, exactly.
TreeWiz, man, just every single time I see him, not only does he show me something new with the combos, but he just somehow gets better, which is so insane to me. How can this dude get better is the craziest part. You know,
that, man.
Funny enough, I don't know if you were here at the last fits before NorCal Knockout. On my way out, I grabbed the mic from TreeWiz. You know what I said in the mic? TreeWiz is going to win NorCal Knockout in a week.
Yeah.
And you know what happened a week later?
He won that
TreeWiz
shit, man.
won NorCal Knockout.
Oh, my God, dude. I like for that celebration, I like legit like blacked out. I was so hyped, bro. Like,
bro, Nerd in the Bay, the Nerd shuffle going down the chairs. Yeah, the NorCal definitely had themselves a moment. Especially the Bay Area had themselves a moment.
We were going crazy for him, man, and we would do it every single time we watched this young man win, man. We love our players here in NorCal. But he has quite the test ahead of him in PRBalrog.
Yeah, the only player he's, no, actually, excuse me, the only player he's fallen to is JIMENEZ. So these two haven't played each other in this bracket yet, but PRBalrog does have the 2-game advantage over him.
Yeah, well, so they played last time PRBalrog was here. Yeah, PRBalrog did end up getting the better of TreeWiz. So we'll see if TreeWiz, but one thing I do know is that TreeWiz went home, he watched the VODs, he got some coaching about it. He talked to some of our amazing NorCal coaches, and I had the privilege of being there when they watched the VODs together, and got to see the advice he was taking. So let's see if all that gets put into play here.
Yeah, and if you talk to Blanca mains, they absolutely hate this matchup, 100%.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think it's too bad, but I mean, who am I? Well, we got PRBalrog, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But PRBalrog finding himself in the corner early. TreeWiz on the attack here. Oh, not punishing the airball again. We've seen PRBalrog just get away with it a few times.
Yo, what a whip punish. PRBalrog, and he gets a side switch at that.
Gets a throw.
Oh, what a backdash by TreeWiz. Yeah, really good.
He's been making some good calls. Baits out the OE up all day with the butt slam. So this is some tech right here. If Hondas go for the O2, I'll tell you after the round. We got some business to attend to first. As we jockey for position here. PRBalrog not out of it yet, but TreeWiz sitting with a nice life lead.
Oh, that's going to be punished? No, not quite.
Not quick enough for the reaction.
No!
Yeah, as I was saying, the butt slam, one thing a lot of Blanca players don't know, you don't have to challenge with an elbow. You don't have to challenge with a standing heavy kick. If you neutral jump air grab, you'll take them right out of the sky. That's some tech you got to keep in your back pocket.
Yeah, I mean, the rest of us, we just do a jump up, our cross up button, which is usually medium kick. But the fact that you guys get air throw is pretty good.
Yeah, you get some good Oki off of that one. Oh, nice little check there from TreeWiz and PRBalrog right back in the corner.
Yo, stuff the air Blanca ball. And you see kind of like that smug look on PRBalrog's face. Gives a little nod.
He said, "Hi, youngin. You all right? You all right?"
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like to take credit, but I think I got TreeWiz ready for the matchup. Every time someone that I know plays against the Blanca, I'm like, I got ready for that. All right, well, get over a different round here. PRBalrog this time getting TreeWiz stuck in the corner.
Yo, nice.
Yeah, that's one thing about Blanca players. Sometimes we throw that crouching medium punch because it's such a good button. It's more of a wish punish sometimes.
Dude, and TreeWiz with the optimal punish there was able to get the drive rush into that heavy punch. Go to the safe jump setup. Oh wow, what a meaty there.
Yeah, not sure PRBalrog's ready for that kill frame. He's going in
level
with the life.
Oh,
he hits the brakes
for the reset.
Whoa. Yeah. You see, PRBalrog just throwing his hand and be like, all right, bro, I guess. Yeah, so I was saying, this is Blanca players do not like this matchup, and we don't like sitting still, and Honda has a way of getting us to sit still.
Yeah, man, scary. Oh, that caught at full screen, or sorry, full range.
I got the wild look off of it. See what he chooses to do here. Goes overhead. No one's home. Does get another throw off it, but he was still staying composed here.
Oh my God! All of this working out for PRBalrog.
Oh, the reaction! You got to remember who you're playing against. The young man right there.
The young man. Yo, what is this optimal? What in the world?
What the hell?
I don't know if that's anything that he wanted to be perfect. I've never seen any of that before.
It looked cool.
Kind of, except for the part that he dropped.
Mashing with the life stats critical art, this might be enough to close out the round.
It started with jab though, so he's gonna get scaled heavy.
PRBalrog's alive. TreeWiz and burnout.
Dangerous. Balrog can do any button will go into level 1, it's gonna get chipped out. Oh, actually he's helping now.
One more hit for both players, having themselves a good old-fashioned Bay Area standoff. It looked like he was baiting out the headbutt.
Oh, he stood up. He stood up.
Yeah, there comes times where you're almost ready for Blancas to start hopping back and forth with a surprise hop, and PRBalrog just going low right there, just mixed TreeWiz up.
Our plus frame. All right, hold this back though. Oh, at the very last active frame.
And he's reacting to it again. PRBalrog just taking the risk. Yeah, he necessarily doesn't need to take it. TreeWiz says, I'll take that, thank you.
Oh, nice. Good EX up ball by PRBalrog. Hits him with the tip of that forward heavy punch. Oh, this is going to be enough to kill. Yeah, he can find level 1 if he needs to, but he doesn't need to.
Up 2-0 on PRBalrog is TreeWiz. But we've seen PRBalrog in a tough position already in this tournament. They were able to come back. Can TreeWiz stay composed and close this bad boy out?
Nice, good jump back down by Honda. Plus frames to back throw, get all the real estate. Nice, good check on the try. Forward two.
Look for the stop. The chop has just been so good for him.
Oh, TreeWiz and Brian kind of mad though.
Yeah, the thing is, Blanca really doesn't have too good burnout strings. Puts himself in the corner by accident, but gonna get the whip punish either way. Might see the DI attempt
when
here.
When the DI come, will TreeWiz be ready? When the DI comes, no, we will not be. So we will be losing this round. Blanca-chan.
Yeah, it might have been a situation there where TreeWiz was like just forfeiting the round, so he makes sure he saves the meter. Yeah. You weren't guaranteed to come back on that one, but PRBalrog making it work out for him either way. Trying to get a game, but a whip on TreeWiz looking on point.
Yeah, look at Balrog. Look at PRBalrog. He's laughing about it, man. That's kind of scary though, man. If PRBalrog's having fun still when he's down this much, I'd be scared to be perfectly honest.
Nice confirm there. Gonna see the lift here. Here comes the doll.
Dude, nothing but
go for safe jump setup.
Dude, nothing but a big smile on PRBalrog's face, dude.
Nice. Gets the meaty situation. Might see a level 3 cash out here. Medium ball. Yes, sir.
Miskills, right? Guaranteed.
Yeah, should be enough to close things out. And he's just having a great time, man. He's just happy to be here and play some games. But that's what you don't want to see, though. Finally getting a game on board, and this dude's talking to the crowd. He's having a great time. Like, he's not worried.
Yeah,
that's the thing.
Yeah, that's a problem. That's actually a big problem for TreeWiz. Nice, all right. So now we're going to see the drivers coming out. But he has to be careful because if he does it a little bit too late, TreeWiz will be able to block the time. Yo, no power up of the sun here.
Opponent with the slide, doesn't get a punish counter lift off of that one. Sending heavy kick for the anti-air though. Comes in, he stops him from praising the sun once again. He's going to get the medium up on Oki here.
Oh, okay. All right, TreeWiz gets himself out of the corner.
Looking for the whip punish there.
Yo, a big drop once again. Here's the overhead.
Time to guess.
Oh, goes for a sweep. Oh, what is happening? What in the world? The scrambles right now working out in his favor.
And he's still laughing. He's still partying. Like I said, it takes a certain type of individual to play Blanca. And you're seeing, if you look at that PRBalrog cam, that's the certain type of individual.
Yeah, bro. He has like that Joker smile on his face.
All right, but finding himself in the corner early again. Light looking for the chip, but 2+ for his own good. As TreeWiz.
Yo, all right. Yep. Headbutt whip punish. PRBalrog answers right back. Here's a level 2. God damn, what the hell is Honda going to do about any of this?
Gonna see the doll set up here. Gonna go ahead and get him walking.
Oh my god, and you're gonna get put into burnout if you hold anything else.
Getting the breaks in the coward crouch.
PRBalrog is like legit talking to his corner while like mid-match, bro. It's crazy.
Oh, he comes in with the heavy kick.
Momentum has shifted, bro. Feel it?
Got feel it. Takes the save jump there too, not even relying on the doll. TreeWiz though does have that level 3.
Oh!
He baits out another OD.
Not what he wanted though. Oh my god. He could actually kill here, yeah? No, not quite.
He was looking for the juggle with the lightning into the level 1. TreeWiz still alive here. PRBalrog can burn out. Oh no.
I knew level 1 was coming. Momentum shifted, bro. Momentum has shifted.
And he's still smiling. He's having such a good time. He's playing on vibes alone.
Yeah.
Man, the look of stress on TreeWiz's face right now. And we talked about it, man. This is that veteran presence.
Yeah.
He's seen it all.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can show me he hasn't seen yet.
So the thing is, he's seen it all, and he's seen that kind of momentum on TreeWiz's side, and he's like, you know, I got an answer for all of this.
Taking his plus frames there. TreeWiz getting happy pressing buttons.
Yo, what a whip punish. But you know, TreeWiz still in this.
Yeah, he got 2 games for a reason. He was playing very, very strong there. As PRBalrog in the corner, what a light check. He's not falling for the funny stuff anymore.
No, yeah. Oh, what did he try to do? Like backdash, hold up or something? Walk forward?
Sometimes you just gotta throw it out if you're a Blanca player. You do get the side switch off of that.
Oh my god.
Conversion, so nice. We'll show it twice.
God.
This time we're gonna get a cash out into the level 1. Yes, sir. I concur. PRBalrog just like that now on set point.
Yeah.
Man, TreeWiz looks defeated, but is it over for our hero?
No, it's not over yet. Oh my god, it's not looking good either though.
In the corner is TreeWiz. Perfect pair of the ball. There's the start of something.
Oh, not the punish he wanted though. PRBalrog answers right back.
Oh, the forbidden handshake. Coming in, taking the plus frames. sneaking in that 4-framer just every single chance he gets.
Oh my god.
Lightning Beast, it is time to guess for your life. He baits out the drive reversal. That should be enough to close the door on TreeWiz's run. PRBalrog is, oh no! Oh no! I spoke too soon.
He doesn't spend it here.
Oh no, he gets the confirm.
My god.
He's going in for more. He smells blood in the water. He has the critical art. The GameStop trade doesn't work out in TreeWiz's favor, and PRBalrog is going to Grand Finals. Oh, we got teased. We got teased.
Oh, I feel like I consider TreeWiz a really good friend of mine.
Yeah.
I feel like the salt. Like,
yeah.
I can like eat. Oh.
I feel like I was watching Infinity War and Black Panther just got dusted away. We were like, no, ¿por qué? Mi compa, no!
Oh, man, oh, man.
Hey, they aren't all happy endings.
Yeah.
They aren't all happy endings. Yes,
all
sir.
Right, so now we got Grand Finals coming up. We got Jimenez on winner's side. We got PRBalrog making the losers run to get all the way back.
Yeah,
so.
and it was another close set. It was a reverse 3-0 we saw from Jimenez. He had to make magic happen. But the question is the magic still there?
But PRBalrog just did it himself. So it's hard not to believe that momentum doesn't kind of carry on, right? Yeah. You're feeling pretty good about that.
And the thing is, for PRBalrog, he is coming from loser's side, so he has to go for that reset. 6 games.
That's
He's
a lot.
got to win 6.
That's a lot.
Yeah, especially against a player like Jimenez who's able to just play so sound. And we saw him towards the end of the set that they played first. He started getting the reads on PRBalrog. We saw the level 1 to snipe him out of the sky. So, I mean, what can you say about this? What can you actually say? It's as advertised all night long. Fitz, throw up the 4. It don't get better than this, man.
No,
it does
really
not
doesn't
get better than this.
It really does not. So, Jimenez sitting in winner's side, man. He's sitting pretty comfortable. As of right now, he's sitting comfortable.
Yeah, look at that run from Jimenez. It's all green on that side, and the only spot of red on PRBalrog's resume is Jimenez.
Out of all, like, what is it, 50, 60 people that were here, not a single person's been able to beat him yet.
Yeah.
But, I mean, he's going up against a tough opponent.
Yeah. And he's used to the Blanca matchup. He did beat one of the top Blanca players, non-factor.
Oh, my God, bro.
I love when that happens on screen. I forgot who it was. Nemo was in my pool in Evo this year. So when Nemo went to top 8, they showed his path, and I saw non-factor on the screen, and I was like, oh, shit, oh, my God.
Well, I think you posted on Twitter pretty often, but it's like that SpongeBob meme.
There I am again. Gary, look.
All right, here we go. Grand Finals, fighting in the streets, number 4. Let's get loud, people.
And PRBalrog still got a smirk on his face. And the funny part is the hat is covering his eyes. He looks so sinister. Oh, big whip punish to start it off.
Yeah. Yo, Blanca Ball. Oh, my God. Blanca Ball whip punish.
With the anti-air there, not giving him any chances to get the SBD going.
Yeah, keep the pressure tight.
Yeah, showing the up ball early is very, very important. That way you can kind of get Jimenez to second guess his options. Almost in burnout, though. You got to watch out the OD electricity. As I say it on command, there it is.
Sit down, but Jimenez gets to jump out. He's kind of backing up, giving him a little bit of space. I think maybe he wants the drive gauge to recover. Tries to go for the jump in again. Yeah, PRBalrog ready that time.
Yeah, punish kind of throw as well. Should be one more guess, but in burnout, just going to take the plus range there. I like the call from PRBalrog.
PRBalrog's looking kind of nice right now, man.
Yeah, first game's data. You know how that goes. Yeah, first set's data. But looking pretty solid so far. We've seen Jimenez get a little whip punish and everything, but PRBalrog is playing so fundamentally sound. At what point do you think Jimenez starts showing the SBD? He hasn't shown it yet. He's been taking his quest.
I don't think anytime he has to do it, to be honest.
Oh, there we go. The counter hit. He gets the lift off of him. He's going to get some OP with the medium ball here.
Yeah, it looks like he's still trying to get a feel for the neutral that's being played here.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's got games to work with. PRBalrog, like we said, has to win 6.
Yeah.
Level 3 on deck for PRBalrog just needs to confirm. Didn't go into the Lightning Beast. He's going to save the level 3 for one more guess. There we go. Gets the counter hit. Just goes directly into it. Not going to risk the drop right there. And PRBalrog's going to take a one-game lead. And he's still feeling himself.
How do you have this much fun in Grand Finals? I mean, I would never know. I never made it, but...
I might put the headset on him just to see what he's talking about. You know what I'm saying? He's having a full-blown conversation.
He's yapping out there.
He looks like I do when I'm playing Street Fighter Ranked and my girl's asking me what's for dinner. And I'm just like going back and forth like, oh yeah, Chinese sounds good, whatever. Oh, nice check there with the chop. The Ric Flair special.
Oh, tries to go for the perfect parry. That doesn't quite work out. Oh, good anti on PRBalrog. And then immediately drive rush to the back heavy kick.
Medium up ball for the Oki. What's the answer here? Neutral jump. What a call. Safe jump setup. I like it. PRBalrog just needs one confirm here. Jimenez just trying to work their way out of the corner. Never count out a Zangief. Drive rushing in, looking for a chop. No one there. Gets the sweep though.
Forward throw. That's going to be enough to kill. No, not quite. But
runs right in twice. Just gets the punish counter throw, man. He is completely thrown himself. I'm telling you guys at home, keep your eyes on that cam.
Who is he even talking to at this point?
I don't think he's talking to everyone. I don't even know if anyone's engaging with him, but he's letting them know.
I was going to say, who's talking back at him?
He said, I'm better than you, I'm better than you, you ain't in grand finals. All right, still looking sound here. Jimenez just living in the corner.
Oh my God, you see him fishing for it, man.
Like I said, it's a wish punish. You just throw it out there.
Hey, man, it's kind of walking right into it. Holy crap, dude, I've never seen momentum carry from one set to another like this strongly.
Jimenez wasn't even playing in the last set, and it seems like he got affected by the aura of PRBalrog. He put him in the domain expansion on some Jujutsu guys.
Yeah, dude, Jimenez is like catching straight. He's just trying to relax in between sets.
All right, well, a 2-0 lead right now. PRBalrog on the verge of the reset.
I'm assuming though if the reset comes, I want to say we might see the Chun-Li though. I think he needs a hard reset after this one.
Yeah, that, the movement speed we talked about beforehand, because PRBalrog is just putting him in this corner and Jimenez isn't having a chance to play the game there. How dare you defend yourself?
My God.
How dare you defend yourself?
Why do Blanco players get that? Do people know about this?
Don't tell Capcom, bro. I'm trying to hit 1800 again. All right, well, PRBalrog is running absolutely away with it so far. Like I said, we might see the Chun-Li in between the set, but PRBalrog, it's hard to say he's not going to get the reset at this point unless something drastic happens.
Yeah.
Remember, Jimenez did get the reverse 3-0
yeah,
the first time around.
He did, and he got a good whip punch to get things started.
He just keeps on fishing for that forward heavy punch. I'm not sure exactly what he's looking for, but it's working out for him. The neutral jump showing his face once again.
The next time PRBalrog gets a hit, level 3 will be on the table. Oh, he dropped the combo, but no big deal. Nothing a low forward can't solve. All right.
Yeah. Hey. Talk your shit, King. Talk your shit, King. Yeah. Yeah, I think we might be right. He's talking to everybody.
He's talking to everybody,
He's letting them know. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show him.
Dude. Yeah, I've been doing this longer than some of y'all been alive.
He said the only reason I didn't win Fitz last time is because I wasn't here.
Exactly.
Y'all protected my title. I'm back for it. You know what I'm saying?
All right, but he's looking composed though. He doesn't look. I wouldn't say he looks angry per se.
Yeah.
Yeah, and just like I thought, you're gonna see the Chun-Li.
This is a tricky thing for Blanca. I do not like this matchup at all. The movement speed is so hard to deal with. They're able to fish for hard reads.
Actually,
they're going back to the well. Hey, you know what? I respect it. Stick to your guns. You gotta believe in yourself.
Yeah. The only thing is I've seen him manage this Chun-Li, and it's really, really strong. So, but I mean, he knows. Obviously, he knows better than we do. So.
All right. Yeah, I say he's the one in grand finals.
Exactly.
I'm just the one. Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. Little whip punish, no conversion off of it.
Okay, nice.
Just forcing the guesses over and over is PRBalrog. So nice. We'll show it twice. Gets another throw. Do I hear 4?
Yeah.
Do I hear 4?
A little bit of a delay. No, he doesn't go for it.
Oh.
That's going to be punished.
Yeah, you only get the lift off the counter hit. A little miscalculation. PRBalrog. But he's still sitting pretty.
Wow. Oh, he doesn't go for the side switch? Oh, no.
The confidence to go for the air ball in that situation. Gets a throw off of the kill frame. Jimenez just getting hit by every single thing PRBalrog wants right now.
Holy smokes. PRBalrog kind of speed running all his way to winning this tournament.
Yeah, it just seems like Jimenez just giving up real estate so early. We finally see the whip punish off of with the DRC on top of it.
And you see him trying to stand outside of that crouching heavy punch range. He finally got it there, but PRBalrog immediately answers back. He's going to probably put you in the burnout unless Jimenez was able to get that back throw.
Yeah, that's a good throw there. Enough to be able to back off and get your drive gauge back. Looks for the SPD. Bro, he's in his head completely.
In his head. No, without a doubt. We've actually seen a couple resets try to happen, and PRBalrog has defended them all perfectly.
Almost equal health, the light there, no conversion on top there. Jimenez is going to go ahead and get the lariat out of the way. It's time to guess the PRBalrog. The knee comes in, the low press is so good. Now we got a match. Hopefully, we got a match.
Oh,
no!
You saw the back. Yeah, you saw the backdash right before those free frames came out.
Yeah, every single hard read Jimenez is making. PRBalrog is ready. Look for a reset there, but the wild thing to take him out of the air. He's going side to side. He's going left to right.
What was that hurt box on that back meter kick? Why did that anti-air like that, dog? You fucking be keeping secrets, man. Oh.
Zero respect from PRBalrog.
And he's just talking shit, man.
He's talking shit. He letting them know. And still sticking to the guns with the Zangief. He finally did get around though. So there's a little bit of life there from him.
Well, it might be a little too late.
Yeah, and that's the thing too. If you go into the final game, if PRBalrog goes up 2-0, it's like, do you even want to switch at this point? Just accept your fate.
Yeah. Jimenez ain't going out like that though. I know he has it in him.
Oh my goodness, the frame trap from PRBalrog. There we go. We finally get a punish off of the air ball. Someone's got to finally do it, but drops the combo.
But that's the thing. But that's exactly what I'm saying. That was a reset there, right? He's expecting maybe PRBalrog to jump some chance to go for the overhead. But instead, PRBalrog just OD up balls for that pressure, man. And that's, oh my
Gets
goodness.
the DI as well. And the thing you're saying, making those hard reads, the thing is that's a charge. You can't match that. He knows the reset is coming.
Yes.
Well, on the verge of going up 2-0 here, not even giving Jimenez really a chance to get anything going.
Oh, okay. Here's something. Oh, man. PRBalrog takes his turn back correctly.
Consistently. And then that drive rush standing light kick so hard to check. We finally see an SPD from Jimenez.
All right. Here's, okay. Good bust out. He immediately hit that OD up on and immediately with a smile on his face.
Just having to spend so much meter to get back in the game here.
And now I can't even tell. Are these drop combos or are these resets? You know what I mean? Like, I can't even tell at this point.
Side switch into the DI.
Goodness.
Should be an optimal punish here with the OD electricity. Rainbow ball, yes sir. Level 3 to close it out. PRBalrog, 5 games in a row on the verge of taking fix number 4.
I mean, if we want to count even the last set, this is like
8 games
in a row, dude, that he has yet to be beaten. And,
the crowd can sense it. Look at everyone in the back of Stoneface. They were hoping for a miracle, but PRBalrog playing the villain tonight.
Oh, okay. All right. I mean, we've seen this enough times for round start.
Perfect parry, chase him down, punish counter, goes for the knockdown. The confidence. Jesus.
But yeah, but you know, Jimenez is going for a little bit of delayed pressure, and PRBalrog immediately calls that out with a jump back air ball.
But there are times where I'll see PRBalrog do things where I'm like, when I do that, I die. But it works out for him.
Yeah. And the EX area immediately gets stuff. All right, but Jimenez does find a jump in, but doesn't get a full knockdown combo. That's unfortunate.
The tough part is Jimenez, you can see, is kind of stopping his combos because he doesn't want to spend the drive gauge. Every single time he goes in a burnout, he's losing the round.
Yeah, but I also wonder if is he trying to fade out up ball now? You know what I mean?
Gets the throw there, see what the mix is from PRBalrog. Just goes out the round, drive reversal, finds its home. Jimenez in a bad spot though, taking the plus frames, here comes the lightning beast.
Okay, yeah, go out and burn out on your own terms, but you're still stuck in the corner, man. What the hell are you gonna do?
Yeah, you can get the chip here, but he's gonna go up top. PRBalrog on tournament point. Absolute freight train so far. Jimenez needs a miracle to happen. The check with the crouching medium punch. He's completely filling himself. Hard knockdown with the slide. Safe jump setup.
Oh my god, we're gonna see 6 straight.
He has to get again. He knows. He just knows. Jimenez and burnout. This can be it. He's gonna take his plus frames. The level 2's on deck. The drive rush finds its home. It should be fully optimal. Here comes the level 1. Oh, just going for the ball. Safe jump setup. One more guess is gonna do it.
He can chip out though. Chip out is on the table.
Oh, he goes to the side, but the anti-air. 7 golden letters to close it out. PRBalrog, 9 games in a row as advertised. That's why he's the champion before, and he's the champion once again, taking it with a reset. 6 games in a row over Jimenez in grand finals.
Holy shit, dude. That's great. To carry momentum that far from one side to another, and then just to absolutely murder your opponent in grand finals. Holy shit. You want to go into the interview? I think you should. I think you should.
For sure.
All right, man.
Man.
I fuck with you, bro.
Yes, sir. Man, Mr. PRBalrog. Hey, wait, this man gets the headset on. He just got done cooking. The hands are still hot. So, number 1, I got to introduce myself. Non-factor, PRBalrog.
Nice to meet you.
Big fan. Look, I've been watching you play for a long, long time.
Thank you.
For a long, long time.
Really, really appreciate it.
Bro, you still got it. You're showing the OG are still out here. An absolute freight champ. I think it was 9 games in a row to close out the tournament.
That was tough. I'm not gonna lie. You know, it's always really good seeing new players. I actually obviously did not know who he was and all that type of stuff. But you know, I saw him play before. Where he likes to scoop a lot. Yeah. You know, so knowing that you let him scoop you, right? So he understands that, right? So we went to the finals, and every single time, if you see my match before, I lost because I kept jumping back. Yeah. I kept jumping back.
Same way he got me.
Exactly. So, you know, you just wait, and then he couldn't adapt. So, I will say I just got lucky, I guess.
It seemed after a while you were just in his head. Now, I have the question. You were talking to a lot of people back there. Were you just popping off the entire set?
No. So okay.
I thought you were telling the crowd, hey, man, I'm here.
It's one of those things. I'm like, dude, I got to miss on Gear 6 games.
I feel that.
You know, it's not easy, and, you know, you have to play very, very, very slow and all that type of stuff. And you guys know I don't like to play like that.
Yeah, exactly.
So it takes a lot for me to just.
Well, you played absolutely on point.
Thank you.
And from one Blanca main to another, I got to show every Blanca player this. On the arm. I'm diehard.
That's what I'm talking about.
You feel me?
And that's the real one, too.
Yeah, that's the HD Super Turbo right there.
That's the real one.
Yeah, so definitely a fan. I always love when I get to commentate over a Blanca player winning the entire thing. But it's nice to see you come out. I know you're a busy man these days and everything. So it's nice for you to, once again, just be loyal to the community and show out. You know what I mean? You did put in work, but I'm sure even if you lost, you still had a great time here. Fifth was on a great show. Going forward, man, I mean, where can we see you next, Mr. PRBalrog, an absolute legend?
Well, I might go to Blink, but you will for sure see me at EVO this year,
right
of course.
I will make sure to catch as many matches as I can.
And I am very confident, so.
All right.
Yes.
I like to see, I want to see a blast from the past, man, because like I said, been watching you for a long time, big fan,
Thank you very much, really appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you for coming out. You ran an absolute great tournament.
Thank you.
Frank, Sunchips, anything else we got going on? Or? Okay, we're going to let the masterminds behind it all close it out. Once again, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Sir. Well played.
And you know what? I'm very happy. Sorry.
That's all a handshake.
And I'm very happy. You know why? I got my rack of ribs.
There you go. Eating good tonight. We're going to pass over to Legends. For those of you at home, I am non-factor. Hire me for your next event. Yes, sir.
Thank you, guys. Love you all.
Oh my god, wow, this couch is really comfortable. New couch. Oh my god. Hello? All right.
Damn, what a tournament, bro.
That was great. It was great. It ran smooth. It ran pretty efficient.
Yep.
We got some hype matches. We got ribs.
We got ribs.
That was sick.
I could smell it from here.
It was amazing. You know, we revealed our like merch line of stickers.
Yep. Hope you guys liked it. We got a merch line.
Next phase we got, for those who pre-ordered today, you know, we got shirts coming out and more surprises on the way. But yeah, thank you guys for watching on stream, and to all the players, commentators, viewers, spectators.
A lot of new and old faces coming out.
Yeah, so we got a lot of, you know, Sencal came through, Sack came through, and it was great.
Sencal representative right here.
Yes, sir. I guess we gotta end the stream off now, man.
Yeah, everybody's gathered. You can
see y'all next month.
But yeah.
I think that's it. Yeah, I think it's about it,
all right.
man.
Yeah. Again, shout out to NorCal, shout out to everyone.
Yeah, say goodbye to the stream.
NorCal.
All right, yeah. All right.
All right. Wait.